morning. Good morning. The first thing we have to say is the website's down. We are working on it. The IT department are working on it as we speak. So as soon as it's up and running, I'll let you know. But quite a few people telling me on Facebook that it's down. I know. You won't be able to load. You can't do pre-order or anything like that. You can't buy on the website at the moment. You can only buy on the phone. Only buy on the phone to start with. I know this is going to be interesting now because we've got the most fantastic show lined up. So the phone lines are going to be busy. Maybe we should warn the call centre upstairs. Good morning, John and crew. It's chucking it down here. Oh, Yvette, it's not here. It's beautiful here. Absolutely beautiful. Morning, John and team, says Margaret. Catherine says good morning. Jan says morning, gorgeous. As it's Christmas, I'm looking forward to the two pantomime dames this morning. I've no idea what she's talking about. I'm on here with him.
Morning.
Right, shall we do the first early bird? Tweet. Which one are we doing first? Grey one, grey and silver one. Beautiful, gorgeous panel. Beautiful, very frosty snowflake. What's that noise? Oh, hello, Jack Carter. Come on in. Throw me your toys in. Jack Carter's here. You won't be able to throw that far. Oh, yes, you will. Oh, look!
This one's heavy.
This one's heavy?
Yeah.
Oh! Did he have a hat on before he set off? Oh, there it is. What on earth is inside there?
Chocolate orange.
Oh, I don't mind chocolate orange. That'll be opened later. Anyway, they're coming up after. That's 12 o'clock. Joe Carter, 12 o'clock. Right, but you can't do pre-order, I'm afraid. As soon as it's fixed, I'll let you know. Right, come on then, early bird. Gorgeous panel. Not $11.99 at all. Christmas patchwork grey panel, 60 centimetres of it. Now, if you buy two, they don't come joined together. Remember, they're already cut. And that's not all. Look, look at that. Ooh, the lighting on this table is so bad, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah. It was like this when I was in the other day. So it's dark here again, bleached here. Ridiculous. $7.99. Now you need to phone. 0800 001 44 33. It's the only way you can get it at the moment because the website's down. We are working on it. The IT department are working on it right now. Shanaz says, oh, they're cute. Mari says, morning, best boy. Loving the shirt. Cousin Susan says, morning. Steady now. Morning, you two, lovely and sunny here, says Sharon. Beautiful. Keep going through. So what this has got, it's got the little squares down here. Then it's got your bigger squares here. Now, they look like 5-inch squares, but I can't find my tape measure. Hang on. Have you got a tape measure? You got a tape measure over there, Alex? It's not in my trolley, I don't think. Oh, I can use Stuart's ruler. Hang on here again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5-inch squares they are. 5.5-inch squares. Okay, what we're going to do is, because we've got no web, I'll just do the red one straight away. I'll recap them later when we've got the web back here. Oh, listen to him huffing and puffing over there. Here's the red and gold one. Not $11.99. Beautiful, isn't it? So you've got your small squares down there, and then you've got your bigger squares here, and then some more small squares on that side. $7.99. Right, shall we see today's menu? Here it is. Moda Quilt with Stuart Hillard. That's half an hour. Then I Love Sn'Gnomies, Christmas flannel panel. You're going to love those. Stuart said he put them on his Facebook or his socials this week, and you've gone crazy for those. New Christmas collection with Tracey Davis at 9 o'clock. That's Owl and Sewing Cat. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got the Christmas bag and stocking with Stuart Hillard. We've got the Owl and Sewing Cat back again. Occasion wear, Christmas. Glitter of Christmas with Tracey. And then new Santa and Snowman toys with Joe Carter. There are two ways you can get in touch today. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. The second way is by Facebook Live. Message to studio. There you go, a Facebook Live. And I've just got a couple more. Laurie says, morning, John and team. Hope you have a brilliant day. Claire says, good morning. Carol says, good morning. Sue says, morning. Loving the shirt. The app and the app's down and the website's down, I'm afraid. We're working on it. Paula says, love you. Natasha says, good morning. Pam Minihani says, good morning. Shanaz says, good morning. Kate says, good morning, beautiful boys. Love Kate in Guernsey. And that's it. Right, so We haven't got the website. You can't go to the website at the moment, all right? You cannot go to the website, so you can't do the messages on my bottom. But we're going to start straight away. Stuart's here. Say hello, Stuart.
Good morning, everybody. Just ironing some fabric here.
Lovely. He's been at that ironing board since he arrived this morning.
I know. I've done my jeans, I've done my sweaters, I've done the lot.
I was sitting there in his pants, in his boxers earlier. Yeah. So now Stuart's got two things to show you this hour. We've got the Moda Quilt and we've got the Sn'Gnomies, right? So let's start with the gorgeous poinsettia plaza. Beautiful, isn't it? Now £144.99. It's Moda. It is gorgeous, right?
Isn't it lovely?
Beautiful. Now look at each of these. Each of these are like individual lanterns. Now they're not small. They're not small, are they, Stuart?
They're not small at all. This quilt is called... I was just heading off there. This quilt is called This Little Light of Mine. I'm gonna let it shine. Well, the quilt's called This Little Light. It's not called Poinsettia Plaza. The fabric range is Poinsettia Plaza, and the quilt's called This Little Light.
Where does it say that then?
Christmas. Ask Moda. This quilt is all about that beautiful light of the world at Christmas and celebrating, you know, that little candle burning in a lantern. It's a beautiful pieced lantern block, and I'm just showing you over there. Here's one block made up as a wall hanging, just to show you.
Will you stand next to it so we can see how big it is?
Yeah, I will. Because I'm quite little.
Yeah, but it's a big block, isn't it?
It is, it's a big block. And although I know it looks like, wow, complicated, it's not at all, because what you've got are stitch and flip units throughout. Right. So it's squares, it is rectangles. You're going to draw pencil lines and stitch and flip them, and I'm going to show you a few of the steps.
Brilliant. Now it should be £144.99, but it's a Christmas special, not today. It's only 2 days of Christmas in July left. Look, today and tomorrow. Go on then. Oh, we've got something new in there now. Look, that suddenly said something different there. A two split. That does that. We've obviously got jewelry makers graphics now, because that does that. £54.99 split. Oh, look at it. £54.99 twice, so you pay £54.99 today in your postage, and then you pay £54.99 next month. It is 58 by 73 inches. Let's have a quick look at what's in the box, and then we'll get Stuart to do a lovely demo on it. Now remember, you've got to phone up. You've got to phone up. We don't have as many of these as we normally have of our other quilts, just so you know. So you get the instructions, and then you get all this beautiful Moda fabric. Look, gorgeous Moda fabric.
Yeah.
Beautiful, lovely traditional poinsettias there, leaves, scrolls, so many different fabrics.
They're beautiful. And it's Three Sisters, which is one of the designer brands that Moda do. Yeah. And it's the really sort of gorgeous, traditional yeah. You know, beautiful florals, very, very classy Christmas.
But also remember, once you've got the pattern, like they've done originally, you could do it in your plains as well. That'd be beautiful as well, wouldn't it? You've got the pattern to keep then afterwards. But as a Christmas, an heirloom Christmas quilt, beautiful. That's just one block you're seeing there, remember, one block. So it's £109.99 split pay on £54.99. Let's do a little demo then, shall we?
Shall we do that?
Yes, please.
Okay, so let's concentrate on the candle. Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, it seemed to me like he lived his life.
Oh, here we go.
Like a cat. Where are my glasses? Where are my glasses? Give me my special glasses, John. My sparkly. You had them on the other day. Where
no,
are they?
Well, they've got on the shelf behind you, I think. Oh, no, because they've decorated the set, haven't they?
They
were kept on that one over there.
I can't do Elton if I haven't got my glasses.
No.
So I'm just going to start by making...
Alex has been wearing them. He's just got to get them out of his rucksack.
I'm just going to make my little candle. So, literally, 3 rectangles of fabric. No, Alex, no.
Right, we've got some Elton John glasses here that Stuart always wears, right? In fact, I wear them in the Christmas advert, which you were supposed to play before the opening titles. But anyway, it doesn't matter. And they've been around for ages.
You want like a repeat fee or something?
No, it's just they're too cheap to make a new one this year, so they used last year's. Oh, breaking news, the website's working. Website is working, so you can buy on the web now. You can pre-order. Actually, let's do this. Sorry, Stuart. Do you mind if I just interrupt you 1 second?
No.
Let's go and have a look at the website, because another way you can get in touch. So you go to the website, www.stonestreet.com. You can either scroll through the big pictures, or just click on Watch the Live Show in the top right-hand side. And then, there you go. So click on it. You will get, there you go, the white box on the right hand side is where you can write your message, and that's what will come up on my bottom later. Scroll down the page and you will see 2 columns. The first column is things you've seen already. We're going to recap those because lots of you are waiting on the phone line for those, so I'm going to recap those. Or, coming up on today's show, that's everything that's coming up there, all the Sn'Gnomies coming up in a minute. Are they only $5.99 for half a metre?
Yeah, aren't they beautiful? Amazing value.
No.
Yeah.
Anyway, go a bit quicker because we haven't got much time. So there's all of your Sn'Gnomies coming up in a little while. Then we've got the owl and the sewing cat patterns there. We've got Christmas in the first hour, fashion in a second hour. You can buy them as a bundle, you can buy them as paper patterns, or you can buy them kind of individually. Then Stuart's panels for his handbag and his Christmas stocking are there. Free pattern, by the way, you're getting a free Stuart pattern in there. Then we go to outside fashion, Christmas occasion wear. And there's Joe Carter. So we see the elf. Now look, they're new. Secret Santa double. Now, I don't know why they've called that first one. I'm a bit confused. There's a mistake on there. They're all wrong. We need to get those sorted. We'll get those sorted for you. Because there's all the other ones. There's your other animals there. Beautiful. We'll get those sorted. Ben will sort that out before 12 o'clock. Right, so recap the early birds very, very quickly for those of you who wanted to buy on the web. The website is now working, everyone. It should have been $11.99. Early bird price. Oh, you got to crash it anyway. There you go. Pauline says hello. Judith says hello. Tracey says hello. The website's working now, Tracey. The app's now working. Thank you, Alison. Elizabeth says hello, John. Stuart, where's your Christmas jumper you said you'd wear today?
I know, it's in the car still. I'll wear it for my second hour.
Okay, lovely. You'll wear it for his second hour, he promises. Beautiful. Right, here's the silver and grey one. There's your silver and grey one. Beautiful. Make sure you go through for $7.99. $7.99, beautiful, sparkly. Should have been $11.99, that one. And then, of course, we've got the red and gold one here. I'll show them again later. I'll keep recapping them all day. Yeah. There you go. Look. Not $11.99 though. Not $11.99. $7.99. Beautiful. Look. Gorgeous. Right. So back to Stuart now with his quilt kit. Now the quilt kit should have been 144, and it's now $109.99.
And it seemed to me we lived our life like a candle in the wind. What? You're right. What? Hmm? What?
You didn't look like Elvis, you looked like Stevie.
Elvis?
I didn't look like Elton. You look like Stevie Wonder.
Sweet.
He's playing dancing, yeah? Anyway,
exactly.
Go.
Okay, so I've done my candle, look. Done my candle.
Oh, lovely.
There we go. So it's just 3 rectangles sewn together. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
So there's the candle. Now let's do the light. And the light is a little miniature Ohio star.
Do you mean the flame?
The flame.
Yeah.
The light.
Yeah, flame.
Yeah, the flame. The flame.
You know
So let me
flame.
show you how you can do that. Right. So to start with, I have cut some squares. Now you'll be pleased to hear, although that star is very, very small, it's 3 inches square.
Right.
That star block.
Yeah.
Don't freak out here. It's fine.
Yeah.
So what you're going to do is you're actually going to cut squares quite a bit larger than you end up needing.
Right.
And a yellow and a white, face them together, draw a diagonal, sew 1/4 inch either side. Okay.
Lovely.
So far, so familiar and so easy as well. These are 2.5 inch squares of fabric that I'm using to start with, and I'm going to slice and dice. Okay. So next up, you want to press your seam allowances, and I'm going to press these open.
Oh yeah, any reason for that?
Absolutely. So what it's going to do is distribute the bulk. Because on a small block, you want to distribute the bulk. You don't want lots of seam allowance on one side. It'll create a bulky block. This will be much, much easier to do if I open out the seams. And actually, John, I'm doing more and more of this in my patchwork, pressing seams open.
Yeah.
And I'm getting good results
doing
it.
Okay.
And it also solves the problem where you've pressed them to one side and then you find that you've got two lots of seam allowances, both coming together. So I'm just going to press that out. Okay, and I need to do all four. Now then, most of the block is made with stitch and flip units. So you're just cutting out squares and rectangles, drawing a diagonal line, and then laying it on top of its partner piece and sewing on the line, flipping the fabric back, pressing it, and then trimming the fabric away behind. So all those weird and wonderful angles, there are no templates to use with this pattern.
Brilliant.
It is all rotary cut, it's all squares and rectangles, so that's great news. Right, so next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to take a pair of these half square triangles and I'm going to put them so that the diagonal piecing lines are on top of each other.
Right.
And you want to get those matched up as closely as you can. Okay, and then I'm going to pop a pin through on either side. I'm leaving the diagonal free. Now don't worry if they're not exactly the same size because we are going to trim these down. Okay, once we've done the piecing. Just make sure that your yellow and your white are facing each other so you've sort of reversed the values when you put them together. Okay, so I've got that lined up. So again, I'm going to pin in two places, just to hold everything together, but avoid the centre part. Because what I'm going to do now is grab my ruler and I'm going to draw in another diagonal line going in the opposite direction. So there's various ways. We're making quarter square triangles. And there are various ways to do that. A bit like getting to Urmston. There's 3 ways to get there.
There's 3 ways to get to Urmston.
I'll show you. I've come on the bus.
If you didn't know, he's quoting Dinner Ladies.
Dinner Ladies.
And the actress was Emily Attack's mother. What's she called? I can't remember what she's called now. Theatrical Family.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So now you're going to sew 1/4 of an inch either side of that drawn line.
Right.
So you're sort of making half square triangles twice.
Yeah.
Once with plain fabric and then once with half square triangles. So that's one of them done.
Half the stock of the quilt is gone.
Isn't it gorgeous as well? And the thing is, I'm not going to lie, each block will take you a day to make.
Okay. Yeah.
It's not an hour to make a block. There's lots of little pieces. You're going to have a lovely time sewing this. Take your time, enjoy the process.
Yeah.
This is not a quilt in a weekend, but it is absolutely beautiful to make.
Yeah.
And you can start it now, you can work on it over the next few months, and then you'll have the most magnificent heirloom quilt to show off.
It comes out every Christmas. You get so excited when you take it out the attic.
Every Christmas.
Kate Robbins, loads of people saying her name's Kate Robbins. Thank you very much. Friar Anne, Friar Anne, good morning, John Stuart. Just wondered, did the Christmas tree grow bigger over the night? Today's going to be fun. Did it? Was there a smaller Christmas tree there yesterday?
No, but it just keeps moving position.
Oh, it's moved positions because Stuart squeezed past it earlier.
I did keep squeezing past.
Sandra, good morning, John. Love to see you and Stuart together again. Love you both, from Sandra.
Oh, thank you, Sandra.
Thank you very much indeed.
I love being with John.
Do you?
I do. I love our mornings together, our hours together.
Even though he said to me I was looking tired this morning when I arrived.
Oh, John, that was
tired.
just concern, and I wouldn't normally say it, but I know you've had a difficult few days with your friend, haven't you?
Well, it's been difficult, but it's been uplifting.
Yeah.
And I'm just tired now.
Yeah.
Just old. You wait till you get to my age. In
You
20
are.
years' time, when you're as old as me, you'll know what it's like.
20 years.
And we'll still be standing here bickering.
Yeah, we will. Like an old married couple.
Yeah.
Except it'll have got worse and have got nasty.
Well, we won't be able to hear each other either. Or we'll be ignoring each other on purpose.
I was going to say, we'll have got to that stage where you're just like, you've ceased to exist. He does his thing, I do mine.
Yes.
We're like strangers.
Don't know what he's doing now.
Sean.
What's that quoting? What are you quoting there?
Nothing, just life.
Life.
Just
your hair's
life.
getting very curly on the top. I can see every time you bend over, like you've got curly hair on the top of your head. I'm not going to say it again. I was saying about my shaving rash the other day, and I said the wrong thing, didn't I?
Did you?
Apparently, Kate Robbins is related to Paul McCartney. Did you know that? Lo's sitting here watching with Rosie.
Ah, interesting.
Anyway, to carry on, so what have we done now?
So, I'm flipping. Right, so I've now got my 4 quarter square triangle units.
Right.
All made, okay? Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, it's not difficult at all. But what I'm going to do now is trim each one down to 1.5 inches.
Oh, okay.
So at the moment they are larger than I need them to be. Okay, and you can see there, this is where I need to cut. So I've got about 1/8 of an inch on all sides to trim off. Mm-hmm. Now, just to keep this nice and accurate, what you want to think is, we want 3/4 of an inch from the centre. So I've put my diagonal line through the centre diagonal. Okay, and then I've got 1/2 inch and then another 1/4 inch. So I've got 3/4 inch mark right at the centre, and I'm going to trim 2 sides. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Just read this. I don't know what you mean, Sandra. Morning to hinge and bracket. Don't understand what that means.
No, me neither.
No, me neither. Before my time.
Isn't that
After the sunny air seaside today, you two be good, says Sandra. Morning to lovely John and to lovely Stuart, says Mary.
Oh, thank you.
Message on my bottom. Oh, here you go, message on my bottom. Sound like hinge and bracket. You are both lovely, from Jane in Smethwick. They talk like this. Is Smethwick. I'm from Smethwick. I tell you what, wasn't Julie Walters from round that way?
She was. Yeah. She was.
Oh, is.
Yeah, my friend of mine nursed her mum at
Julie's mum.
Yeah, at what's it called? QE.
Oh.
QE Hospital. Yeah. Right, so there we go. That's all trimmed down now to 1.5 inches. So look, you can see you've got quite a bit of fabric to play with there.
Yes. So don't worry if you've gone a little bit skew.
No, that's right. And the thing to do really is, to just take your time. And if you feel a little nervous about trimming bits off, make sure you've lined up your diagonal. Just trim a slither off.
Yeah.
And then just keep trimming back and forth until you get it down to a nice accurate. So this time I'm just doing it a little slither at a time, lining up my diagonal.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to keep doing that. I'm going to turn it back and forth just until I've got a nice perfect 1.5 inch square.
Brilliant. Crazy Lane says good morning. Kirsty says morning John and Stuart, my favourite boys.
Oh. Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, so that's my second one trimmed down.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's it. It's easy, isn't it? Yeah. It's not a difficult job at all. And actually, you can get really small square-up rulers.
Yes, we've got them. We have them here, don't we? They sold out in an instant.
I think we've got a 1.5 inch.
Have we got it in stock? I thought it went because Hannah loves it. Yeah. Hannah gets all gooey when she sees that 1.5 inch ruler.
Does she?
You know, like... No. not on the website.
There's that.
I don't mean scheduled. I mean website. Good morning, boys. Love you two on together. I broke my buying ban because we only have 10 days before we can return. Oh, because we only have 10 days now before we can return home and the kitchen nearly done. Oh, Sharon.
Oh.
You love it when you move back in, not like me, move in and go, oh, it's not what I wanted.
Oh, did you?
No, not in this house. Not in this house.
Oh, no.
It's my own fault.
See, I'd like a new kitchen, but the thought of not having access to my kitchen for a week even, let alone 2 or 3 weeks, horrifies me. And then I love my kitchen.
Yeah.
Well, and
don't
I,
change
you
it
know,
then.
well, exactly. Well, that's why I haven't.
You see, Julie, my sister-in-law Julie, just changed her kitchen, and the kitchen she got is gorgeous. But the kitchen she had, which was very bashed, but she brought all her kids up in that kitchen, and you know what I mean. And she was like really, really sad to see, and it was tatty as anything, but she was really sad to see it go because all the memories went with it.
She loved it.
Yeah, she loved it. Yeah.
This is the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
This
Right,
is
what's
the
that
thing.
bit you do now?
Right, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to finish making this up into the star block.
Yeah.
So I need my 4 corners. So these are all 1.5 inch squares. I'm just using a little offcut here. You'd cut a strip, of course. I'm just making it hard for myself. Just cut some squares. There we go. 2. It's actually a lot quicker to make than you think it's going to be, this star. Right, so there's my 4 little corners of my block.
Right.
All 1.5 inch squares.
Lovely.
And then the last thing I just need a 1.5 inch square rather, for the centre of the star.
I can see why you said this isn't a block to do in an hour, because you've got lots. But I'd love this. I'd love all the cutting out of the little bits and putting them together and seeing it build and everything.
Absolutely. You're just working on one little bit at a time, you see. Right, so let's get this arranged. So we've got a centre square.
Yeah.
And then we've got... Let's just get this round the right way. So I'm a very visual person, John. I like to make sure I lay everything out in front of me, first of all. And I keep it there next to the sewing machine.
Well, where's your other square?
Oh, I've lost one. No, there it is. Right.
Yeah.
So there's my little star block. And now I'm going to piece it together.
All right.
Just a simple 9 patch.
Okay, while you do that, I'll go through the box again. You get all this gorgeous goodies. We're only rushing because we've got another range to start in about 2 minutes' time.
Yeah, we do.
This little light, beautiful, isn't it? Gorgeous. I love the finished quilt. It's such. I remember that's quite a big. The actual quilt's finished size is 58 inches by 73 inches, but each of those are quite big. But you know what? They could look lovely if you made them all individually and had them hanging around the house at Christmas and everything like that. It'd be beautiful as well, wouldn't it? It's up to you. What you do with it once it arrives at your house is up to you. If you make the quilt, if you make whatever you want to do, table runner, bed runner, whatever. But you do get all of this fabric in the box, and it's just beautiful, traditional Moda fabric. The patterns are gorgeous, and I love the fact it ranges from the blacks through the creams, through the greens and the reds, and you've got all that tradition in there. But when it's all cut up together, it's got lovely movement. It's got a lot of life in it, this one, hasn't it? I love that. That's obviously your background fabric there.
That
and they
cream,
could have just put a plain cream in, couldn't they? But they haven't. They put a cream in. It's got a white leaf scroll going through it. It's absolutely stunning. Should be £144. It's £109.99. Now, more than half the stock is gone. We have got 2-way split pairs, it tells you now. 0% interest, it's shouting at you. £54.99. £54.99 twice. That's it then. So what date is it today? About the 29th? 29th of July, 29th of August, it'll be all paid for. Yeah? Yeah? And then you'll have to make it by Christmas.
So what I've done here is to chain piece.
What was that? Was that in here? Alex? Alex? You all right? What did you fall off? You climbing on the scaffolding again?
Alex. So I'm pressing these seams open as well.
Yeah.
And what I've done is to chain piece it all together.
Yeah.
On both sides. So look, my little bits of thread are holding the whole block together rather than having to pin it.
Yeah.
So I'm just pushing these seams open, finger pressing them, and I'm only going to finger press at this stage.
Right.
And then I've got 2 more seams to sew and my block's made, right? So here we go now. I'm just going to fold this in together. line up my seams.
Susie's already said you must have tuned in late. He's going to put his Christmas jumper on for the second hour. How's your back, by the way, and your hip and your leg and your knee and everything? Alan's fully recovered and back doing his 6 miles a day now. That's lovely to know, isn't it? Gorgeous.
I don't really do Christmas sweaters.
No, I don't. I just get too sweaty because they're always acrylic, aren't they?
They're always acrylic and they're, you know, and I'm wearing a sweater.
Yeah, but it's a nice fine knit.
It's a nice fine knit. But yeah, you know, I'm wearing a sweater and it's July. So that's enough.
Yes.
No, I've got, well, actually, my Christmas sweater is actually a sweatshirt.
You've only got the one that's rude, isn't it?
I have
Doesn't it say
it's
something
not
rude on it?
No, it's not rude. That's the one. It's about my love of being out in the outdoors, under canvas.
Camping. Anyway, hurry up.
Right, so my last little job now is just to press those final seams open. But
Yeah.
I'm just going to push them to one side now because I want to do the final reveal.
Yeah, good.
But I chose this part of the block because I know this is the bit that probably everyone's going to look at and think, well, it's tiny. I couldn't do that.
Tiny.
Couldn't do that. But you absolutely can. And I thought, well, if I sew it live on air,
Yeah.
you'll be able to see
Yeah.
that it is absolutely perfectly possible. There's my 3-inch finished little star block. There is my candle base.
Yeah.
And I don't think it would be complete
Oh, here we go.
without... And it seemed... Go, join in, everyone. Touch your television screen. And it seemed to me he lived his life like a candle in the wind. How was that?
You know I used to do Elton's outfits, don't you?
Do what?
I used to do Elton's outfits.
Did you?
Yeah.
Could you do one for me?
Of course.
Love that. With really high platform shoes.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Gorgeous.
And
And
glitter.
everything hanging
And a
out.
wig.
And a wig.
Yeah.
Cheeky.
No, because I always did period. He was wall period. I did the period, not his everyday
yes,
wear.
I'd
his
love
period
that
costume.
one.
Yeah.
Yes, let's do that. So there we go. There
Right,
we go.
perfect,
Nice.
perfect. Now, I'm going to come over to you
Lovely.
to launch this fabric because the lighting's better over there and I want you to see this fabric, right? This is absolutely flying out on pre-order. Yeah, so I'm coming over. Gird your loins.
Coming in, it's coming
Here
in.
I come.
Let me just clear out all
Yeah, oh, what a mess.
Oh my gear. Get your clubber. Clear
Look at the
out.
mess under this table. Anyone think he'd
You
moved in
can
for a month?
talk. Everyone knows where you've been because there's a little trail of Biscoff wrappers. Isn't there? Isn't there? You know what they say about people in glass houses?
Don't eat Biscoffy biscuits. Right,
Honestly, it's true.
Stuart, tell me
Yes.
this, tell me this, tell me this. It's flannel, it's gorgeous,
absolutely-
it feels beautiful.
It's delish, isn't it? It's absolutely delish.
Right, let's start with the panel. Let's start with the panel then.
Yeah.
So, we've got a whole panel here. You are absolutely loving this, but look at the price.
We love
a panel
Sn'Gnomies.
for $5.99.
Crazy, isn't it?
Ridiculous.
Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, so this is the We Love Sn'Gnomies panel, and what I've done for this quilt that's hanging up behind, I mean, this would be amazing for baby's first Christmas,
Yeah.
or, you know, just that lovely kind of winter wonderland. It's just gorgeous. You've got your panel, and literally all I've done is cut that panel out, and if you have a look, you've got your panel,
Yep.
and then you've got this white line, and then you've got this cream line all the way
Lovely,
around,
yeah.
which is about 1.5 inches. And all I did to cut this out was I lined my ruler up, grab a ruler, lined my ruler up, and I put the 1-inch line on my ruler on the outer edge of that white line. So I'm basically 1 inch, not 1.5, just 1 inch into that cream, that sort of latte,
Yeah.
and cut, and keep your ruler lined up with that white line all the way around. So cut out your panel first of all.
Yeah.
And then once you've done that, you can add a border, as I did, or
Yeah.
several borders.
Yeah.
But effectively, then what you get is the illusion that you've got 2-pieced borders, including a really narrow one, and then your panel.
Yes, it's lovely.
So it's a really easy
Like
thing
a
to do.
Beautiful frame, isn't it? that?
Yeah. And then all I've done, I used one of the other prints to cut some border strips,
Yeah.
4.5 inches wide. And I sewed those onto 2 long sides, and then I've cut some cornerstones using a 3rd print for the corners, 4.5 inches square, and then obviously top and bottom border.
Yeah.
Now, in order to get the dimensions of your border, because they'll all be maybe slightly differently, it depends how you cut it, and I'm not giving you measurements, I'm giving you 1 inch outside in that cream all the way around. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
So what you want to do with your panel, once you've cut it out to size, is you want to fold it in half, find the centre mark and crease, pop a pin in. Do that on both sides, and then do the same thing, top and bottom.
Right.
Find the crease and pop a pin. Then, through the centre of your quilt, measure right across. Don't do it at either end, just do it through the centre and do that. They're your 2 measurements.
Yeah.
Cut your borders to that size, find the centre of your border. You've already got the centre of your panel marked with a pin. Line them up, pin at the centre, pin at either end, and then pin in between.
Only 14 of these left now.
And they'll go on absolutely beautifully.
Yeah. 78 in baskets, only 14 left. 10 left now. 10 left, 10 left, 10 left. You're going to love it. And also, you can't get this at home. This is just
buttery.
Beautiful.
Yes.
And it's both sides.
It's both sides. So,
because we had some flannel the other day. There was flannel on this side, and I was I'm going to make some pajamas. And I turned it over, and it was just normal cotton on both sides. This is flannel on both sides.
Yeah, it is. It is. So we have got the fabric by the half metre. Yeah. So if you wanted to, now Tracey Dennis has got a pajama pattern in her show later on.
Yeah.
2.5 metres of flannel. Make the largest size.
Oh.
Now let me just show you the fabrics I used for my borders and my binding. So I used this one, this is the snowflake, and I used this one for the outer border, 4.5 inch border. And 1/2 metre will do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
have you got the number, Ben? You all right?
Ending 24.
Yeah. Oh, it's sold out. Sold out.
That's it. Yeah. You'd already spotted it on my Insta, hadn't you? So that was the outer border.
Yeah.
However, there is some other really nice prints that you could use. So this one would be equally gorgeous. This is Sn'Gnomies and penguins. This one ends 2/6.
And now, one thing you'd have to be aware of this one and not that one.
It's
this has got a direction, hasn't it? And that one didn't have a direction.
Yeah, that's true. So you would want to go for the 1.5
2 metres to that one left.
Meters.
It's flying out. Flying out.
Yeah. I mean, any of them would make a really nice border.
Yeah.
And then for the cornerstones, I used this one. Hello, winter.
Hello. Autumn.
I'd like to say, where have you been? But I mean, it's been with us all year. And 6-1. And 6-1. So this one is like hot chocolate mugs.
Yes.
Little Sn'Gnomies.
Hello, winter. Hot cocoa, warm and cosy.
High in fat, low in fat.
Where's it say that?
Cravings.
I can't see the fat one.
Chocolate. Chocolate.
Beautiful.
So I used that for the cornerstones and also for the binding.
Yeah.
And again, 1/2 metre, that's all you need.
There's only 2 metres left though. And 35 people got in their baskets.
Now, John, can I just show you? I could not resist using the flannel for the back. Because as you pointed out, it is so snuggly, it is so soft and warm and cuddlesome, much like you and I.
Yes.
So if you're going to back a quilt in anything, please back it using the flannel, because it'll be the snuggliest quilt you ever make.
Exactly. But also the prices.
Yeah, price is brilliant.
Every day we go, price is going to have to go up, price is going to go up, price is going to go up.
This has come down.
Yes.
This ends 8-2. This is the hexagons.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
$5.99 for 1/2 metre. 100% cotton. It's beautiful.
Now I want PJ bottoms in that.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, PJ mind.
But so snug.
Exactly. $5.99. It's beautiful. And also hexes. How often do we bring hexy fabric and it flies out the door?
So really lovely and easy to quilt this. So if you want to quilt from the back, so you can just use your diagonal line that cuts across the bottom. You can eyeball between one and the other. You don't need to mark that. Or you could go diagonally through the centres in both directions. That would also look really good. You could also cut these out with a little extra line around pinking shears, pad them, add a little hanging loop, put them on the tree. This would be gorgeous too for things like hot water bottle covers.
Oh, yeah.
And also wheat bags or little mini ones that you can put in your pockets.
Yeah. Oh, no, because I've got one that I'll have warm it up, put it on my neck in bed.
Oh,
Oh, Ben, how's your thing? I got Ben some of that, you know, that lovely, he was having trouble sleeping, so I got him some
like
This
the pillow
Works pillow spray. Oh, brilliant. There you go.
Gorgeous.
Right, okay, let's move on to the next one now.
Hexes.
And that one's not sold out yet because we had more of that one to begin with. So I'll put that to one side, yeah? So where would you like to go next,
Well, let's
Stuart?
grab my cushion.
Yeah, grab your cushion.
So the other thing that I made was a book pillow or reading cushion. So this is all made using flannel. So on the front and on the back.
Yeah.
How cute is that? Again, 1/2 meters. Get yourself sort of 2 or 3. I'll show you what I used. So first of all, for the pocket, I used this one here, which is the feature squares. Okay. Now, just beautiful.
Oh, he's not even noticed.
Loads of different ways. It's gorgeous.
It's like no, but like you know, like the game shows.
Sale of the Century.
Sale of the Century.
Live from Norwich.
The Schwiz of the week. Anyway, so this is gorgeous. Now, I like that because they're all different. They've done different sizes. They haven't just done squares. You know what I mean? They've done all the different shapes.
Exactly. And again, for a border, for a backing, for a hot water bottle cover, something like that, this would be absolutely delicious, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You could also use this in card making. So you could cut out one of the panels, a little bit of stuffing behind it, zigzag around the outside edge onto a card.
Are you trying to get onto cardboard next door now?
Well, there's a bit of crossover, isn't there? Just think that's gorgeous. So I used that for the pocket. Now, what I did for the pocket was, this is about 9 inches deep, so enough for a decent sized child's picture book. And then I cut the lining fabric out of this stripe, and I cut that at 10 inches, so 1 inch deeper, same width.
There's only 1 metre of the squares left.
Hem them together across the top, used a 1/2 inch seam, and then folded it back to create this faux binding, and then just top stitched along there. My so let me show you that stripy fabric, because this is gorgeous. Again, I think this is very...
Show me the stripes, Stuart.
It's very pyjama.
Oh,
isn't
yes.
it? Very pyjama.
Yeah, it is. HJ25. Oh, sold out.
That was
sold out. So much for pyjamas. Which others did you use? That one?
Yeah, no, actually,
and
it's
that one.
So you could use either of these for the back of the cushion. I used the sort of latte. 71. So this is the sort of latte back. This is all the Sn'Gnomies going skiing, playing in the snow.
Only 1.5 meters left of that one.
Gorgeous again.
Beautiful, isn't it?
So just did a really simple envelope back. And I'd added my handle, you know, using the stripe. And then the last thing, for the main front of the cushion, okay, which again I layered with some batting, Osnaburg on the back, you could use calico, quilted it, 3 inch wide crosshatch grid.
Sold out?
Yeah.
Right, now I've got 4 other fabrics here
Border print,
that you haven't used anywhere, have you?
No, I haven't. Not yet, anyway. Oh, board. Yep, stripy border. Got that one right here. So the others have all sold out.
They've all sold out?
Yeah.
Did you say? Oh, they've all sold out, okay.
So stripy border, gorgeous. Now, if I was making something like a hot water bottle cover, I would fussy cut a band of this, sew fabric above and below.
4 meters, that one left. What about the hexy one? Is that sold out? So you said we had more stock of that one. Yeah. Carry on, sir.
Yeah,
you make your own little Christmas jumper out of that.
Yeah, you could. That would be cute.
A little cardigan. That's sold out. Oh, hexes have sold out, even though there was loads out.
Everything's sold out.
Oh, everything's sold out then. The whole thing, every single thing of the Sn'Gnomies. I've sold that.
Oh,
But
it's so
basically,
snug.
those people got in their baskets. Way too many people. If you check out, you might be lucky to get yours, but they're all going to sell it because like we've got 2 meters and 70 people, 2 meters and 40 people, 2 meters and 17 people. So they're all going to go.
Now, John,
What?
I know we sold out of everything, but can I just give a few quick top tips?
You can. I'll go over here and get
working
ready for
with
what I've got to
flannel?
do. Yeah.
So when you're working with flannel, there are a few special considerations. It's a really special fabric. It's snuggly, it's warm, it's got that lovely fluff to it, but it needs a little bit of knowledge to use it properly. Okay, so the first thing is a slightly longer stitch length when you're sewing. So if your normal stitch length for construction is about 2.2, 2.4, just go up to a 3 when you're constructing flannel, because it's a looser weave. There are fewer threads. A small stitch length can distort it. It can stretch your fabric. Sometimes it's nice just to lighten the pressure on the presser foot as well, just a tiny little bit as well. But I didn't do that. I just lengthened my stitch length for construction a little bit. Again, when you're quilting, go to a stitch length of about 3.5 or 4 for when you're quilting it. Now, another thing that you can do when you're working with flannel is to use your walking foot for construction as well as quilting, because again, because of the weave of flannel, it can stretch. It's more inclined to stretch than your regular quilt weight cottons. It's not just regular quilt weight cotton that's been brushed. It's a different thread count, it's different weave to allow that to happen. So use your walking foot. If you're going to use this for garments, so things like pyjama bottoms or a cozy top or something like that, pre-wash it.
Oh, definitely.
Because again, because of the thread count, it will shrink a little more than regular quilt weight cottons.
And I would also overlock the raw edges.
I was just going to say,
oh, sorry.
Before you wash it,
Yeah.
overlock your raw edges or zigzag stitch around them just to prevent like tangles. And then when you put it in the tumble dryer, if you chuck in a tennis ball, just to stop it all tangling up and knotting up as well, that's another little tip for you. But I mean, it's absolutely glorious fabric to work with. It's very easy to work with, so long as you follow those basic rules. And pen, and just, as I say, use a slightly longer stitch length.
But it is lovely to work with. It's gorgeous to work with.
Gorgeous.
Right, thank you, Stuart. Stuart will be back in an hour, where he's making his bag and his Christmas stocking in 2 different gorgeous colourways. Right, I've just got to update. The Moda Quilt that shows us at the beginning of this hour should be £144. There you go, £109.99. It's 58 inches by 73 inches. Don't you start climbing a ladder. I can see your mind working there. No. He's packing his Sn'Gnomies quilt away already, and I can see him looking for the step ladder. Beautiful two-way split pane, no interest charge, £54.99 or £109.99. Oh, I can't get the box open. You won't get this one, don't worry. Beautiful traditional fabrics in there, gorgeous block. Looks difficult, it's not difficult. There are 10 left and 13 in basket, so that will sell out, that will sell out. Right, the other thing I need to just recap are the 2 early birds. So, because the website wasn't working when we came on air first thing, so this was the first, I'll hold this one up actually. This was the first one. I'll get Alex to do a pan for you in a second when he's just... Gorgeous. It's not £11.99. Come on. Early bird. £7.99. £7.99. That's your silver and grey one. Beautiful. We also had it in the red and the gold as well. Here's the red and gold. Beautiful. Now, been the most popular. Because you get the little squares on the edge, then you get the big squares in the middle, and then you get the little squares at the end again there. Lots of people messaging me on Facebook asking about, will we get more of the flannel in? We can only ask, but it's the weekend, so I don't know. It won't be today, definitely won't be today, but we will have more Christmas days between now and Christmas. But it depends on the suppliers. obviously because all shops have now got their, so the suppliers could have sold it all out to different shops and everything. So it all depends on whether we can get it from the suppliers or not. I love this one. Love it, love it, love it. Well, yeah, because I've got to do this now, haven't I? So now, can we go to the website, please? Because on the pre-order, we've got something to explain because there's been a mistake on the pre-order. So what you need to do is click on Watch the Show Live, go on to the bottom, go on to Coming Up on Today's Show. Right at the very bottom, we've got Joe Carter's Hour at 12 o'clock. Now, what she's got these new toys. It's a Father Christmas and a snowman. But if you notice, the price is all a little bit weird there. So, hang on. Where's the snowman on his own gone? Oh, something gone very funny. There he is. So why has he moved? Right. So, okay. So look, so you can get the snowman on his own for $24.99, right? You can then get Father Christmas on his own, but he's not $32.99. He also will be $24.99. We will be crashing that. Or, this is the brilliant deal because it's a real difference in price. You can buy both of them, both of these. Both of them. Here they are. Now, this one looks a little bit squidgy because he's got nothing in his body. This one's got a chocolate orange inside him. But you can get both of them for $32.99, whereas they're $24.99 each, but you get two for $34.99. That's the graphics for the early bird there. Beautiful. We just need to tell you that because people are obviously going down the website to look at them going, why is that one £32? It will be crashed to $24.99, the one on its own there. The other thing I need to tell you is everybody who buys today will get a Christmas at Sewing Street 2023. We've still got them. You've got what? Oh, yeah, there's something special on the back you can use next January. So save the bit of cardboard that it comes on. Right, I just need to I've got a couple of minutes. I just need to go back to this quilt because I'm a bit worried because so many... Oh, I've got a question as well. So many people got it in their basket. Can you mix the flannel with cotton? Make the top... make top of a cushion. Oh, yes, definitely. Definitely you can do that. But definitely use your walking foot because you will have your two different fabrics going through then. But yeah, you can definitely mix and match. Right, this quilt, there's so many got it in their baskets. I'm worried. Now, it should be 100. There's 8 left and 16 in baskets. So 8 of you are going to miss out. So that there is one block. Now, as Stuart said, you're going to look at it and think, I can't. It's easy. It's time consuming. It will be time consuming. Don't think, I'll knock that. Oh, somebody wants that as a present. I'll knock it up for them this afternoon. You won't get it made up in an afternoon. But you'd have it definitely by Christmas. And then it become one of your... I always used to love when I was a child going up in the attic, and it was always the same Christmas decoration every year, but you get things out, and the things like we used to have my nan's Christmas baubles, like really, really old Christmas baubles, and just getting them out the tissue, and you know exactly what they look like, and you know exactly which is your favourite, but you kind of just get them out going, and this quilt will be the same as that. And imagine over the years when it's years, and then generation, you're going to pass it on. And in years' time, it'd be like the Waltons, wouldn't it, on Christmas Eve, and they open out I just think things like that are lovely. $109.99 or split pay $54.99. Now, we've got new graphics to go like this. Oh, hang on. Two split. 0% interest shouting at you. Please, I've got to have a word with Alan about that advert. Please check out your basket. I don't want anybody to miss out. Right. I am going to go for a break now because Tracey's up next, and we've got, lots of lovely Christmas gonks and toys and things like that. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hi, I'm Jo Carter and I'm a soft toy designer and I quilt as well. I've been sewing for as long as I can remember. My great-grandma, my nana, my mum all sewed, and so it's something I grew up around. If I was to give some advice to a new sewer, somebody who wanted to try it, that would be to watch a few tutorials, but then to just give it a go. And try not to focus on achieving the perfect end result. Instead, at first, always focus on enjoying the process and learning a new skill. Sort of those perfect results will come in time, but developing a love for sewing, I think, is a really great way to go. And a tip I've been given that I still use today is make sure you have plenty of seam rippers. It's frustrating enough if you have to remove some stitches, but then if you can't lay your hands on a seam ripper and you have to hunt around for one, that makes it doubly frustrating. So yes, plenty of seam rippers would be my go-to tip.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
What's that? Christmas bells in July? That can only mean one thing. Christmas comes to Sewing Street. Oh, Chloe! That wasn't in the script.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
To honour the Festival of Quilts, all next week we're going to be celebrating all things quilts here at Sewing Street, including William Morris and Tilda Quilts, Kay Fassett's brand new quilt book launch, Delphine Brooks' first ever fabric range, Jenny Jackson's new Row of the Month, brand new guest Kim Sullivan from Sixpenny Memories first shows, a 3-hour special takeover from Crafters Companion and Sarah Davis, plus lots more guests, quilts and fabric launches. So make sure you join us next week here on Sewing Street for our Festival of Quilts special.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Now, Kath, Stuart didn't say put the tennis ball in your washing machine. He said put it in your tumble dryer. I'll get him to explain it later, but do not be putting tennis balls in your washing machine. He'll explain all of that later for you. Do you know if it's possible to sharpen a seam ripper? Oh, Pauline, they're only £2. Buy a new one. Do you know what? I don't think you can sharpen them because you'd have to get in there, wouldn't you, to sharpen it? Anyway, before we start with Tracey, I've got to show you the embroidery machine. The embroidery machine, because we can crash the price of this. Here we go. It is the Brother embroidery. I'm not going to be talking about it. We're not going to be using it. I just need you to know, right? No, that is its special price. I'm not crashing it. Yes. That's your special price, $5.99. Sorry, we were told it was going to crash. That's your price. It's 3-way split pay. Look at the split pay. Get yourself one for Christmas. Get you one for Christmas, right? 199.66 3 times. Are we doing that 3 split? It's obviously on all our graphics now. 3 split, 0% interest. Have a look at what you could do with it. Something's coming up in Tracey's show. There you go. Oliver's. Read it properly. Oliver's letters to Santa. Olivier. You thought it was Laurence Olivier's letters to Santa. Anyway, it's a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous machine. Please, please, please make sure if you get one, check out on that because I don't know how many we've got in stock. Okay, not that many. And then also, I'm going to do this very quickly. The sewing machine that Tracey's going to be using is the Brother sewing machine. Now, it's a gorgeous machine. It's Tracey's go-to machine, and it's £399. If you go to the website, you'll see how much Brother sell it for on their website. I'm just saying that, That's not this machine, that's the sewing machine that Tracey's going to be using during the show. Oh, and you get a free walking foot. And you get a free walking foot worth $39.99. No, $3,999. $3,999 is what it always is. Right, now, Tracey's here, everyone. Say hello, Tracey.
Hello, hi. Happy Christmas in July.
Well, that doesn't look like holly to me.
Oh, what, my top?
Yeah.
No, we've got more Christmassy dressmaking coming up in the next show. We're doing like occasion wear for that.
Gorgeous, it's lovely. Right, but your first hour, you can do it while I'm over here doing the patterns. Yeah, right, let me just get rid of this for me a second. I'll just put this down here. Right, now, these are, you know how this works with the owl and the sewing cat. Brilliant. We just suddenly realised this morning, right? So this bundle here, if you buy this bundle, now they're all Christmas patterns, Christmas projects, Christmas patterns. Now, you get 7 in capital letters, all 7 printed patterns for $49.99. Now, I'll explain it. No, I'm going to say it now. Oh, look at the shadow. I've got a new shadow. Look. What's that? Ooh. Anyway, $49.99. It makes them 7 sevens are 49, aren't they? It makes them £7 each. They don't sell for £7. £9.50 they are. So how much should it be? If you bought all of these patterns together, it would be $66.50. So how brilliant is that for a price? Right, so what you get in your bundle, now the thing is, you might not, it's really put me off that, I'll step back. It's really put me off, no, not really put me off. What I'm saying is, you might not use all of these yourself. There you go, if I don't stand in shot, you don't see the shadow. Gingerbread house cushion pattern there. That is around the set. Oh, now, Alex, I'm going to need you to, where's it gone?
Here.
Oh, got it. So that's that one there. Well done, Alex. Then we've also got Oliver's Letters to Santa, which is a letterbox pattern. Or Olivier. There you go. So, is there a hole, Tracey?
There is. So, yeah. So you get your grandchildren or children to write little
Put their
letters and pop their letters to Santa.
Do you know what? That'd be good if you were a primary school teacher.
Oh, that's
because we
great.
used to write letters when we were at primary school and things like that. That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? And then you could... I know what I would do. I'd then make the bit on the front Velcro on, because then we also used to do Valentine's cards. So you could do them around the school and Valentine's cards and all sorts of things like that. Or birthday cards, things like that. Anyway, that's in there. The letterbox pattern is in there. Then we've got... Now... This one, I've got to just explain this one to you. So when Tracey came in this morning, right, this was on the table, right? And I was like, oh, how brilliant. We're going to be doing a great big gonk like this. And then she went, no, John, that's just for display. This is what we're making.
So these are gonk. They're hanging Christmas decorations. You can have them on the tree, or you could have them on a bottle of wine, or as a little gift tag. But just for fun, we've enlarged the pattern.
Front door, have them on your front door.
Yeah, that'd be cute on a hanging wreath. Yeah, But just for fun, we've enlarged the pattern because, of course, you can do that with any of them. Once you've got the pattern, you can enlarge it up to a bigger scale.
Yeah,
like we've
brilliant.
done
Ben's
for
going
the
to make a doorstop
demonstration
out of
one there.
his. So that's your Santa Gonk pattern. Then we've got the hanging reindeer head pattern. I can get you that one. Here's this one. So hang on, if that hangs...
Oh, no,
you
because
hang
it's
on the
gonna be
wall
on the
like
door.
that. Hang on
Yeah.
the wall like that. There you go. I
Okay.
thought you meant you hang it up like that.
no, no.
That's not very attractive.
But again, you could put a nice wreath around the outside, couldn't you, and have it in the middle, or some sparkly lights, or just have
Exactly.
them on your door.
Gorgeous. So that's that one. Then we've also got the gingerbread character. Now, they are big. They are big. They're over there by Tracey. They're massive, those, aren't they? So they're beautiful. And it's the same pattern, but you can make... Now, it's the same basic pattern, but is in there the skirt and the waistcoat pattern in there as
so
well?
you can make both of them. You'll have all the accessories as well that go with them.
Brilliant.
So you can have them as cushions, scale them down for some mini ones if you wanted to for decorations.
Oh, nothing that nice
too.
like that. Okay, and then we also have the Santa's Grotto table runner. You know me and table runners, I'm saying nothing. Put it on your bed as a bed runner. Oh, do you know what? That'd be gorgeous on the bottom of a child's bed.
Oh, wouldn't that be
If
lovely?
you have bunk beds up at the end of the but they're just lovely, aren't they? So that's your table runner. There you go. Nice slow pan there. Anyone would think we were at Wimbledon, wouldn't they? And then, last but not least, Santa's washing line. Santa's washing line pattern. Now, if you buy the bundle, this is your free gift, basically. This comes for free. But look how cute it's. Oh, it's wobbling. Oh, it's got, we put a breeze going, so it's blowing in the breeze. So what do I get in that pattern? What's that actually in that pattern?
So you get the patterns to make all those little accessories that you can put out, like you've seen on the photo on the pattern. We've used it as like above a mantelpiece,
Yeah.
which looks quite good. So it's just an alternative to bunting, really. It doesn't take much fabric. It's really fun to make. You can do it by hand or you can do it on a sewing machine.
Yeah.
So just a nice little project that you can do.
We used to do
Great.
something like that, but it was an advent calendar.
Oh.
And we used to say, we've got a director who works 2 doors down, Little Paul. We say it's Little Paul's washing line. It's definitely Little Paul's washing line now. Because Little Paul, one Christmas, when he was producing Sewing Quarter, and he turned up on Christmas morning in a full Santa's outfit. And he sat in the gallery and he kept saying, he's directing, and he kept saying to Hannah, oh, I'm so hot. And she said, well, have you got anything on underneath the thing? He went, oh yeah, I'm fully dressed underneath here. And he'd be like, well, take your Santa suit off.
Yeah.
And he did. Anyway, then he drove home and he went, oh, no, my luck, I'm going to get stopped wearing this on Christmas Day, wearing a Santa's outfit. We were like, take it off. You've got your clothes on underneath it. Anyway, that's Little Paul for you. So all of those, gorgeous, $49.99. I think they would be brilliant to buy if you have a sewing group or something like that. You could all do the different projects all together and everything like that. Or like I say, some of them you'll want for you, but you'll know that your friend would love the gonk or something like that. I just think it's brilliant. $49.99. How much should they be? 60? $66.50. If you bought all of those, it would be £66.50. I know. Right, now I have got them all individually as printed pattern, so I'll go through these very quickly so we can get on with the sewing. Gingerbread house and cushion pattern. There you go, £9.50. See, £9.50. £9.50. I mean, they're still good value. I'm not saying something like that in a shop would cost you about £19, £17, £19. Still really good value, but I'm just saying if you bought the bundle, it's even better value. She's nodding.
Yes, it is.
Right, so then we've got the letterbox pattern on its own. How small are the Y fronts? Well, too small for you, Crazy Lorraine. They're about 2 inches by 2 inches. Oh my goodness, I love these. I'm starting my Christmas sewing next week and these will be perfect as gifts. Buy it, Susan. Buy them. Buy them. There you go. Kath says the owl and sewing cat patterns are fabulous quality.
Oh,
you see, we
thank
can
you.
stand here and say, but we're that's what we're paid to do, sort of thing. When people message in and go,
Yeah.
they're fabulous quality, then you know if the customers are messaging in saying the same thing. Yeah, the web's been back up for about an hour and 10 minutes now, Sharon, thank you. Alison, oh no, it's gone down again. I'm getting lots of messages saying website's down again. Well, just double check. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to be... Oh no, it's back up. It's back up now. It's back up now. Yeah, no, oh yeah. So a few people messaging said gone down again. It's now back up again. Shopping done, says Jan, the other Jan. I'll catch up later with the first hour. Oh, the first hour sold out, Jan. No need to watch it, sold out. Right, okay, then we've got the Santa's Gonk pattern. Remember, well, you could photocopy it up to make that one, couldn't you? But it's actually the one that hang on trees and hang on doors and hang on wine bottles and things like that. £9.50. Then we've got the hanging reindeer head pattern. You see, that would have looked lovely in the fleecy fabric that we just had.
Or a nice tartan or something. Or a nice tartan or something.
Oh, tartan would be lovely,
Yeah.
Okay, then we've got the gingerbread characters pattern. Now, you've used like a fleece, haven't you, for yours? But you're saying he could use corduroy. That'd be lovely in corduroy.
Like a chunky cord.
Oh, gingerbread man on its own. Very, very popular on its own. Beautiful. Then we've got the table runner. Beautiful. And then last but not least, we've got the Santa's washing line. Now, don't forget, you can also buy, not paper, PDF on an USB. I'm so rubbish at computers and things. It's a PDF on a USB. But look at the price, $38.99. Now, the paper patterns, if you were to buy all the paper patterns, that was $66.50, wasn't it? You're getting them there. And I understand you've got to print them up yourself, and also on all of those, when you print them up, there's the pattern pieces and the instructions come separately, don't they? So you don't need to print everything up. You could just print up the pattern pieces and read the instructions while you're doing it. I mean, you can, if you want to print it all up and staple it and keep it to one side, then you can do. But we're just saying, a lot of people go, oh, but all that paper. You only have to do the patterns, don't you? You only have to do the patterns, really. $38.99. $38.99. Right. Shall we make something? Hang on, Margaret. There's no fabrics coming here. These are just patterns. These are just patterns. There's no fabric with these at all. It's just the patterns. Right. Okay. So, what are you going to show us, Tracey?
So, I'm going to whiz through as many demonstrations as we can. I'm going to start with showing a bit of a plique that we'll do because that is used on this project here, the gingerbread house cushion, and also on the table runner. And you can mix and match these. Once you've got these templates, I know if you've seen other shows, we do lots of different applique templates. Once you've got them, keep hold of them because that would be nice on a apron. You can make a Christmas apron. You could easily make this into a little cottage for a housewarming gift for somebody. So keep hold of the templates and use them over and over again. If you've got the USB, obviously you can print it as many times as you want, so don't worry about that. Now I'll show you how to do just a little bit of applique. So we're going to do on this gingerbread house cushion here, I'm going to do it in a nice bright red, so you can obviously choose whatever fabrics, as you're saying, and whatever colours you want. I always think the most important thing when you're sewing is just to get a really nice pattern that you like in the first place, and then you can have all the fun of fabric shopping afterwards. So when you get your patterns, you're going to have the templates. If you're buying them as printed patterns, they're always going to be on this heavy duty paper that you can cut out and use time and time again. If you print them at home, obviously you choose the paper. Now to do applique, for those who haven't done it before, what we're trying to do is we're trying to stick the fabrics together before we stitch around them, just so that we haven't got any pins, because if you imagine stitching around these gingerbread people, it's going to move, but because I've stuck it on, I've bond webbed it together, it means that it's not going to come off. So we're going to start with just a little piece of bond web. I know it's available on the website. If you haven't got any, it's the kind of thing that you need in your sewing box all the time. It's so handy. And what we're going to do is trace around it. So I'm going to add the chimney. So I'm just going to look for my chimney piece here. As you see, the templates are very clear and easy to use. And I'm just going to draw it like this. You can obviously take a ruler for the straight pieces, but I quite like that each one's going to be a little bit quirky, a little bit different.
Are you drawing on the paper side or the gluey side?
I'm drawing it on the paper side, so always make sure you've got that side up, and the other side, you'll see it's a little bit shiny. It's going to be hard for the camera to see it, but that's the glue side. So
I only ask because I always draw on the paper side, but when Delphine's patterns, when she does hers, she always draws on the gluey side. So hers are never reversed, you know what I mean? It's kind of, I always find it easy on that side. I do paper side.
So whichever you want, obviously you've just got to double check you've got it on the right side. Our instructions take you through how to do this step by step. Also on our website, we've got loads of really helpful blogs as well. So alandsewingcat.com, we've got blogs on how to use Bondaweb. So if it's something that's new to you, don't worry, just have a quick look on there. Now what I'm going to do, so I've drawn around it and I've cut just roughly around that shape. So leave kind of 0.5 centimetre all the way around. We don't want to cut the exact line because the Bonder web will help stop the fabric from fraying. And then I'm just going to slide my board over here. On the front of your instructions, you'll see here, it's got a nice list of requirements. It tells you everything that you need, even the number of buttons as well, and gives you examples of the colours that we've used. But as you see, you can change and do it something completely different. So for the chimney breast, I'm going to take that. Now, the really important thing is to make sure you've got the glue side onto the wrong side of your fabric. So always make sure you've got glue side down. Obviously, you don't want that on your iron. It's going to get stuck to it otherwise. If that ever happens, we all do it once. Generally, it's one of those mistakes you only make once. Oh. And then once, if you do, you can always use greaseproof paper, I find is quite good, or a brown bag will kind of take that off. So now I've ironed that on, you'll see that that is really nice and stuck on there. So then I'm going to cut around this bit here. So it's a bit like, you know, I always think applique is just a bit like doing a jigsaw puzzle, really. You're cutting up lots of little bits, putting them together. Like that. So then I'm cutting the exact line. And then that will stop those edges from fraying a bit as well. I'm going to then score the back with a pin, and that helps us, and then we can peel that paper off, and you'll see that you've just got that left with that little bit of shiny stuff on the back, which is going to be the gluey side here, and then you pop that into position. On my cushion, I have folded it in half in the first place. That's why I've got that crease mark there, because that gives you your center line, which is lovely when you're doing your design, so you can make sure that it's the right way round. I've used sticky back felt for the roof, so I can just peel that down and pop that into position. Let's just move that down here just a little bit, like that. And when you're happy, again, I'm just going to run the iron just over the top of that, just to hold that into place. Then we could cut a little piece of snow to go on the roof. We have got a template here to use, but I'm just going to do it roughly. So just cut you a little bit. So it's fun. It's something that you can get the whole family involved in, even if they don't sew. It's a really nice thing to sit down. This part, anyone could do. Yeah. Get the grandchildren, children involved, because when you're creating things like this, hopefully they'll become family heirlooms. There'll be cushions, or whether you're using it as an apron or whatever you're using it for, there'll be things that come out every Christmas, and that's the lovely thing. It brings back all those memories of making them as well. And then you just pop your bit of snow on the top there. Okay, so that's how you do your applique, and then you're going to stitch around it, choosing whichever stitch you prefer.
What's your preferred stitch for applique?
I mean, on this one, we've done a few different ones. I quite like the blanket stitch. I'll just do a little bit to show you. So
we need to point out though, the Bonder web, even that holds it for you to stitch it and things like that, it's not permanent, right? So if you were to wash that, all the bits would, if you didn't stitch it, all the bits would fall off. And eventually, over the years, the Bonder web will come unstuck. So it is important that you do stitch it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a holding thing instead of using pins.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do a little bit. This machine has a really nice blanket stitch. For those who've got this machine or thinking of buying it, it's the FS250, this machine, and the blanket stitch is number 15 on here. And it just looks like you've done it by hand when you haven't. But a project like this is a really nice opportunity to use those stitches that you've got on the machines, all these little fancy ones that you've got. Any of the applique projects, whether you're doing this one or the table runner, it's a really nice opportunity to just play with the stitches that are on your machine. A satin stitch is a nice one to do as well. I've done it in white, but maybe if I take that thread away, maybe the camera can pick that up and see a little bit of that, just to show. I don't know if we're able to, but it just looks here like we've done it by hand when actually it's a machine. So it comes down and then stitches across. Oops, move that thread out of the way. Okay. There you go. So you can see that nice blanket stitch, or a satin stitch. That would be a close zigzag, or you can just do it in a straight stitch. And lots of times we'll do it in a contrast thread. So sometimes we'll use black on the Santa's Grotto one that we've got at the top, the table runner. If you look at that pattern, a lot of the detail has been done in a darker grey sort of colour, just to bring that out. So yeah, it's a chance to sort of have a play with the threads. Maybe you've got some nice embroidery threads, maybe you've got lots of nice trims, and mix and match the designs as well if you want to. It really is just a nice, fun project. Give this in that Christmassy feel.
I'm just going to get Ben to switch the aircon off in here, because what's happening is the aircon is making the upstairs camera shake. So if we switch the aircon off in here, and then it'll stop the upstairs camera from shaking. Thank you, Ben.
Okay. I might as well, while we're here, I'm going to really quickly show you how to do this cushion here. It's a very simple one. I'm going to do an envelope cushion. So we're going to fold the ends over and over again and press those, and then I'm just going to stitch down. So I'm just going
Have you done the front and the back all in one then?
Yes.
Oh.
We have on this one, so it's a really quick, easy to cut as well, which is what we like, isn't it? And then you can just have time doing the fun bit. I'm going to take the stitch length off just so I can whiz down there a bit quicker. So this is just to hem it, so the end is just folded under and under again.
Lovely.
And these are kind of classic shaped cushion patterns that you'll have, and then use any of the applique templates on it. The table runner has, you know, all the lovely Christmas trees and elves, which you could add to here instead of doing the gingerbread if you prefer. The fun part on this one is adding the eyes, those little googly eyes that you get. And we've given you the templates and the design idea, but you can add as many gingerbread people as you want. So maybe if you're doing it for your family, you've got 3 people in your family, add 3 little gingerbread men and just get some of those little googly eyes, and then they can be glued on at the end. So what I've done there is I've just hemmed each end, and now I'm going to fold it over. So imagine that's all done, and we'd obviously add the lovely, I'm just going to grab one to show you here. You'd do the nice bunting here, so add that in some bright colours, maybe if you're doing the red one. Add some nice ribbon along the bottom, add the buttons all the way through it, googly eyes on there. And again, this stitch on here is one of the stitches that's built into the machine. It's a scallop stitch, and I've used it just to do one for the mouth and then across the arms and feet there.
Lovely.
So cute little one like that. So when you had finished your design, what we're then going to do is fold this over to make a 16-inch square. The instruction is going to show you how. I've marked that already, so I know. Just put some snip marks if I can find them. That one and that one there. Fold that in half. So this one anyone could do. It's ideal if you're a beginner, or if you're teaching someone how to sew, you know, children, grandchildren.
No, it's brilliant, because also sometimes when I make an envelope back, when you lay it out, it doesn't go the way you want it. When you've got 2 separate pieces, you bag all that thing, oh, that's definitely right, and then you bag it through and you go, oh, that's not the way I meant it to go, sort of thing. Whereas this way, you know full well that your flap's going to be, the 2 flaps are in the right place.
Yeah, and you've literally got the hem in, and then which we've just done that first stage, and top and bottom here. There's no prep involved in that at all. This is really how quick this cushion is to put together. You know, even if you're not doing the applique on it, even if you're buying, maybe you've got some of those lovely flannel fabrics that Stuart was showing earlier, you know, you could easily take those and then use this pattern to make it up. The ones that had the gonks on the front already, it'd be a great cushion and really quick project here. And that's all there is to it. Okay, you could neaten those raw edges if you want to with a zigzag or an overcasting stitch, and of course this machine's got that as well. Yeah. And then just turn it the right way around. So pop your fingers to fold the corners over where you want them to go and pull that through. And do the same on here, that way and that way, that way and that way. So all this is just one simple strip of fabric. Okay. And then you would give that a nice final press. Obviously it's half finished applique, but I've got so much I want to show you today, so just thought I'd give you a little idea. So that's how quick it is to make a cushion like that.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Now maybe you can buy the cushion pattern on its own or in the bundle. It's much better value if you buy it in the bundle. $49.99 for all 7 of them. Paper are the most popular today. So what's next then?
So shall we make these little pair of trousers, Santa trousers,
from
the washing line? Yeah.
From the washing line.
Because it's such a cute project to make. It just, I don't know, I just didn't stop smiling the moment I started on this project.
Have you got a picture of that, Charlie? Okay, get Alex to get a shot for it in a sec.
Okay, so you will have your pattern templates to make this. So these are going to be his trousers. So just a really nice alternative to bunting. You could even make it going around your Christmas tree. You could hang these little bits onto a card if you wanted to. What I've got is a small square here. I've used a glittery foam.
Right.
Okay, easy peasy. I'm going to fold that in half, and I'm going to cut 2 small slits in here. Now the pattern does show you how to do this and where the slits are going to go.
Right.
And then I'm just going to thread a little bit of ribbon in it, and this is going to make our belt. Okay, I'm going to open that up. I'm going to take some ribbon, and I'm going to pop that through. Actually, when I was doing this at home, I couldn't find any black ribbon the right size. So I did that thing of going through your wardrobe, and cutting out the hanging tapes out of,
No.
it was a top that every time I wore, the hanging tapes fell out. And I was
Yeah.
like, do you know what? I'm just going to cut those hanging tapes and use those. Much better use for the hanging tapes.
Recycling and upcycle.
Yes,
reuse
exactly.
And whatever.
Well, the nice thing with this project as well, it doesn't use much fabric. So again, a cheap pattern to make. So there we go. And then you have your little buckle like that. So I'm going to trim the ends off here. So tiny little bit of felt. You can use all your scrap bits up fabric for this. Really, you want I'm using a wool fabric here, but you could do it in a felt. Ideally, you want something that's not going to fray too much, but you might have a nice woolen. I mean, you could make him some tartan trousers if you wanted to.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know the Father Christmas trousers then, would you?
No, I suppose not. Maybe he's
You
pyjama
can make his
wear.
pyjamas.
Yeah,
You could
pyjamas.
have pyjamas.
Yeah. So I've got some little fleecy bits that I'm going to put here as a trim, a little fur trim on the bottom. Again, it's very cheap because you don't need a lot of that.
Yeah.
I'm going to put that on and stitch through that. So just 2 lines of stitching is going to hold that into place. One at the top, and then I'm going to do one at the bottom as well. Hold that one along. You could do this by hand as well. So these are all things that you could do with other family and friends too. Or if you've got, like you said earlier, a little craft club, it's lovely to get together and make these projects. And I think
definitely.
Especially at Christmas, it's such a nice thing to do. And when those decorations, as I was saying earlier, come out every year, you've just got those fond memories of making them, haven't you?
Yeah, definitely.
And it's time to start because it's going to be here before we know it.
Well, yeah. How is it? End of July already.
I know. And every year we run out of time, don't we?
Yeah,
Always.
every year.
So to be
Are you going to Festival of Quilts next week?
I am going to be at Festival of Quilts, yes. I'm going to
Are
be
you there visiting or are you there working?
I'm there working with Brother, so I'll be on the Brother stand. So if you've got any questions on the machines or accessories, we'll have all the accessories too.
Or just want a selfie?
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Come and say hi.
Oh,
I
yeah,
love
yeah.
it. I love it when people come over and show what they've made.
Yeah.
I spy all the different bags and especially the dressmaking as well. Sometimes people will have things like that. So yeah, do come and say hi if you're there.
Yeah.
It's such a fun event, isn't it? Everyone's
lovely.
smiling all day.
Yeah.
And yeah, really lovely.
Are you there all week? You're all
I
4
am,
days?
yes. Yeah, I'm going up on Wednesday and I'll be leaving on Sunday to come straight here for the following Monday because we've got another new launch of new patterns.
Oh.
So yes, a week on Monday I'll be back on here. Now, there we go. And we're lucky, aren't we? Because Festival of Quilts is obviously just around the corner from here.
It is. We're very lucky.
So-
Susie likes to make a new decoration every year for Christmas, and Crazy Lady's looking forward to the Festival of Quilts and getting lots of hugs. I always use the hanging ribbons in clothes. I usually cut them out with permission from friends' clothes as well. Ooh, Susie.
Come round for dinner and go home with the
Yeah,
little ribbons.
go through their wardrobe, taking all the hanging loops out.
Okay. So I've
They
put
are
one
they are a nightmare though on ladies' clothes,
Yes.
aren't they? Because they're fine for hanging up, but how often do you wear a top and you can see a little? And it's,
Exactly.
Yeah.
All the time. Or they get caught in the zip, is
Yeah,
the other thing
yeah.
as well. So cut them out and reuse them.
Yeah.
Santa's trousers are much better use for them.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put, so I've pinned the belt into place at the top of his trousers and I'm going to put the other one on top, right sides together, and I'm just going to stitch down the side and then up and down each leg here.
Okay.
And then we'll be done. So yeah, there's a whole, we've got, as you saw earlier, little Y fronts, we've got trousers, which I'm doing now. You've got a lovely jacket, you've got some little socks. It's just a nice, fun, alternative decoration. Just make you smile. And go up and down. Like that. Like that. When I'm doing the V of the trousers, I'm going up and then I'm going across 3 stitches and then I'm going down the other side.
Okay.
Just so that they turn through nicely. But the instructions are very, very simple. We always write our instructions complete and
that's
in full.
the biggest feedback we get is the fact that how easy your instructions are to follow.
Yeah, and we always put photographs and writing because I find that different people follow instructions in different ways.
Yeah.
I've spent years kind of teaching, and I think you quickly get an idea of the steps that people may get stuck on, and I really do want everyone to enjoy the patterns and make them over and over again, which I'm sure you will. So what I'm going to do then is just snip up here, just close to the stitching, but not actually on the stitching, and that's going to allow that to turn through. I'm going to take those things out. I've used little pegs, those mini pegs, to to hang up. I don't know if you have those on the website. But
Well, no, we don't. But they might have them next door on cardboard because I use them to hang my Christmas cards up with.
Yeah, I'm sure they would.
Yeah.
With the cardboard department.
Yeah.
So I'm going to now just turn those through, and then you could give it a nice little press. And you would have made a pair of Santa trousers with a nice sparkly buckle on the top. Just pull those through. Oops. I'm going to use a pair of scissors carefully. carefully. Ideally, a knitting needle or a biro would be good, I suppose.
Yeah. Or a turning through tool.
Or a turning through tool, yes, which I need to invest in. Ooh, put that last bit out. There we go. Trim all the threads off, and you'll see we've made cute little pair of Santa trousers.
Gorgeous. All ready. Well, no, little Paul's got his already, so they'll have to be for little Alex then. Oh, hang on, that's a comedy show, isn't it, Little Alex? Oh, I know, Taskmaster, 'cause the one that sits there is Little Alex Horn, isn't he? Anyway, what's next then? What's next?
So, shall we start? This is going to be our final one. We can start doing some work on the gingerbread characters.
Yeah.
So let's grab those just to show you what they look like. So we've got 2 here. Oh. Nice big ones.
And these are the size. These are the size of the patterns.
Actual sizes, yes. So they're great as cushions, great for at the end of the bed, by your fireplace. Would look lovely, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Even just by the front door to greet people as they come in.
Yeah.
So I've done it in a nice fleece. We've obviously got rickrack going across here. They're all little trims that you probably find around. Black beads for the eyes. Obviously, if you're making them for children, use safety eyes. This is just the pom-pom trim that you get. Just cut one off. Hand stitch the mouth with embroidery thread and put some nice blusher on the cheeks. So just give them a little blusher, and we've put a little chef's hat. And obviously you can mix and match the outfits and the bits within them, because you're going to get, within the pattern, you're going to get all the accessories that you see. So you can choose which one you're going to make.
Brilliant.
And how you're going to make them. So I'm going to make this one to start with the waistcoat. Bear with me while I just grab one with it.
Choose your son's delivery. It was a Christmas badge and a Christmas panel. Thank you, Sewing Street. Welcome to. So look, Christmas already. We only started Christmas in July on Monday, and people are getting their parcels already.
Oh, it's so good to start early, because we always, when I used to do classes, people go, I'm going to make this, I'm going to make that this year, and you just run out of time as you get. So
well, you can think it's only July. Got ages, but you know.
Yeah. Well, August next week, isn't it? So it'll soon fly. So yeah, I've used the fleece, but as we were saying earlier, it would be nice in a corduroy fabric as well. It would be lovely. You just want something that's soft, really.
Yeah.
It's a nice thing to use, I think. So I'm going to start, let's do the waistcoat to start with. So when you cut these, you want to cut them as a pair. So have your fabric folded in half like that, either right sides together or right side out, it doesn't matter. But whenever it says cut as a pair, that's what you're going to do. Cut around, and then you're going to get your mirror image, which is what we want. And then we've got a lining, exactly the same, cut one pair, mirror image, and we're going to put one on top of the other, like that. Now to make the waistcoat, what I'm going to do is just stitch here and here and here. And then I'm going to stitch here. So the bits I'm going to leave open are this top edge here and this side here, because they are going to end up enclosed in the side seam here. If you're making waistcoats for adults, you'll know that they can be fiddly. It's one of those funny ones that you have to kind of do half and turn it through, but we can do it really easily on here. So I'm just going to stitch those sides.
Lovely.
Pop that one on.
Kim's messaging. Morning, John and Tracey. She's on her first ever show here on Sewing Street on Monday. That's nice.
Oh, well, I will look forward to seeing it. It's always great when we've got new stuff, isn't it? New people, new designs. Welcome to the family.
Yeah.
And, are you going to make it over to Festival Quilts, or have you got a busy week next week?
Next week got to be here in Festival of Quilts. So I've got Monday off. Monday's my day off, and then I'm in here Tuesday, Wednesday. Festival of Quilts Thursday. Here Friday. Hang on, let's get this right. Tuesday, Wednesday here, Thursday Festival of Quilts, Friday here, Saturday Festival of Quilts, Sunday here. Then I've got my holidays.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'll make the hard work will be worthwhile.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you going to Festival of Quilts on the Thursday because there's the free Prosecco bar on a Thursday evening?
Pardon? I don't drink, so it's never good for me. What, Festival of Quilts?
I'm sure, yes.
They have a free Prosecco bar. Are you sure now?
Usually do.
Or you just don't go down and flirt with them and get your free?
Usually do. Usually get free Prosecco on the Thursday night. We'll see. Cost of living and all that, it might have changed.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, it's a really lovely event to see everybody there. So all I did was snip across the corners, and then I'm going to turn it the right way around. Like that. Popping it through. And again, this fabric, obviously you need the base fabric, but apart from that, all these accessories really is a nice chance to use up all your scraps. And again, there were so many lovely fabrics on earlier that if you're buying those fabrics, you could make one in those sort of colours that Stuart had on earlier.
Yeah,
really
in the
nice.
leftovers from your main project almost.
Exactly. Yeah. They don't do much at all. And in fact, the lining fabric on here doesn't need to be, it's going to go on the inside.
Yeah.
So it won't really show up too much.
Hang on, Sue's saying, no festival quilts for me first time in years. Oh, Sue.
Oh.
Susie says, I'll miss you, I'm there on Friday. Oh, no, I'm here. Oh, yes, it's on this year. Kim's going to join you for a glass of free Prosecco.
Oh, fantastic.
What, so everybody from Festival of Quilts can go down and have a free glass of Prosecco?
For those people working there.
Oh!
Sorry, I didn't mean to tease the whole audience.
No, I was
Sorry,
going to say, I thought there was a free one for everybody. So it's after it's closed. After everyone's gone home, then the stall holders can go.
Yeah, we'll go and have a bit of a natter.
Used to be. Oh no, it wasn't Festival Quilts, but it used to be after the one in February. It used to be like an award ceremony, didn't there? On that one, but I'm usually so exhausted at the end of a day at Festival Quilts. I just want to get home.
Yeah, it's nice because you get a chance to catch up with everybody as well. So.
Now, Susie Duncan, she's on Same Street on Thursday. You've got a special presenter on the Thursday. Right, Derek says, morning, John and Tracey. I love Tracey's patterns. I've ordered the USB and Stuart's Christmas stocking and 4 of Joe's toys. My word, Stuart, you're going to be busy.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I was excited for everyone then as well, Sue. You do not get free Prosecco if you're a guest, sorry.
After hours.
Yeah.
So I'm going to turn that one through the way around like that. All the way through. But if you come and see me on the brother stand, we'll have little freebies for you as well.
What, freebie Proseccos?
Not Prosecco's, no.
What kind of freebies from now? I'll come then and get some freebies.
Okay.
Do you know the stall number? Mind you, it's easy to find the same.
Yeah, brother one is easy because it's got the big blue.
Yeah, you just look up for the brother one. You can just look up. It's not like when you're trying to find Sewing Street, you have to walk around looking at the stands. But the brother one, you can just look up in the air. There's the great big brother sign.
So yeah, if you get in this machine and you've got any questions on it, do come and ask. We may not have, we won't have this exact machine there, but we can still answer the questions. And they have lots of different feet and accessories that go with it too. So.
Susie's put, oh no, should I be worried? Yes, very worried.
It's great fun. Okay, so we put that on there. I'm just going to finger press that.
Okay.
Just to give us an idea of where that's going to go. Like that. Yeah, same on that one. There. Okay. What I'm trying to do here is I just want to see the overlap on the front.
Okay.
Pin that in place, and we're going to put some buttons on.
So we're not making a whole waistcoat that goes around the back. It only is on the front.
No, we don't need to. Just on the front. Yeah, it's all about the front on this one. To make a whole waistcoats aren't the easiest thing to do. They're not difficult once you know how to do it, but it's not an easy one to kind of explain to people how to do. And so we then take some buttons.
Got all sorts now.
I've got eyes and noses and all sorts. And we're going to pop these into place like that. Now we can sew the buttons on using the sewing machine as well. This machine has the ability to do that. Again, if you don't know, come and you're coming to the Festival of Quilts, just ask, I will show you. But I'm going to show you now.
Don't bring your waistcoat so she can do it for you.
No. You can, I can show you how to do it. So I'm going to explain now. We're going to, what I'm going to do on here, and this one has, oops.
Oh, you're all right.
Yep, just dropped my glasses. I'm going to put it onto a zigzag stitch on here. And
Sue, there is no giant gnome. Sue, it's the gnome, the little hanging gnome, which you can photocopy and make bigger. That's just like a display one.
But yeah, it's really easy to make it, to have it. Most places will do an enlarging for you. So once you've got the pattern,
Yeah.
that's the thing with all of these. Even this one, I mean, we ran out of time, but I was thinking we could make mini gingerbread men to kind of put your knives and forks in on the Christmas table would be nice as well. So what I'm doing, I don't know if I can get it in the right place. No, I'm just
You're right.
Yeah, I'm just going to make the stitch a bit wider for these buttons. So what I've done is I've made the stitch length to 0 so that the machine's not going to move forward. Okay, it's the same as dropping the feed dog. So the machine now, I've put it on zigzag. So all it's going to do is it's going to go from side to side. So I just need to make sure I've got it the right width for the holes in the button. So that's all I was checking. On these buttons, the holes are 4.5. So, and you can tell that just by winding the flywheel and just double checking. Now that's done, and then I can lift that, pull it, and take it out. Cut the ends.
Did you not put a special foot on?
It does come with a special foot, but to be honest, on this one, I'm just holding it in place.
Oh, okay,
I find it a little
but
bit easier.
There is a foot as well.
There is a foot that comes with it by the machine. The only reason is I'm using wooden ones, and they are slightly dipped in the middle, like dish shaped.
Yeah.
So I'm finding it a bit easier just to do it without. Make sure I've got them the right way around, like that. Pop that one on. So we don't need to sew our buttons on by hand anymore, which is great. And again, all of these projects are the opportunity to go through your trims and your button boxes at home and raid and finally use all those things that you've got. If you've got pom-poms, put those along the bottom of the waistcoat. If you've got bells, we can add bells to them like we have on the gonks. It's quite nice at Christmas to hear that sound of the Christmas bells as we're sewing.
Oh.
Put that one on here and cut it off. And then I'm going to do one more. Put another one in the middle. So yeah, whether you're getting the USB or the printed patterns, they're all going to be the exact same patterns and the exact same instructions. The advantage with the USB is that you can print it over and over again. So if you wanted to lend a copy to a friend, or if you lose one of the pieces, which is quite often what happens when we're sewing. By mistake, we throw things in the bin.
Absolutely. Or put it in the fridge and things like that. What is your angel policy then?
So you can make them for charity, okay, and you can make them to gifts, just not for commercial use, so not for resale.
That's fine.
But yeah, if you're making them for charity, and because they don't use a lot of fabric, a lot of these are great for charity projects.
Yeah.
So like
And
that.
something a bit different as well.
Yeah. And people love handmade, don't they? It's just really nice to be able to kind of do that and do pass these skills on as well if you've got them. So I'm just going to pin that one into place like that there. There you go.
And if people buy a pattern and they do get stuck, what's the best way, or do you mind if they contact you? What's the best way for them to contact you?
No problem at all. So our website is owlandsewingcat.com.
Yeah.
So you can go on there. You can contact us by email. You can phone us in the office as well. Either myself or Emma usually man the phones, and we're more than happy to help with any questions that you've got at any point. Last week we had someone phoning up because they'd lost the nose of their fox, I think it was, and it was a disaster. We were like, it's okay, stop everything.
But it is if you're in the middle of a project.
Exactly. I know how frustrating it is. Like, don't worry, give me 5 minutes, I can email a copy of that nose out to you. She was like, you've saved the day. Drama over. These are the dramas that we have in the same word, never anything major. So no, we really do want you all to enjoy the patterns. Yeah, of course, if you've got any questions, you can obviously find us on social media as well, so you can message us on Facebook or Instagram. Either way, we kind of keep an eye on all of those areas. Email, phone us, whatever works best for you, because we want you to have fun.
Steph says, morning, what a gorgeous gingerbread man. I've made several for friends, they all look fabulous on a tree. You'd have to make them a little bit smaller to go on a tree, wouldn't you? But lovely.
Yeah, and do send us photos if you've made them, particularly because these are brand new patterns, a lot of these. So this one is the first time it's been launched. So we haven't seen yet anybody's make. And everyone makes different versions. And that's what's really fun with what we're doing, is that everyone makes different versions. So if you've made some, do send them in to us. We'd love to see them.
Definitely. Well, it's like if you buy a Joe Carter kit, everyone gets the same thing in the box, everyone gets the same instructions, and then you see them come up on Facebook, and all of them all have their own little characteristics and everything. They're brilliant. Love it.
Yeah, I think we're very privileged in the jobs that we do.
Yeah.
It's such a lucky thing to be able to do. So I'm just going to add some here. Now I'm doing it just roughly, but I'll show you on the pattern just so you see. So when you get your patterns, if you're buying the full scale patterns, they're going to come like this in these lovely gusseted envelopes. Instructions on the front, that tells you all the requirements, all the things that you're going to need. So if you're going to shop in, you can just take a photograph of that, or if you've got the USB, you can just load that onto your phone or however you want. Then inside, you've got your instructions. So you can see here, we've got them step-by-step photographs and written instructions, how to do it all the way through. And then you've got your main pattern. So just like before, it's on heavy duty paper, full scale, so there's no enlarging or anything like that. We don't, on any of ours, we don't say cut something 5 by 4 inches or whatever. We give you the actual paper template, because I find myself, I'm prone to make mistakes, and that way if I cut this out, if I cut the paper pattern out and lay it on top, I can cut around it exactly, rather than me going, oh, I thought it was 4 or 5. So don't worry, you're going to have all of that ready to go. And this here shows you, so you can see all the details where the ric-rac's going to go on your pattern as well. I'm just going to do it by eye, but use your guide if you're at home, if you're nervous about it at all. So I'm just going to pop on some ric-rac here and just busy myself around.
And how do you sew ric-rac on?
So I'm going to sew it with a straight stitch just through the middle of it.
Actually, Alex, I'll change my mind. I will have some hot water, please. Thank you. Thank you.
And I'm going to put some across his feet, just here, and the face will start coming to life. So when you're doing your face, give yourself a nice big smiley mouth, okay? It's important that the mouth is nice and big. You'll have the guide on the pattern to show you. That's what gives it the character. We did this so many times before we felt like it was right. And we've just done it with a running stitch with the embroidery thread. And then I've put some nice blush, and I think the rosy cheeks, without that, it didn't seem quite right. As soon as we put the rosy cheeks, they came to life.
How did you do your blusher then?
Just blusher on a brush.
Oh, your blusher from your
my
face?
Own blusher, round and round, yes. And then on there until you've had enough. So yeah, just get some cheap one. It's a funny thing, but even if you don't wear blusher, it's a good thing to have in your sewing box.
Mandy Shaw, when she hasn't got blusher, she puts a bit of lipstick, gets her red lipstick from, and puts it on her mouth there, and then kind of rubs it and just rubs it on there. And it does the same sort of thing, yeah.
Yeah. But it's surprising the number of projects that we do, you know, all our different characters and stuff, because we do a lot of sort of soft toys and things like that, and we do use it quite a lot. It makes all the difference, just brings them to life a little bit. So yeah, just buy yourself some cheap one and keep it in your sewing box. So I'm going to pop that one on there, like that. So I'm using a nice narrow ric-rac. I think that's a good one to use on a project like this. You don't want it too thick, because particularly when we go around the face, we're going to create a circle here.
Oh yes, of course, yeah.
So that's why we don't want it too thick. So start with your join at the bottom, because you're probably going to put the bow tie, or we've got the scarf pattern as well, so you could pop that scarf around the neck as we have done on the other one. Like that. Okay, simple scarf. All these pieces, the bow tie and the scarf, are all included in your pattern for you as well. So because of that, we want our join at the bottom here. Threads follow me everywhere.
I found out that my goddaughter, who's getting married next year, because we talked about her dress and everything like that, and the suit that we're having made for the groom and everything. And then I said, so is there a theme? Is there a dress code?
Yeah.
And I've never heard this before. Oh, something just leapt off the shelf.
Oh.
Bow tie or no tie?
Bow tie or no tie? Oh,
yeah,
that's quite cool.
Because what they don't want is people to turn up with boring straight ties on.
Oh, okay,
So it's a bow tie or no tie.
Oh.
Never heard of that before.
No, but it's good, actually.
No, it's nice. Because
I
you
like
know
that.
what does happen is some men go, they'll just get the grey suit out and they'll put a blue and striped on and it's dull. They don't want dull. They want bow tie or no tie.
Yeah. Otherwise they look like they're just going to a work meeting or something. Oh.
Ben's wearing a grey, thank you, Alex. He's wearing a grey suit to a wedding at the weekend. Oh, blue check and a pink shirt, but no tie. Oh, you are wearing like is it straight down tie then? Oh, yeah, you can't wear that then to Seraphina's wedding.
Oh, that's exciting to have a wedding, isn't it? Let's go to.
Oh yeah, you can wear a cravat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh. Put that one in there. So we're just working our way all the way around. I thought for a minute then you were going to say it's a Christmas themed wedding.
No, because it's in August.
Oh.
Yeah, Pauline, I thought it looked like icing as well. But now, are gingerbread men then traditional for Christmas? Because you can buy them in Marks and Spencer's all year round.
Well, that's true, but you kind of always think about it at Christmas.
No, you do. You automatically think of it as Christmas.
True. I never really thought
but
about that.
They're always in the little packs as you queue up at Marks and Spencer's. They're always like in the, where you can buy what those things I like, the
I love
edamame. No, not edamame. There's something covered with, what's it called? What's that thing that if you have too much makes your nose go like that and you have it with sushi? No?
I don't know.
The other one. Then you get your sushi. Wasabi. Wasabi covered peas. That's what I'm thinking of. So then they're normally in that rack, aren't they, by the wasabi covered peas?
I would always go for a gingerbread man over a wasabi. That's such a sweet tooth. I think maybe because we have the gingerbread houses, don't we? And that's become more and more popular as well at Christmas. So what I've done is pinned that one in, and then I'm going to start stitching that rick-rack. So I'm just going to go around it, straight stitch. We just want to go in the middle here of it. You could do it by hand as well if you want. I prefer to do it on the machine.
Right, while you're saying that, I've got a bit of information that Ben's found out for us. The first known gingerbread man dates back to Queen Elizabeth I, when she used to make them for dignitaries that looked like them. So she'd have them made and in their image, and she'd give them to them as a present.
Oh.
So I suppose it comes from gifting.
And then eat them.
Then you eat them.
It's funny, the traditions we have at Christmas, isn't it, really? But
yeah, you'd have to eat them and chop your head off, wouldn't you?
Good fun. So just take it nice and slow, going around here. All the way around.
We're all doing that, though. Yeah.
Just taking the pins out as we go.
Yeah.
And then have fun adding the other bits. We've marked the positions on the pattern for you where the eyes and everything go, but you can move those around.
Yeah.
It's surprising, even just moving the eyes slightly, what different character it gives each of them.
Totally. Yeah, and if you stitch little eyebrows on and things like that, it's going to make, or little
cute.
eyelashes or something, it's going to make a very big difference, isn't it?
Yeah. And
I want to know why the gingerbread lady's topless, though.
Oh, is she topless? I don't know. They normally kind of
Gingerbread
are,
man's
aren't they?
bottomless, yeah.
Oh, don't! I won't be able to look at them now. We do normally at Christmas, and we'll do it a bit closer to the time. We do normally do a little giveaway as well on our website, alanandsoundcat.com, of some extra accessories. We did it last year.
Nice.
I'll try and see if we can get it loaded up next week for you guys that you can use.
And one's a lady's blouse, is it?
Not quite, but might need to be now. You can add whatever you want on them.
Yeah.
So we'll add that on as a little freebie.
But it's the same as Donald Duck, isn't it? You know what I mean? Old nephews, they all got little jackets on, haven't they? But nothing, it's strange.
Pooh Bear and, So cutting all those threads off as you go along. And you'll see it just slowly starts coming together.
Gorgeous. Only got a couple of minutes left, I'm afraid.
Okay,
Tracy.
no worries. So we won't get it done, but it will just give you an idea of how the patterns work,
Yeah,
really,
no, definitely.
and how you get them.
Actually, you also could use your patterns, talking about cardboard and paper next door.
Yeah.
You could make kind of hanging paper or cardboard decorations using your patterns, couldn't you? Because and I'm not trying to put us off sewing or anything like that, but I'm just saying, because so many people do both, you know what I mean? That the house with the snow on it, that would make a gorgeous card, wouldn't it? Then you could make the letterbox out of card. You could make all of these as actual cardboard decorations as well.
Yeah.
So they're getting twice. Basically, what I'm trying to say is you're getting twice as much value for your patterns, as well as sewing them, but you can also use the same patterns. Because I think those gingerbread men cut out in cardboard and painted or splattered with paint, or the clothes painted on them or anything, could be really lovely in your window, you know what I mean? Kind of stuck to your window.
Really
like that, stuck to your window like that.
It's really important just to get the right templates in the first place. Once you've got those, you can play with them.
Yeah.
If you have the, what's the one that cuts fabric that you do here? Not the scanning card, but you do.
We got the cricket.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that will do this, and we'll cut all these pieces out for you as well. So it's important to get the right patterns, the right templates. So as you were saying, the gingerbread man, you can blow up in scale, you can reduce.
Well, like you have with this one, because this is a blown up version. This is a blown up version of that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Alex, I'm making you go all over the place. So that's the pattern that you get.
Yeah.
But you blow the pattern up, photocopy the pattern bigger, or draw the pattern bigger, you can make this one.
Yeah.
Anyway, listen, I need to recap. So there are 7 patterns together, $49.99. Now, if you buy them individually, it's £65.50. You do the math, right? So in this bundle, you get all of these. So you get your gingerbread house cushion pattern. Now, Tracey just doesn't tell you how to make the front. She actually tells you in there how to make the cushion, like we showed you at the beginning, don't you?
Dead easy.
So that's all of that. Again, you can use the templates for that to put on the back.
Oh, so everything's falling now.
Alex! Oh no, he's here with me. It's behind the set. It was behind the set. Anyway. It'll be, who's next? Oh, Zena trying to escape from next door on jewellery. Right, what I was saying is once you've got the templates, you can use those for other things as well. So we've got the letterbox. We've got the Santa's Gonk pattern. We've got the hanging reindeer head pattern. We've got the gingerbread characters pattern, which have been really, really, really popular today. We've got the Santa's Grotto table runner. And we've got the Santa's washing line. All of those, $49.99. Now, I'm not going to go through all of them individually, but you can buy them individually on the web as well, or ring the call centre. They're all $9.50 each if you buy them individually, which goes to show how much you're saving, right? Or you can buy it here on the USB stick PDF styly. Oh, shadows. I wonder something's happened, hasn't it? Somebody's moved a light. I think the barn doors of the one behind me have been opened. That's it. The story of my life. $39.99.
$38.99.
Anyway,
$38.99.
What did I say? $49.99. Sorry, I'm moving on. Yeah, $38.99. Sorry, well done. Just while you're here, I'm too busy doing my shadow puppets. $38.99. Shows how much you're saving on that one as well. Right, now Tracey, you'll be back in an hour's time where we're doing Christmas outfits.
Christmas outfits, things to jazz up your wardrobe, simple things.
But they're
pajamas.
Simple shapes that we could... Is that one of them?
This is going to be one of them,
So you can make it in your normal... So basically what we're saying is they're not just patterns for Christmas. Nope. They're gorgeous patterns that if you make them in Christmassy sparkly fabric, they can be for special occasions or for everyday lovely smart casual wear. So don't think, oh, I don't need a Christmas top. Because you're going to be able to use it for all sorts of... And like with loads of your patterns... Choose different fabrics. They're going to look completely different. So they're very, very versatile. But don't go anywhere because Stuart's up next doing his bag and he's doing his Christmas stocking. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
This Sunday on Sewing Street, it's the 30th, by the way, it's the last day of Christmas in July. And it's me, and it's Victoria Carrington, and it's Wendy Orlando. But more importantly, it's our very own Christmas panels. Make sure you're there, make sure you come in, and make sure you check out your baskets.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations.
Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
What's that? Christmas bells in July? That can only mean one thing. Christmas comes to Sewing Street. Oh, Chloe! That wasn't in the script.
I haven't quite finished.
What are you nibbling
Swallowing my
on?
apple. I'm waving. Charlie's counting down. I'm going, no, I've got an apple in my mouth. Right, Stuart's back, looking very, very festive.
Is this better? Are we? Is this? Am I Christmassy now?
Are those letters stretched? They look like they've gone out of shape. Oh no, it's just over your tummy.
Oh, he shoots, he scores.
I'm only messing. Hinge and bracket styling. Don't worry, he'll get me back. He'll get me back tenfold.
Oh yeah, you know what they say, revenge is the dish best served cold.
Exactly. Right, now, how exciting is this? We've got a Stuart bag, we've got a Stuart Christmas stocking in brand new colours. It's all brand new, all brand new. And Stuart's even thrown in a free pattern.
Yes. Free,
you're not paying for the pattern at all. Now, so, I've got the two colourways here. Now, they've called them, funny names, haven't they? Christmas and fall.
Yeah.
Just go with the colour you love. Just go with the colour you love. Which one would you like to do first? Fall, yeah, okay. So, this is your free pattern, first of all. So it's Stuart Hillard Christmas and Fall Day bag. So you'll get this pattern. So you will have to trace these off, won't you, Stuart?
You will, yeah. Something like freezer paper or dressmaker's tissue.
Yeah.
Even ordinary copier paper just taped together.
Yeah. This looks like you've copied Yvonne McAtamaney's Japanese placemats. Have you seen her Japanese placemats? No, not saying you copied it, but it's that shape. The kimono's that shape, and you make a placemat out of it.
Like a kimono.
Anyway, so that's free. That's completely for free. You're not paying for that. That is free, gratis, free.
No money.
No money. You are paying for this, but it's the most enormous panel for $19.99. Right, let me just get this out. So now, I know what you're going to say, and I'm going to let Stuart explain it in a second, because you're going to say, well, I can see bag panels here, but what's all this?
What's all that?
What's all this? He'll explain it all to you in a minute.
I will.
He'll explain everything to you in a minute, but you get so much on here, because look here, there's your bag front, there's your bag back, and then all this says is buyer strips, no comment. And then all this gorgeous here, stripes and patterns and blocks and everything like that. That's just, well, it says it's pocket strips, but it's not the right shape for a pocket strip, is it? So Stuart's going to explain all of that to you, because every single one of you that makes this bag, it's going to be totally and utterly individual to you. Isn't that right?
Exactly.
Totally and utterly. Everybody's will be different. Nobody's will be the same.
That's right.
How exciting is that? How lovely is that? $19.99 for that panel. What are you saying, Ben? Sorry. Oh. Is it flapjack time? Oh, biscotti. Oh,
it's always Biscoff time.
But you're blaming me for eating them all.
Yes, but Ben puts his wrappers in the bin, John.
I thought that's what Ben was here for, to put them in the bin. Right, so that one there is your autumn, or what have we called it? Autumn.
I would call it woodland.
Woodland, that's what it was meant to be called.
Woodland. So there's a woodland colourway for the bag and a Christmas stocking, and then a Christmas modern for Christmas and bag.
Right, so here's the next one. This is Christmas modern. Okay, let's do it. So it's exactly the same free pattern, but then... It's upside down. Gorgeous colourways. I'm getting a little bit tangled in it. There we go. So, you got the bag.
Yeah,
there you
so
go.
this is the bag. So let me show you the bag. So it's this gorgeous, very, very curvaceous bag with these massive outer pockets, and you've got one on each side. And you can totally choose whether you want it left-handed, right-handed. What I've done is I've put them both, going in opposite directions, so that when you're carrying this, you can go into the pocket, front or back.
Right.
Easy peasy. But you can have that either side. And what you've got here is a sort of Seminole style patchwork bands going across the pocket, your stripy background, and then all lined. You just add your own lining.
Where are these stripes then? Do they appear in it anywhere?
Yeah, they certainly do. They're in there, but I'm going to show you how and how you make it unique in just a sec. That's all part of the magic.
That colourway is this one. That colourway is this one. Is the Christmas modern colourway.
Yeah.
The thing is, right?
There it is.
But it doesn't have to be Christmas.
Oh, no, not at all. No, there isn't a single Christmas image. They're all solids. They're all lovely, bright or autumny solids. And that's the point. And I deliberately avoided kind of red, green and gold, although I am a very red, green and gold when it comes to Christmas.
Well, you can buy the early bird for that.
Well, exactly. Yeah. But for this, I've done a gorgeous magenta, different greens and golds, because that's just gorgeous, bright, modern, happy colours.
In the middle of summer, that look good. Just going down to the beach, going for lunch or anything like that.
This is your day bag. This is just to swing over your shoulder or carry by your side and pop all your things in. This is your gorgeous, I'm a quilter, I love to sew bag, you know? Well, there's nothing themed about it. And then the autumn version, or the woodland version, is for those people like me who are kind of, you know, autumny colours, love their rusts and gingers and browns and golds, and there's a little bit of peach and grey in there as well. So again, it's this lovely, I'll just show you the patchwork section. It's this lovely sort of modern, fresh palette with these sort of Seminole style bands or patchwork style bands.
Okay, that's the autumn, woodland, fall, what we called it, autumn patchwork.
Yeah.
And that's one you're going to be demoing in a minute.
Yeah, I'm going to demo this one and show you how much fun you can have and how individual you can make it. And you can make it quick or you can make it a slower make.
Yeah.
It's entirely up to you.
But
There's loads of options.
Sorry, overlapped you then. But first, we've got Santa's stockings. Oh, Alex spent hours pinning those.
Oh, sorry, I know.
Right, so again, we've got it in the... Now, I don't know. This is why it should really be called woodland, because who makes an autumn stocking?
Autumn stocking, exactly. Woodland.
But look what you get. Template.
Yep.
You get instructions. Again, you're getting those for free. You get those free because they're part of the panel, so you're not paying for an instruction. Normally, this would be $19.99 plus $9.99 for your instructions. No, they're on there already. They're on there already. Because these panels always cost $19.99 on their own. On their own. So you should really be paying for the pattern as well on top of that.
Well,
so
you see, John, on the bag, the pocket template and the instructions were meant to go on the panel.
Right.
But there wasn't room. So it had to be something separate, but that's why you're getting it for free.
But
because I want you to get it all together.
But it still costs Sewing Street.
Oh, it costs us
still
money.
Costs Sewing Street
yeah,
money to print them off.
It does.
So you are, you're getting very good value for money.
We're just not passing the cost on.
So now, is this going to be the same sort of technique that you're going to show us with the thing?
Yes, it is. Same technique for both projects.
Because as you look, normally on a Christmas stocking pattern, you'd expect to see stocking going that way, stocking going that way, all the patterns already on it.
Yeah.
Well, there's not. There's a plain template.
Yeah.
And then all your different fabrics here. 2 panels of your Seminole, and then a great big panel of your stripes. And then you've got your cuffs here, you've got your toe facings here, and then this is just spare. This is all just spare, your label and your spare fabric down here. You see, that can make a little makeup bag. And
you can make a little makeup bag to go in your day bag.
Yeah.
You've got loads of extra fabric in both of those panels.
Yes. Oh, yes.
So actually, I usually say, well, you could do a patterned front and a plain back and make 2 stockings, but actually you could do more than that.
Yeah.
And once you learn this technique, I know you're going to have so much fun with it.
Brilliant. So that one there is your autumn patchwork Christmas stocking, $19.99, and then we have the modern Christmas bright.
Can I just show the stocking very quickly?
Oh, yes, of course
this is the woodland version.
Yeah.
So you've got all your fun patchwork there, your little stripy toe and heel, your stripy cuff as well, and there's different ways to use the panel, and I've got all different ways shown on these stockings.
Fabulous. So then this is your modern bright Christmas one. Message on my bottom. Morning both, just bought this panel because I can use it any time of year. Thank you both for being so entertaining but still professional. From Jacqueline in Cumbria.
Jacqueline. Yeah, you don't need to be unprofessional to have fun, do you?
No, not at all.
Definitely not.
No, that's the late night show.
Anyway,
We're
not involved.
Gorgeous. These colours are just divine.
They're gorgeous. They are really beautiful. And this is the finished stocking, or my version of the finished stocking. But of course, and you can see it looks totally different on both sides because I've used different techniques.
But the technique you need for this is the technique you're going to use on the bag, isn't it? So whichever you buy, if you've only bought one of the 2,
absolutely,
the technique is exactly the same.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to get you started.
Lovely.
Because then I'll interrupt when you use different things. I'll interrupt instead.
Can I have the piece of H630 though? Because I need to use it. Is that all right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
I'll just take the bag out.
So get yourself a piece of H630.
I'll say let's do that first then.
Yeah.
H630, because he's going to use this first of all. Is this piece big enough to do my bag? It is, isn't it? Yeah. Right.
Thank you. Fabulous.
Right. So what are you doing? You're cutting your H630 out. Okay. So if at home, if you don't know what H630 is, what's the difference between H630 and H640?
It's thinner.
It's
a thinner fleece. Yeah, that's it. That is it. So what I'm going to do, I'm deciding which side I want my pocket to slant.
Right.
And once you've decided that, you know, if you want it to slant this away on the right side, then you need to put that on the gluey side. Because your gluey side, your glue dot side, is going to face uppermost when you're doing your piecing. And you're actually going to use the H630 as a foundation. Okay. And I'm cutting it about an inch bigger on all sides. Just like that. There we go. Right, I'll let you have that back.
Oh, thank you.
You're very welcome. Right, so there is my pocket piece cut out. Okay, so I'll put the template to one side. Now I'm going to grab my patchwork. So what you've got here is you've got strips of patchwork. And it's sort of miniature patchwork, little flying geese, squares on point, rail fence, quarter square triangles. There are some star blocks, some diamonds. I love the look of all this patchwork, but I'm going to be honest with you, John. I wouldn't want to have to piece it. And especially not for a Christmas project or, you know, a quick project where perhaps I want to spend time making a bag and I want the look, but I don't want to have to do all that extra work.
Yeah.
So that's why I've designed this panel and using this technique. Now you'll notice in between each of the bands of patchwork, you've got these little solid lines. Now those are actually seam allowance.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that delineates your seam allowance. However, if you want, so you're going to cut it out into strips. But if you want to, you can cut out 2 strips together, 3 strips together, and in actual fact on this stocking right here, on this side, I haven't cut the strips out at all.
Oh, you cut out with the seam allowances, because the seam allowances are coloured, they're not the white.
Exactly. So I just cut out the whole stocking shape or the whole bag front, you know, the pocket shape, and didn't do anything. So if you're time pushed or you just want it all patchworky, then just cut that out.
Right.
So that's one way you can use this panel, but I want to show you my sort of faux patchwork piecing technique. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start cutting apart my strips, and as I say, you can cut them as single strips, you can cut them as double wide. Let's cut this one as a double wide.
And are you cutting down the middle of the seam allowance, or are you just cutting the seam allowance off
Yeah,
completely?
so you can see here, look, the seam allowance on this one is like a sort of tobacco brown.
Right.
And then the seam allowance on this one is this soft pink.
Right.
So
Oh,
if you
I see,
cut
I
between
see,
the brown
I
and the
see,
pink,
right, yes.
that's your seam allowance.
Right.
Yeah. So I'll cut a few more of these out. Now you don't need, you've got 2 lots of this panel for your bag.
Yeah.
You only need probably 1 and a bit to do a bag. And actually, if you put more of the solid strips in, you could probably get 2 pockets out of 1 half.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's really good value. So I've cut a few of those out. Now, your solid bands, these are for splitting apart your patchwork.
Right.
So again, these, well, you can't really see that there's a seam allowance, but we have included a seam allowance. They're all different widths though, so just cut them apart.
Morning, John and Stuart. Please stop, Stuart. Already ordered Gnomes panels and the Hexie fabric. Now to have the Christmas Day bag. Try not to order this weekend. You're not doing very well, Susan, are you?
Apologies.
What's the matter? Oh yeah, everyone's putting their tools down because of you now, Susan. Rubbish.
No, we're not doing it. Right, so I'm just cutting a few of these out and then I can get started. Okay, there we go. So that's enough to get me started.
Right.
All right, so now I'm going to grab my H630 pocket piece cut out. Now, if you don't want to use H640 for the pocket, you could use just calico as your foundation. And again, cut the calico out to about an inch bigger than the pocket on all sides. If you get yourself a metre of calico, that's enough to use as foundations, but also to line your bag with, and it's perfect for lining the bag.
Absolutely. £2.99 for half a metre. 2 units will be a metre. The thing is, you always need calico in your stash. Always, always, always. Do you know what? I'd buy 10 metres of that and have it in my stash because you use it for so many different projects.
I totally
Loads
agree.
of you there. Loads of you there.
I totally agree with you there.
Right,
It's
so-
perfect for bag linings. It's perfect for the back of patchwork. It's brilliant for toiles.
So do you need this or you're right?
No, I'm okay for now. Thank you. So I've got my pocket. I've got it gluey side up. So this will be the side that my pocket will slant now. This is the right side.
Right.
So first of all, I need to decide how I'm going to lay my strips out. So this
And
is
you're
how
very
you can,
visual.
I'm very visual. This is how you can make it unique to yours. Because for example, you could put your strips on like this, and I'm just laying them out at the moment, and just alternate strips of patchwork, strips of plain, and strips of just like this, okay? And then what you're gonna do is flip, stitch, flip it back, you know, and so on, and build it up on your foundation, okay? So you can just piece them straight. Another way that they look really nice is to piece them on a bit of a diagonal. So you can mark a line if you want to, or you can just freestyle it. It doesn't have to be at a particular angle to look good. Okay, so that will look completely different. But what I'm going to do on this one is I'm going to have some strips going this way and some strips going this way. Now, obviously, the strip that goes this way is going to sort of cut across all of the ends of the strips that go this way.
Right.
So we need to piece this bit first, and then we'll piece this bit on secondly. So you do just need to perhaps stop and think about which way to go first before you start piecing, okay? So don't have too much fun too soon till you've decided what you want to do. But remember, you've got 2 different pockets, so you can, you know, do a bit of both.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put my first strip on like that. I'm going to pop just very carefully, because obviously the iron is a bit wider than my strip. So I just want enough that that's going to hold in place. Okay, this is why using a fusible is a good idea. But if you're using calico, you could pin it, you could use a glue stick.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm going to grab my plain strip, and I'm trimming these to size just to make them a little bit easier for me to handle, but you don't have to if you don't want to. So I'm going to flip that right sides together. Now you can pin, you can not pin, it's entirely up to you. I'm going to grab my sewing machine, 1/4 inch seam allowance, and I'm going to sew. Now I'm going to use a slightly longer stitch length, about 2.6. That'll do it.
Right.
That'll do, pig, that'll do. And I'm going to stitch. And then back onto my ironing surface, I'm going to flip that strip back, and then I'm going to give it a little press. So this is just to attach it now to the H640, okay?
Right.
And so then my job of work is to stitch and flip my patchwork, going one way first of all, and then I'll cut across. So I'll do a little bit of stitching, and then...
Been all sorts of noises going on here
I know
today.
there really are today, aren't there?
Did we find out what that was in the last hour that was behind there? Did we find out what that was? Don't worry, Alex, don't worry.
We got it all going on.
We have.
And like, as I say, you use exactly the same technique with the stockings.
Right.
You're going to use the stocking template that's included on your panel. You can cut that out and use it as a fabric template, or you could just trace it off onto
some cards
freezer
or something,
paper or card or something like that.
Yeah.
Absolutely right. And then you'll use that as your foundation. Cut it out of either calico or H630. It depends whether you want it sort of padded, quilted look or not. But you are going to add probably, some decorative stitching.
Of course.
So you can choose.
Can I ask a question then?
Yeah.
So if you don't do this directly onto the H630, if you do it onto the calico, do I then need H630 on the back of my calico?
I mean, it's up to you.
Right.
I like a padded quilted stocking, but you don't have to. That calico's going to act as a sort of almost like an interfacing or a stabiliser.
And on the bag? Would you put the HX30 in the bag?
I'd put it on the inner bag.
Okay.
If you don't want to do it on the whole bag,
Yeah.
then I'd do it on the inner bag.
Right.
And do a bit of quilting. Yeah. So I've deliberately made the inner bag a stripy fabric. A, because it looks fabulous and really stylish, but also because if I can help you with the quilting, I will.
Right.
And so having that diagonal stripe, you can quilt on some of those lines. Use them as your quilt marking. So that's exactly what I did on this bag. Look, I used particular stripes, like here, the underside of this green, this pink, this dark green, this yellow, and then we're back to the next repeat. So under the soft green, on the pink, on the dark green, and on the yellow.
Okay.
And I just quilted diagonal lines. So there was no marking to be done.
Yeah.
It was quick and easy. Before I knew it, it was quilted and done. Okay, now just here, where I'm just about into the seam allowance, but not quite, if you get to something like that, then use a bit of the extra panel, you know, a little bit of the bleed line like this.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to stitch that on and flip it. Because that'll still, you've got white in the panel, so it'll look lovely, but you're not sort of wasting pretty
whole strip,
patchwork.
exactly.
Exactly. Okay, so I'll keep pressing that. So I'm going to keep on just going across. I have a few more strips to add. Now some of the strips are very narrow, so you get a little fine line. If you don't want to use them as really fine lines, you can cut out a double strip of colour and then have, you know, sort of 2 layers, and it'll be a little bit wider. Now if you need to, you can always draw a line to give you a guide to where to end your strips. But I'm taking quite a casual approach, as I often do with my sewing, and just allow a bit of serendipity, you know. So we'll just push that back. It's going to be a very narrow strip. I've got my, now I don't want to use those flying geese.
Oh.
I don't want to use them.
All right.
Not for this.
No.
Not for this, John. You don't have to use a rotary cutter. You can just use your scissors if you prefer. And cut out your strips that way.
Okay.
There we go. This Christmas hat's getting warm.
Take it off.
Well, then my hair, my beautiful hair will be all messed up.
Which one?
Nasty. Remember our lovely viewers' words about you can still be professional?
Yeah, I'm still being professional. Good
John
morning
was
to my favourite
nasty to
comedy
the
duo.
guests.
You both make this channel what it is. Wouldn't be the same without you both. Thank you, Vayen. Carol says good morning, Stuart. Beck says morning, lovely John and Stuart. You two together are just funny. Loving today's show.
Brilliant.
Claire says, why don't you design and knit a Christmas jumper,
Yes,
Stuart?
I think that's a really nice idea, actually. I love that idea. And I agree, I absolutely should and shall. Let's do it.
Pauline loves your jumper, and June says, my 2 favourite naughty boys on telly.
Well, this is my only. No, actually, I have got one other Christmas sweater. I couldn't find it that has sort of Rudolph with light up antlers.
Oh yes,
but I couldn't find that.
Oops. That's another bag on the project list. Good job, I retired yesterday.
Oh,
love watching you both
this
together.
is
From
Karen, isn't
in
it?
Bristol. Oh, Karen.
Yeah. Oh, was yesterday a really happy day, Karen?
Oh.
That's wonderful. So I'm just adding the last couple of strips. All right. Now, just to finish this off now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use 2 strips together, which I mentioned is absolutely more than acceptable to do. And if you don't want to piece this at all, you can just use the panel as it is, and just cut out your pattern piece to that size. You don't have to piece it at all. And that's a much quicker way. But I do think the next stage that I'm going to show you is well worth doing
Yeah.
and adds so much extra to the finished project. So if you're not piecing, I still want you to consider embellishing.
Right.
Because that will make such a difference to your finished project. So I'm going to snip this off now. Press it back, and I think, there we go. We've got that lower edge now covered in patchwork. So you can see how you could really play with this panel and create loads and loads of different looks. Just using the same basic elements. So now I've got that done, I need to cut through, no, not physically, but with my coloured strips. So I'm going to grab another strip. Let's rotary cut this so it's nice and straight. Now I think I'm going to do a double line of colour. And these are all gorgeous. This is the woodland one, the autumn one, and it's got these gorgeous sort of rich, nutty browns. So I've cut my double wide strip, and what I'm going to do now is I'm going to lay this down. Now you can see I've tried to keep the ends of my patchwork fairly even, but there is a bit of variation. Now all you need to do is just kind of shuffle this down so that it's covering all the raw edges.
Right.
You don't want any of the raw edges to be sort of not caught. And I am going to knock myself out and pin this time. I know, just to treat myself. So I'm going to keep it nice and straight. Pin at either end. And then a little pin in the middle, and I reckon that'll be enough. And now I'm going to sew 1/4 of an inch on my new strip.
Lovely. Tree says, morning, you gorgeous pair. Late home from work, so just joining. Uh-oh, so many gorgeous things to buy. Steph says, morning, Stuart. I hope you're not too hot and bothered in your Christmas get-up.
A little bit. I'm hot, but I'm not bothered.
No, he's not bothered. Sue says, I keep buying things to make in retirement. Looks like I've got to live a very, very long time.
And I hope you do.
And Stuart, love your demos. You look a little bit like Ebenezer Scrooge today in the hat and glasses. All that's missing is a candle holder.
A candle.
and I mean it in a good way, she says, Susan.
Bless you. Right. So I've sewn that. I'm flipping it back, and I'll give it a press. Okay. So look, there we go. So I've got that now cutting across. And now I'm going to work
Flying geese.
Flying geese.
He had
next.
a plan.
Absolutely love this flying geese band. I am just going to pop. Am I going to pop a pin in? There we go.
Just the one.
Just the one.
This is Wembley.
Really cracking out the pins today. How am I doing time-wise, John?
You've got 20 minutes.
Okay. So we'll get the flying geese sewn on.
Yeah.
And you'll see as well, obviously, depending on how you piece your bag, you may have some short lengths left, like this here. Okay. And what you can do there is, with those little extra short pieces, you could perhaps make yourself a little purse. You could make yourself a key fob. Or a little coin, mini coin purse, something like that.
I just think you should stop and look into the camera and send a big kiss and a hug to C in Cambridgeshire.
Of course, C. This is for you.
And one from me as well.
Of course.
Right, that's it.
Lovely. So again, I'm just going to snip down with some scissors. You can use a rotary cutter. I'm doing a bit of a combination of both. Singles or doubles. Which colour would you go for, John?
Well, automatically, I say I'd go for the Christmas modern one.
Yeah.
But seeing you sew that one together, I'm beginning to love those colours. Because this is what's lovely about your panels, is they're all thought through and the colours are just divine on both of them. Yeah.
Thank you. Well, you know, you can do a bit of. Could you do a bit of both? Maybe
No.
if you bought both. No, you wouldn't combine the two.
No, because I'd want to both. I'd buy both, right? But then I'd do them in different styles.
Yes.
So I'd do one in like maybe straight and one in more diagonal or something like that. I'd really mix and match them. So, you know, you've got the same technique, but they're looking different, very different.
Well, what I did with mine was I actually did a different technique, variations on a theme, on all four sides and on the bag as well. So some I did straight up, straight across. Some I did, you could do almost like a plait, so this way, this way, this way. You know, you could do that if you prefer. One thing I would say, if you're making the stocking, just be aware that this part of the stocking's covered up. So don't do loads of lovely piecing. Look, I used a bit of the plain white on the outside edge and a bit of a stripe there, and I did a little bit of stitching just in case it peeps through, but that section I didn't waste time or lovely fabric on that top bit.
Or, you see, if you didn't fold the fold back, you had it up like you just had it, then you get more presents in it.
Well, that's true. I like that idea.
So I would carry on going, but then just have my scallop bit standing up like you just had then.
Or don't put the cuff on.
Oh no, still want the cuff because that's the extra presents.
But I mean, if you want to do it normal size, if you're not greedy like John, and you just want to have, like, you know, you could lose the cuff.
Yeah.
The cuff, by the way, don't be put off by that curved edge. It's really easy. It's just, you know, you put your two layers together and sew around the stitching line, snip into the inner points, and you know, it's really quite easy. But if you don't want to do those, you can have a slightly shallower cuff and just cut it straight across. You know, cut the scallopy bits off before you piece it together and just have a plain cuff. Still using the stripe, but without those sort of little castellations or scallops.
Joanne says, morning you lovely guys, I'm still in a walking boot 6 months after fracturing my ankle.
Oh, sweetheart. No. That's rotten, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's really rotten. Now I'm going to use this. I know this looks like it's too small, but remember I have cut this panel an inch bigger on all sides.
Oh yes, of course.
So I think I'm going to be absolutely fine, and I'm just for just for speed and economy.
Yeah.
I'm just going to sew this on because I want to get on to the next bit. And I'm conscious of time.
Yeah.
It marches on. Right, so there's my last little bit, and I'm going to press that. Okay, right, so I've got my basic pocket all pieced. Now, it looks like nothing on earth at the moment.
It looks like nothing, actually.
So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to use the template yet to straighten the whole thing up, but I am just going to cut off all the extra bits of fabric that are hanging off the edge, and then you'll just get more of a sense of the pocket piece that it will become. Okay, so trim all this off and just straighten the whole thing up. Oops, there we go. Lots of little bits.
Yeah.
Okay, and there's my pocket piece, which I'm really liking.
Yeah.
Right, so now on my stockings and on my bags, this is where I then went to my sewing machine, to my 680, my Elna 680, and I started doing some decorative stitching. And I got to be honest with you, John. Oh, hello. I haven't really ever made much use of the wonderful decorative stitches that are on my machine.
Yeah.
And I decided that now was probably the time that I should give them a go.
Right.
And see what they were like. And this is the perfect opportunity. Now I'm just putting some variegated thread.
I've got the threads here.
Brilliant.
The Gutermann Value Pack Deco Stitch 70.
And you can pick a toning colour, a contrast colour. You can, you know, have it so it's really nice. I think if you're going to do it, make it pop. Make it pop, baby.
Yeah.
There we go. Right, threaded up.
$22.99
I am just going to quickly change to a walking foot.
Oh, okay. Well, while you're doing that, let me redo the panels. Let me redo the panels while you're doing that. So, the bag panels here, you get a free pattern, remember? Free pattern, free pattern, free pattern. This here is the modern... you see, I'm not going to call it Christmas because I don't think it's just for Christmas. That would look lovely in Wimbledon in June, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? So you get the panel and you get the instructions for $19.99. Half the stock of those has gone. We've also got it in wood, loads in baskets. Make sure, I know you're all waiting for the demo to be done, but loads in baskets, right? Then you've got what we're going to call woodland. They've called it autumn. Beautiful, beautiful tones. This is when you go to that Colour Me Beautiful and they go, oh, you're in autumn.
That's
madam.
exactly it.
That's what it is. That's what this is. No, it's not a shape. It's a colour. No. No, you're a string bean. No, you're not a washboard. Definitely not a washboard. Right, carry on, Stuart, because I know you're aware of time. Go on.
So I was just going to show you, look, I've still got, I've more than amply covered.
Yeah.
I'm just checking with my pattern, so more than amply covered. Right, so I've got my decorative thread, my variegated thread in my machine. And what I'm going to do now is play around with some of the decorative stitches. So on your Elna 680 Plus, this is mode 2, okay? Decorative stitches, and I actually at one point I decided I was just going to type in a number at random and then just stitch it.
See, yeah, but you might have got helicopters.
Well, do you know what? If it is, so be it. And then I'm using a walking foot. Now it's really important that you let the machine do its job.
Yeah.
And let the machine carry the fabric through. I know that some people are kind of pushers, tuggers, encouragers when they're sewing. But because of decorative stitching, your fabric's going forwards and backwards. It's not always travelling away from you.
Yeah.
So you can't do any of that business, okay? Right, so I've done my first little line of decorative stitching, and I'm literally just going to choose different stitches.
What number are you going for now,
Well,
then?
give me a number between 0 and 86.
22.
I have literally just done 22.
Oh, you did 22. Oh, sorry, it's my lucky number. Alex, you pick a number.
34. Right, we've got 34. Let's do 34 next. Right, so all I'm doing is lining up the walking foot. And then, as I say, just let your sewing machine do its job. Oh, it's getting caught up, sorry.
Fran says, what thread do you have in the bobbin when you put the Deco 70 in the top?
Just regular, ordinary, like a solid colour of your, like, Gutermann sew wall or something like that. Now I would just say it's worth putting a larger needle in your top, or, yeah, this isn't sewing nicely, I'm afraid.
Oh no!
No, it needs a larger needle. It needs a
Alex,
larger.
that's your fault.
Oh, yikes! Okay, no, that hasn't worked nicely at all. And that's because it's a larger needle. I need a larger needle.
Larger eye?
Well, thicker needle.
Right.
A thicker needle. And the thread has been breaking rather badly.
Oh, no.
Never mind, it doesn't matter. What I'll do...
Well,
I shall... Carry on. I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, that thread's really short. You want 100. You want 100. No, 100 needle.
Size the needle, 100.
Yeah. Yeah, you need 100
or
needle.
you could get a 90, but if you got a one with the bigger eye, sometimes the thicker thread doesn't have the friction doesn't happen in it.
Exactly.
It's
so let
the
me
thickness
just
of the
show
thread
you.
as it was friction. Because if you think the needle's going up and down like that the friction of the thread on the needle and the fabric. It's gone, ow, and
That's
it's then breaking and snagging and doing all that sort of thing.
Yes, it's using sewing machines that everyone uses.
Yes,
and there's
that
one needle
been
in
changed for weeks.
Forever. No. But let me just show you on the bags I did at home on my 680, which did have 100 needle in. You can see these different bands where I've used the different decorative stitches.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the same on the stockings.
You can buy a needle that's called a top stitching needle. You can use that one, yeah.
You can, absolutely. And just add some decorative stitching in those bands. And I've done it in the plain bands, okay?
Yeah.
Now, once you've done that and you've completely embellished or decorated or not, you don't have to do that. What you want to do then is cut out your pocket piece sort of for real using your pattern.
That comes for free.
That comes for free. So I'm going to lay that on top. Okay, and at this point as well, grab your lining fabric. So if you're using calico, use your calico and lay those two together.
Yeah.
Okay, and then what you're going to do, you can trim both pieces at the same time, trim around. You've already got your seam allowance included. That's already added on.
Brilliant.
And cut those out. And then what you'll do is layer the two pieces as if you're making a quilt sandwich. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you've got your fabric, your lining fabric, your calico on the back, your pretty patchwork facing upwards, and you want to pin the two layers together. And then I like to just baste around the outside edge within, you know, 1/8 of an inch of the raw edge.
Yeah.
Baste those layers together. And then on your panel, you've got some diagonal strips of what will become bias binding. Cut those out, fold them in half, wrong sides together, and press them to make double fold binding. And then you're going to bind this curved edge of your pocket just like you would bind a quilt edge. All right. So there we go. You've got that edge there and you'll bind that just like that. And now I did this completely by machine. So I put my binding on the front, sew it on with 1/4 of an inch seam, fold it round to the back, and you can either hold it or you can clip it in place. And then I top stitched, I don't know if you can see that, but I've top stitched from the front.
Right.
Very close, sort of in the ditch. Yeah. And that then will catch the binding on the back. Okay. Rather than hand sewing, because that's the inside of a pocket. You're never going to see that. Don't waste your time hand sewing that unless you really, really want to. So once you've made that pocket and you've bound the edge, you will then get your, well, actually, there's one more step. So did you notice here on the pocket, it's got some darts?
Yeah.
So once you've made up your outer, actually, this is one step I haven't done. Let me just backtrack slightly.
Right.
So before you layer it and bind it, you've cut it out. You're going to snip out.
Oh, you snip the darts out?
You snip the darts out. I take the darts out completely.
Right.
All right. So I'll do 1 and I'll do 2, like that. And then you're going to make those darts and sew them. So pop them right sides together. And then what I've done, 1/4 of an inch seam, well, it starts as 1/4 of an inch seam, but then I sew down into that point.
Right.
So sew towards that point and just beyond it.
Yeah.
Do that on both sides. Now, cut out your lining piece. Well, you cut out your lining piece as well at the same time.
Yeah.
Do the same with your lining piece. Make the darts.
Right.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I've taken the thread out, haven't I?
Don't worry, don't worry. Sew your darts up.
Sew your darts up. Sew them onto your lining as well.
Yeah.
Then put it together and bind the edge.
Yeah.
Same with your backing fabric, your outer bag. You've layered this up with some H630. You've quilted it.
Yeah.
Cut your darts, make your darts, and then you're going to put your pocket over your back and baste around the outer edge.
Right.
And you're going to do a front and a back exactly the same.
Brilliant.
Okay?
Yeah.
Then once you've done that, it's literally right side to right side, sew around the outside, turn it through, give it a press.
Okay.
That's your outer bag.
Lovely.
Your lining you're making exactly the same way. The only difference is you leave a little gap for turning.
Yeah.
And then obviously we need to do
straps.
The straps. Now the handles that are on your bag are these ones, the stripy.
Right.
And you've got this patchwork, I think, as the lining, or it's the stripy lining. Stripy lining and a patchwork on the outer.
Right.
Now what I did was I actually wanted to extend the handle. So this is a little hack.
Okay.
So you can just insert the handles into the bag.
So you don't need any hardware at all?
No, don't need any hardware at all.
Yep.
However, if you want a longer handle or you want to add a little bit of extra styling, then just use a bit of your own lining fabric to line the straps, and then use the other strap to create some tabs.
Right.
And I've used 1-inch aperture rectangular rings.
Brilliant.
4 of them. To attach those to the bag, and then all you're going to do is pin that onto the front of your bag facing down, baste them in place, and then put your outer bag into your lining, sew around the top and turn it through.
Okay, I've got some of those rectangular, what do you call them, just rectangular?
Rectangular rings.
Rectangular rings. So I've got them in 4 different colours. Which one would you like to do first? Rainbow back in stock. Now you get 2 in a packet. So if you want to do Stuart's hack, you need 4 in total.
That's right.
So you only need 2 packets. They come here. £5. £5 for your 2 rainbow ones there. So you need to buy 2 of those. That's £5, and the other one would be £5. Because you get 2 in a packet. That's your rainbow. Back in stock. Back in stock. So they flew out the first time we had those. Oh. I wonder why it said recommended retail price up there. $2.99
for 2.
For 2?
Yeah.
He said,
yeah. I'm unpicking over here.
No, that's fine. So $2.99 for 2 now. $2.99 for 2. We have to watch that then, don't we? If it says RRP, must it mean that it's crashable? Well, it's very confusing when they don't tell you things. All about communication, isn't it? Right. So that's that one. That's that one. What's your next colourway? Just straightforward gold. Yeah, that's fine then. That's called that one bronze, yeah. Okay, this is gold. It should be £5, Crash. Oh, look at the price of these.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? So that's $3.98 for 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant.
There you go. These are brilliant. No wonder these sold out, because we did the first show together, didn't we, of all of these?
Yes, we did.
And they absolutely flew out. They fly out. These $1.99 for 2. So you need 2. You need that. So basically, you need 2 SWHM27s, which will be £4, £3.98. You'll have enough there. Well, they're £1 each, aren't they? £1 each. Right, so that's that one. Next colourway. Silver. Next colourway there. Joanne says, thanks, guys, for cheering me up. Don't you worry. Oh, Alan says, Stuart, is your book still available? Which one, Alan? He's done many now. I suppose you mean your Bags for Life?
Bags for Life? Could be, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you come to the festival, come and see me.
Working their way down your nose.
I know they do. They do. They need adjusting. I think I may have slept on them.
Or your ears have shrunk.
You know when you're sleeping and you take, or you're reading in bed and you take the glasses off and put them next to you. And I woke up on top of my glasses and they haven't fitted me properly ever since.
So there you sell one's £1.99. Then we've got bronze.
I thought I was going to end up sleeping in my contact lenses last night.
Oh no!
Because I was I was washing my face, and I was a little vigorous over one eye.
Oh no!
And I managed to dislodge my contact lens. And what I hadn't realised, what I'd done, I couldn't see it, and it wasn't returning back to the centre. Normally they just centre themselves again, and it didn't. And what I'd actually done was I had folded my contact lens in half on my eye, so it had gone up under my. So I was there, and you got to that. I got to that sort of panicky stage where I thought, "What am I supposed to do now?"
Yeah, exactly. You know, if you ever have any issues, just ring Bruce because his wife is a contact lens specialist.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, good to know.
Good to know.
I mean, ring her before she has the baby because she might be a bit busy after that. Right now, I've got here. They've put magnetic clasps in. Can you use those on this?
You
bag?
Absolutely can. So,
silver.
There we go. Look, I've just unpicked that horrible embroidery that I did there. So you can do it.
Yeah.
And then just go over a little bit of steam. This is another time when something like Best Press or Mary Ellen's, you know, something like that, Starch Savvy is a good idea.
Brilliant. It had RRP, but it says deal price now, $1.99. Fantastic. It's just one pair there, $1.99.
So yeah,
silver.
what you would do, John, is just put that into the lining. So probably about an inch down in the centre. Attach the male and female parts either side on your lining.
Brilliant.
That's an inch down from the top, inch and a half, and then you can just click your bag together. Or you could have a little internal tab that click together. If you've got my Strippity Doodah or my string pieced star bag patterns from Sewing Street. They've both got how to do that in them.
Brilliant. I've got gold. See, it says RRP $1.99 on that one.
We've got new graphics, haven't we?
It's weird. They're playing up. Yeah.
Very strange.
But they are $1.99. They're not being crashed. They are $1.99. These £1.99. Right now, very quickly.
Yes.
I've got to just recap everything because it's look at the time. So let's do the Christmas stocking first.
I've got mine already.
Christmas stocking fall, which we're calling woodland. We're calling autumn.
I call it woodland.
So you get the whole panel, you get the instructions, and you get your pattern piece, your template, all on the panel there for £19.99.
You don't use the template as a foundation. The idea with it is that you cut it out or trace it onto paper.
Yeah. So then you've got it forever then.
Well, and also this is a really lovely stocking shape and a cuff shape.
Yes.
So trace it off and make it with, you know, your favourite Moda fabrics as well. You've got the template then.
That lovely that flannel we had earlier. That'd be beautiful.
Oh, I love Sn'Gnomies.
Right, here we go. Here's the Christmas modern one. There it is, and Stuart's holding that one up for you.
And that just shows you the variation of patterns that you can get with my string piecing technique. So this one, this is actually just a whole piece of fabric. I haven't cut into it at all. Or have I? No, I have actually. I've just gone all diagonals, all one-way diagonals. Then this one, I did diagonals going one way, and then change direction halfway up the stocking.
I've got a very, very quick question, because we're about to run out of time. Your toe cap and your heel cap, how's that done?
Right, so all you do with that is once you've pieced everything and done your decorative stitching, then what you're going to do is trace off the toe and the heel onto Bonder web.
Yeah.
Or cut out roughly the toe and the heel, iron them onto a square of Bonder web carefully, use a bit of baking parchment, and then cut round them. Fuse them either end, and then I've used a decorative stitch. Now on this one, I don't know if you can see, I've used a feather stitch over the top of the appliques, which just gives a really nice effect. And then on the fall version, I have used a heavy blanket stitch. So again, on the Elna 680, stitch number 37 is a heavy blanket stitch. So it goes forward, back, forward, bite in and out. So it's really heavy and
so
shows
it makes it look
up.
like you hand stitched it, basically.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Really nice effect.
And then this is the bag. This is the autumnal bag. Woodland rustic, Stuart.
Something
Colour be
like
beautiful.
that.
You are autumn, madam.
You are
$19.99.
autumn.
Now you get the free pattern and template in there. Free instructions and free templates in there. Beautiful. It's actually a fall. And then the rainbow modern one is here. Again, you get the free pattern. And then you get all the facts. It's a huge panel list with everything you need on there. And you'll have some left over.
Oh, you'll have lots left over to make yourself a little purse. Or a spectacle case or something like that. You could do your own
Stuart's
version.
holding that one for you. There you go.
Again, as I said,
$19.99.
you can decide which way you want the pocket.
Right, calico. If you want to back it or line it in calico. There it is, $2.99 half a metre. Stuart, when are you next?
When I'm next in?
Yeah.
So on Tuesday of next week,
Yeah.
no, Wednesday, I beg your pardon, the day before festival in the morning, I'll be doing a Tilda quilt kit. We very rarely get Tilda quilt kits. This is a beautiful one using the brand new range Bloomsville. It's an absolute doozy of a quilt, so lovely. And then I've also got a brand new William Morris quilt, which is also very, very beautiful. So 2 gorgeous quilts, very different in style. The Tilda is bright, gorgeous, saturated colour. The William Morris is kind of antique-y, autumnally looking. So 2 different, very contrasting quilt kits.
And they're both in the back of my car right now because I've got to take them home and photograph them
Oh,
in the
have
house.
you
So we've got
really?
photos. So that's Wednesday, is it? We've got that on Wednesday.
That's on Wednesday.
Wednesday.
And then from Thursday to Sunday, I'll be at Festival of Quilts.
Of course,
If
on
you're
his
coming
own stall.
I'm on my own stall, L50. Come and see me, come say hi. I'm also going to be hosting...
Have you got your glamorous assistant with you this year?
It'll just be me, I think, most of the
Oh,
time.
no Charlie this year.
Charlie will be down on Sunday.
Okay.
On Thursday at 12 o'clock, on the first day, it's the award ceremony, which I host. So you can come along to the award ceremony and see the award-winning quilts.
Lovely.
That's free to get in. You can sit and eat your sandwiches. I don't mind.
Yeah.
And then... also, I'll be doing a little bit of meet and greet on the Quilters Guild stand right at the start of the show because now Kaif and I are joint patrons of the Quilters Guild. And I will also be doing a couple of short talks on the Quilters Guild special exhibition in the show, which is called A Diverse Patchwork. And it's 12 different quilted pieces from people who are more diverse quilters maybe than your average quilter, I guess. These are the definitions from Quilters Guild.
Which diversity do you fit into?
Oh, there you go. There's the question.
Well, you have to go to find out.
And actually, the quilt that I often talk about, Birds in the Cornfield, is there because the Guild acquired that as part of their permanent collection. So that is now theirs. And so I'll be doing a little talk around that.
Hectic week for you next week,
Yeah,
then.
really busy, but wonderful. I can't wait to see you
But
all.
also, I say this about all the guests, but don't go to Festival Quilts and then next week email going, I saw Stuart, but I couldn't go and say hello. We don't bite. Come and say hello. Come for a hug. Come for a picture.
Please.
Anything like that. And if you're too
Come for a
frightened to
book.
go for a buy a book. If you're too frightened to go for a picture of him in real life, there's a cutout of him on the stand, so you can have your picture taken with the
There
cutout when
is.
he's not around.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've got to move on. Stuart, thank you ever so much
You're
for
welcome.
all of that.
No problem.
We'll see you on
Bye.
Wednesday.
Merry Christmas.
And don't go anywhere because Tracey's up after the break because we're doing special occasion tops and trousers and everything. We'll see you in 4.
To honour the Festival of Quilts, all next week we're going to be celebrating all things quilts here at Sewing Street, including William Morris and Tilda Quilts, Kay Fassett's brand new quilt book launch, Delphine Brooks' first ever fabric range, Jenny Jackson's new Row of the Month, brand new guest Kim Sullivan from Sixpenny Memories first shows, a 3-hour special takeover from Crafter's Companion and Sarah Davis, plus lots more guests, quilts and fabric launches. So make sure you join us next week here on Sewing Street for our Festival of Quilts special.
Hi guys, I'm Becky Alexander Frost and I own a pattern brand called RJF Makes. RJF Makes is my initials, which is Rebecca Jane Alexander Frost, and most of you might know me as Baffer in the studio when John and Vic say our Baffer when I message in. Favourite thing to make? I think people know me by now. I like to make bags, as you can see I've got a few bags behind me, Most of my patterns are bags, however there is a few craft style patterns available as well. Claim to fame, I used to previously be on another sewing channel with John and Vix and the team. And basically I used to work alongside some famous pattern designers testing for them. What got me into sewing was my mom. When I was 5, I was standing next to her while she was sewing some bridesmaids dresses for me and my sister, and basically I asked if I could learn to sew. She said I was a bit immature, still immature by the way. She said I'm a bit young to learn, her words, and basically she said maybe when you're a bit older. So when I turned 8, I basically learned to hand sew, and by the age of 11 I had my first sewing machine. I'm now in my late 30s but still act that 8-year-old. My favourite tools or top tips. So I have 2 best friends. One's called the Bulky Sea Maid, which is this, and one is called Quilter's Day. This will help anybody, the Bulky Sea Maid will help anybody if yours got something bulky going underneath your presser foots. This will stop any stitches from jumping and basically missing a stitch. Now this is my best friend when I come to put in zips, and you'll see me use this a lot, I mean a lot. Thank you ever so much, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.
This Sunday on Sewing Street, it's the 30th by the way, it's the last day of Christmas in July. And it's me, and it's Victoria Carrington, and it's Wendy Orlando, but more importantly, it's our very own Christmas panels. Make sure you're there, make sure you come in, and make sure you check out your baskets.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Blimey, you can't get rid of him. He wants to chat and hug and talk and everything. We're trying to clear the tables. Anyway, look at her looking all sparkly.
It's Christmas in July.
Gorgeous. Right, so the last hour with Tracey was all Christmas kind of decorations. This one, now, we're saying it's outfits for special occasions like Christmas and everything, but if you make them out of different fabrics, that don't be thinking, oh, I'm not going to a Christmas party, I don't need a Christmas top. These are patterns that are so universal and so versatile, you can wear them any time of the year. But if you make them in a Christmas fabric, make them in a sparkly fabric, they're a special occasion one, aren't they? Anyway, so the bundle of the real patterns is this one. $49.99. $49.99. So you've got the pleated neck tunic top pattern, sizes 10 to 28. We've got all of these here for you to see. So look, even those two, right, made out of different fabrics, look how different they look. Do you know what I mean? Oh, now is there a shorter version and longer version there?
Yeah, so.
Oh, so don't try lifting anything up. And Tracey's got a poorly shoulder. I'll come over and lift things up if you need me to lift things up.
Maybe we can see it. We might be
Are you all right? You can see it?
Yeah, thank you.
That's
so
right.
that's the short version there. So I've done that one again in a sparkly top,
right.
a sparkly fabric. However, bear with me one sec. This is the long version. So this is the long tunic length.
Right.
Same pattern, you're going to get both options. So you can have the longer one and add the band, or you can have the shorter one.
So they're both
day
in
to
there.
evening,
They're both in
included.
There. Brilliant. So that's that one, the pleated neck tunic top pattern. Then we've got the Ava or Ava.
Ava, I say.
Ava,
Yeah.
Ava. Only because I went to school with a girl and I call her Ava. And she goes, no, it's Ava.
Oh,
so
okay.
I don't want to upset anyone.
Yep.
So this one here is a tunic pattern top,
Yep.
which is now. Is it? Which one is this one then? Oh, here you go.
Here we go. So this one is the one that I was wearing on the previous show this morning. So we do have it in butterfly, but also I've done it in the bird's fabric as well. So you
Looks
can
completely
belt it in.
different, doesn't it?
Completely different. So again, it will take you from day, or you can wear it in the evening. You can have it as a dress. It's got pockets in the side. You can do it with or without the pockets. You can belt it in. It comes with a belt pattern,
yeah.
Or you can do it without the belt. You could even make this into a shorter length if you want. So it's
Brilliant.
kind of those go-to pieces.
Again, sizes 10 to 28, which is fantastic. And suggestions of what fabric you use and everything like that in there. Where's this picture taken? Is this your backyard?
No, that's where my studio is. I wish it was my backyard.
Then now, I know we're doing Christmas, but summer kimono top pattern. Again, that's what you've got on, isn't
Exactly
it? So
what
look
I've
at
got.
it in the sparkle.
So same jacket. It's one of those ones that it comes to about here,
Here, yeah.
and then it just kind of scoops down a little bit over the back.
Lovely.
So it's one of those go-to patterns. So as you see on the front of the pattern there, we've done it as a summer one. We've also got a black version here that I've done some embroidery on the front from the Brother machine we were talking about earlier, or I've done it in the gold sequin here. So it is an all seasons, all occasions, really easy make.
Fabulous. Now, here we've got the Mila trouser pattern, which isn't on a mannequin. Well, it's on a live mannequin. I'll just get you to slide.
Do you want me to come through the middle? Okay. So these are our everyday great trousers. I'm in love with an elastic waistband, which we have now.
Yeah.
And they've got pockets on the side. I'm going to make these trousers, but I'm going to actually take them into Christmas because we're talking about Christmas, and I'm going to make them in a Christmassy fabric as pyjamas.
Oh,
okay,
so the fleece we got earlier.
Exactly. So yeah, but otherwise these are lovely day trousers, or as we see on the front of the pattern there, and also as we've got in the other sample, you can elasticate them in at the bottom.
Oh.
And make them everyday summer pants as well. So you either have them with the elasticated bottom or the black ones. It's exactly the same pattern as I'm wearing. They're your go-to trousers that you're going to wear every day. Cut them shorter, make them into shorts if you want to, 3/4 length, gather them in or not.
It's called a capsule wardrobe, Ben.
Pattern's going to show you both ways of how to make them.
Okay, and then the free gift with this one is your box tote bag pattern, which is, on that mannequin. I'll have to just move the mannequin. It's a lovely little box. We'll show it to you afterwards. So you get all of that for $49.99. Right? Beautiful, beautiful. But now again, you're making a saving. $65.46 if you bought all of them separately. Now, I haven't got all of them. I haven't got the bag one for sale on its own, I'm afraid, but I have got all the others. So let's do these very quickly. The pleated neck and tunic top pattern. No, not Ava. The pleated neck tunic top pattern. These patterns are so flattering, depending on the fabric used, and have generous sizing for us people who are of more of an ample figure. Thank you, Tracey, says Susan.
Oh, thank you, Susan. That's a lovely message. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying them.
Beautiful. And Natasha's loving your sparkly top. Right, that's that one there at $13.99. We also have the Ava. That's the Ava one, Ben. That's the clues in the name. $13.99. We also have the summer kimono top pattern. Beautiful, $13.99. And then last but not least, in the solid patterns, the paper patterns, the Mila trousers. Gorgeous. We also have it, if you don't want the paper, if you want the USB stick with the PDFs on. Still look at the table. Oh, it's email Chloe. $38.99. For all, now you get all the patterns in there, so you get all the tops and the bag in there as well. $38.99. So, Tracy, what are you going to make for us? Oh, pyjama trousers.
Well, I thought, yeah, so these are everyday trousers, but I'm going to make them as pyjama trousers.
Okay.
Why not? As we're coming in, we're talking Christmas today, so this just shows how universal this pattern is. So I'm doing it in a nice brushed cotton, a bit like the ones that you were using earlier, or Stuart was using on the earlier show. So if you've got those, then this is the perfect pattern for that. I'm going to start with the pocket, okay? I'm going to take the pocket piece and I'm going to fold that in half. Every pattern piece is very clearly labelled on our pattern, so don't worry. And every single pattern includes size 10 all the way up to size 28, so you don't need to worry about that. All sizes are going to be included, and a little size chart as well, so you can check your measurements if you're worried about sizing.
Yeah, because the thing is, you can be a size 16 in Wallace.
Yes.
But then you buy the same, but you could be a size 18 in Topshop or a size, you know what I mean? No shop is, it depends on the designer, doesn't it? So it's always good to have the measurements as well.
Yeah.
Because you might not be, if you buy a size 18 from Marks & Spencer's, you might not be an 18 in Tracey's patterns. You might be a different size. And also, please don't go, oh, I'm not a 20. I'm not a 20. You know what I mean? Because nobody sees the size. It hasn't got a label in it. Nope. So you make it so you're comfortable and you feel stylish, because there's nothing better than putting on a piece of clothing that you think, like, you put that sequin top on, you're going to feel $1 million going to that party, aren't you? Wear it with a little black dress underneath it, or like Tracey done, the black trousers and the black top and the little sequin top. Nobody has to know what size you made. Do you know what I mean? So don't worry about if you open the pattern and Tracey goes, oh yeah, interested, Tracey should be a size 20. Doesn't matter. If it fits and you feel beautiful, it really doesn't matter.
Just buy yourself some size 10 labels and sew them.
Yeah, size 10 labels and sew them in. Yeah, exactly. Or leave a label hanging down the back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But the nice thing with making your own clothes is you will then know what size you are.
Yeah.
Something like these, I do things that are generous. We're not talking, they're not fitted. We've not got any zips here. We've not got any darts. These are all very simple shapes. Yeah. The trousers have got an elasticated waist. So and it shows you in the instructions, you take the elastic, you put it around your waist and you do it so you're comfortable. You don't have to stick with set sizes. We're going to make these so they're comfortable. The top that I'm wearing, it's so easy. You've literally got two seams, one that comes along here and then one that's your underseam, and you do that on both sides, and then you've got the hemming to do, and you've made the top, and it's going to fall off your shoulders. It's not fitted to each set size. And the same with these pyjamas that we're going to make now. Yeah. So we're going to take our pocket and we're going to fold that in half with our right sides together. And then all we're going to do is stitch along this bottom edge here of the pocket bag. So I'm going to pop that under my machine and stitch forwards and backwards. Oops. At the beginning. Straight to the very end.
So this is a pocket, it goes in the side seams?
Yes. Yeah. So that's what gives that nice, comfortable size. I've put a nice, generous size pocket as well, because I know sometimes in the shops they do it to save money, but a pocket bag seems to be getting smaller and smaller.
Well, no, of course they do. It's because they're doing it to cut out with the fabric, aren't they? So they'll make the bag the size of the width of the fabric.
Yeah, you sit down and your phone's falling out your pocket and whatever.
Mind you, with pyjamas, we just you undo your pocket. No, empty your pockets before you get into bed.
Yes, of course. So now we're going to put that. This is our front leg, and I can tell it's the front one. One, it's going to have it very clearly written on the pattern, but also we've got this cutout bit here, which is where our pocket's going to go. So I'm going to lay that like that. Okay, now make sure you use this pattern. So we did on a previous show do the wide leg version, different trouser.
Right.
You wouldn't want that for your pyjamas because you're just going to have too much fabric.
Oh yeah, oh no.
As you get into bed. So don't use the wide leg one. Use this Miller pattern. It's much better, and this is the one that I'm wearing. So the one that I've got on, I haven't elasticated the bottoms, but you can elasticate them if you want to. So I've put that pocket piece on, matching the two diagonals, right side together as always, and I'm just going to stitch down all the way down to the bottom. So this really is a nice universal pattern. So my mum's used it so much. She's made lots of shorts out of it for the summer. But here we're making it into pyjama trousers, or you can make them into evening trousers.
Well, no, because if you make them in cotton lawn in the summer, for your pyjama trousers in the summer, you know, you like, because we all like nothing nicer than getting home from a long day's work and having a shower and then putting on some really loose-fitting lounging pants and a t-shirt and things like that. So these would be perfect for that.
You can make them in jersey, you can make them in silk if you want to. So whether you're using it for the day or for the evening. I'm just going to top stitch along that pocket because that gives it a nice finish. So we'll just top stitch, whoops, gazed away and did very wonky top stitch in there, but you'll get the idea, to hold that pocket piece into place. So we've have it pressed in half like that, and then you can feel and make sure you get that flat. That's the trick, is to make sure that all your layers are flat together now. And I'm going to put a pin to hold the bottom of that pocket bag so it doesn't run away, and then I need to do the same at the top. Just pin that into place just to hold it there. Okay, I'm actually going to just stitch along the top here because that's going to hold our pocket bag into place, so when we do our waistband later on it won't cause us any problems. So just a short line of stitching. I'm going to do it 1/2 centimetre in, so that it's not going to be visible later on. So it's almost like tacking, but we're just doing it on the machine. Now I'm going to take my other trouser leg and I'm going to put that one on top. Now you've got a front and a back. The back of our leg is much bigger. Okay, and that is to cover our bottoms. So don't worry, so you'll see like that comes to here, but here we've got loads of fabric missing, so we've got to move that right over, so you've got excess here. Don't worry, that's right. I know a lot of people, if you're new to dressmaking, I hope lots of you are going to try it if you've not tried it before. If you've done a lot of patchwork, we're used to everything being flat, front and back, all your fabrics all being flat. But when you're dressmaking, we're trying to fit the form of the human body, which obviously we have bumps and curves. So that's why these two
Some
are like
of us have more bumps and curves than others.
And
I should know.
Yeah, and different times of year as well. I find I've got bigger bumps and less bumps and whatever.
Oh, listen, it doesn't have to be tight. It can be different weeks with me.
Yes. But I mean, that's the nice thing with getting patterns like this, particularly if you're getting the USB. And that's got the PDF version, so you can print those at home yourself. So you could print the smaller size, and then next time you might need to print a bigger size, and that's okay. You can
but you've got all of them.
Reprint it on a USB. You're going to have all of them.
Yeah, but in the paper you get all of them as well.
In the paper you get all of them, but obviously once you've cut one size, it's.
I never cut the pattern. I never.
Oh, you don't. You trace it off.
No.
Yeah, you can do that.
Trace off, or I sometimes cut into it. Cut it.
Yeah.
So leave the bigger size on, but slice in so you can fold it under when you pin it onto your fabric. Well, no, I could never cut a pattern.
I'm always too excited. I just
cut the pattern.
Yeah. I know. It's terrible, isn't it?
Message on the bottom. Wearing my kimono top I made this afternoon over a black dress for there's something in front of the telly, so I'm trying to read it off the telly. So, family gathering, lovely pattern, easy to make. Regards from Christine in Pontypridd.
Oh.
Bore da, diolch yn fawr.
Oh, that's impressive. Thank you, Christine. Yeah, I mean, you know, that kimono, I've got so many and so many different fabrics. It's nice if you're going to a wedding for an occasion, you put it in a nice viscose. Sometimes you want to wear an extra layer, but you don't want to put a big jacket on, you know, or you can't find something to match. So. But
also, like you're saying, sometimes if you're going to a wedding, going to something, and you think, I'll go to the shops, I'll get myself a nice little throw over top. Yep. They haven't got them in if they're not in season, if they're not in fashion, but if they're just not, they won't have them in the shops. Like, you know what I mean? So they'll have. So you can then go, right, well, I'm going to buy myself some fabric and I'm going to make something that goes with it that I know colour will suit me, will be the right size for me and everything like that. Yep. And when they're simple garments like these, it's not like when you make a period gown or a ball gown or something, I could be on it for a week sort of thing. Whereas things like this, you could run these up in a day and you know you're going to have it ready for the weekend or something. Yeah. I don't suggest leaving it to the day before because something will go wrong, something will happen and you won't get the time to make it and you get all stressed. But you can make them in a day, couldn't you?
Oh, easily. I mean, we would do this as a beginner class. We would do it in like a 3-hour session for a complete beginner who's not done any dressmaking before to make something like this. All the pyjamas are great as well. The same thing. Give yourself 3 hours.
So where do you have your classes then?
I don't do classes at the moment because we're busy doing all these designs and stuff.
I was going to say too busy designing.
Yeah, but previously we did. I'd spent a lot of years kind of teaching, so that's where this came from. People were enjoying the projects and then wanted to kind of make them, and then we set up a club membership so people could sign up and they can get the projects at home. Yeah. But then we found more and more people wanting to do the dressmaking as well. Yeah. So we concentrate our time on this now. But I kind of know the time scale that really, you know, allow yourself 3 hours to make a pair of pyjamas, and that's plenty of time. Yeah, of course. I mean, you might want to make the family a whole matching set for Christmas.
Well, we have a guest on here, Amanda, and that her family tradition was on Christmas Eve they'd all unwrap she'd have made them pyjamas. Yeah. And every year they had matching pyjamas for Christmas and things like that.
It's so nice. It's really nice to be able to do it. And as you say, it's so hard shopping, going out in the shops these days. You find the fabric you like, but it's too short in the leg, or it's not quite right, or too tight. So if
Joanne says, have you got a night dress pattern? Have you got a night dress pattern yet?
I haven't, but you could make that Eva tunic You could make that into a nice nightdress, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Just make a longer version
Oh,
of
I tell you
it.
what, because the thing is, you could do one that looked like a man's nightshirt to be nice, but not with all the buttons and everything. But, you know, that kind of shape and everything.
That would be
that's
nice.
not far from it, actually, that shape.
Yeah,
there.
and then it saves you the hassle of a collar, which
Yeah.
sometimes in bed, whereas that one is really nice and simple. It kind of is that sort of shirt shape.
And
We've got it belted in, but you can just have it loose as well.
Choose the fabric wisely, that's all.
Yeah, and that's the night, you know, once you've got your patterns, then you've got that fun bit of going out and choosing the fabrics. The patterns are going to tell you how much fabric you need for each one. But just always make sure, it says people, you know, get patterns that are going to last. So these are, if you're buying the paper ones, they're going to be heavy duty. And these are styles that I've had styles like this in my wardrobe for so many years. They're real staples.
But they're not.
The trousers.
I don't want to say they're not fashionable. They're not pieces that are going to go out of fashion.
No, they're basics, essential basics, and you have the fun there. You'll change the fabrics, of course, every season. You can see how different this looks. I mean, there's the plain black one looks completely different. It's just got a little bit of embroidery on it to the sequin one that I'm wearing now. We've just put this one on just for a bit of fun to make it a bit Christmassy.
It's Christmas in July.
Yes. Well, you never know quite what to wear, do you, at Christmas? All my things are all about comfort. I want to be comfortable. I don't want to be restrained, especially at Christmas when we're eating cake and chocolates. Well, all year round, actually. Right, so what I've done now is I've stitched down the outside of the leg here, and now I've stitched down the inside of the leg. So essentially that's made one leg. You would need to neaten these edges here.
How would you do that?
So you can do it, if you've got an overlocker, you can do it straight away in an overlocker, or you can do like an overcasting stitch. Lots of machines do. If you've got the, do that stitch, I think all machines would now. If you've got the FS machine, 08 is the one that I like using on here. Again, if you've got any questions like that, go to alandsewingcat.com. We've got a blog on how to neaten the edges. You can do it the old fashioned way with the zigzag stitch, or even with pinking shears. You know, we did that for years and years.
Oh yeah, we
did.
But then, if they're pajamas, you can be throwing them in and out the washing machine, aren't they? And with pinking shears, you've got that. Could possibly that they fray away, you know what I mean, eventually, wouldn't they? With the overlocker or the over edge stitching, it's going to give them longevity.
Now we've got that, and most machines are going to have some sort of overcasting stitch. If you don't know, just look it up in the manual, overcasting stitch, and it will show you. It's a good practice to get into to neaten your edges. So we've done one leg, so what I'm now going to do is take one that I have prepared earlier. So I've done it exactly the same way. And I'm going to put one inside the other. So I'm not going to turn this one right side out, but I have on this one. So you've got one leg one way and one the other, and I'm going to pop one all the way down inside that leg. I know it seems strange, but it will work and does make sense.
This is why I always make trousers.
Oh,
no
is
matter
it?
what. Yeah.
People always look and they're like, oh, hang on, this won't work. Then we're going to line up our seams. So just make sure you get those seams nicely together. So you'd have done your neatening first, and then you line those two seams up there. Put a pin in the middle, and then they will follow through like that. Putting it all the way around. And yeah, you'll get all the sizes on here, but your main thing that you'll want to look at is the size of the elastic that goes in your waist. So just make sure that it's nice and comfy for you. So that's the front and that's the back. Putting pins to hold it. We don't need this as a flannel fabric, so the nice thing with sewing with flannel is that it doesn't move too much, so we don't need lots. But if you're doing them in the day wear fabric that we were looking at earlier, so something like this one here.
Is that viscose?
Yeah, this is a floaty viscose, which is lovely for these summer days. Well, hopefully the summer will come back.
What summer days?
I'm hoping it will. But something like this is nice and floaty for it. The ones I've got on are black. They've got a linen mix.
Oh, nice.
Viscose, so that's nice as well,
The thing is, it might not be sunny at the moment, but I've just been in London for a few days and it was so humid.
It really was, wasn't it?
Ridiculously humid.
Yeah, I was up last week and and it will come back.
Oh yeah, of course it will.
We'll have that lovely hot weather from Europe probably come over.
We'll also have a heat
and then
wave
we'll all
at
be
Christmas.
moaning.
Yeah, oh yeah, totally.
So I'm just stitching that seam now, which is going to join the two legs together. So again, this is not a long project. And you're going to get all the sizes 10 to 28.
Quick question. Melanie says, hi, John and Tracy. Can I ask, can you make pockets on the Ava tunic dress? patch pockets rather than side pockets?
Yeah, of course. So at the moment it's got side pockets in if you want to do them. So the butterfly version that we saw on the stand earlier has got the pockets in. The other one that I was showing, the bird one, I didn't put pockets on that one. So it's entirely up to you. But obviously, yeah, if you want to put patch pockets on the front, you could do that because it would be nice. Maybe it's in like a chambray or a denim. If you want something kind of that look as well with some nice patch pockets would be great as well.
Top stitching, lovely.
Yeah.
So yes, Melanie, the answer is yes.
So now we're going to turn it around. I've got all the pins out, yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Turn it around, I can feel a pin somewhere. Like that. Okay, so we've now created what looks like a pair of trousers.
Yeah.
So we need to add a waistband to the top here. I'm just going to pin this second pocket into place.
Did you not base the second pocket?
No, I didn't realise. No, cutting corners.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it quickly now.
Okay.
It is worth it. Because the waistband's going to be elasticated, it just means you don't worry about the pocket dropping down at all on the inside. So I can then take all the pins out now and make my waistband.
Oh, it's got a waistband on it. Oh,
it's got
good.
a waistband,
yeah.
So what I'm going to do is stitch these to make a loop. Turn the right side out. I'm going to stitch across here. Now half of this will be on the front of the trousers and the other half's going to be on the inside, and I need to leave an opening to thread the elastic in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stitch halfway down.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go a little bit over, so centimetre over, and I'm going to leave about an inch, and then I'm going to stitch from there down. So I'm going to leave a gap
there's a hole
here,
in it, basically. Yeah.
And that hole I want it to be on one side so that I can make sure that's on the inside of my trousers,
Yeah.
because we'll just hand finish that. But again, there's photos in the instructions and it's all done very, very clearly. And any questions, just let us know. And do send us photos, because I just love seeing photos of what you've made. Take that out. Okay, and now I'm just going to do that last little bit. And take that out. Okay, now open that up and fold that in half. So we now want our right sides facing out.
Love Tracey's demos. I feel like she's just made a pair of pajama trousers in about 20 minutes. She has, Kate. She has. It's the cutting out. Obviously, Tracey's already done a cutting out, and that's well, it doesn't take that long, but you've got to lay your fabric out and get the space big enough to do it. Because if you haven't got a nice big table, cutting a pair of trousers out, you have to pin it, move it along, pin it, move it along. But yeah. No. The trousers on their own have sold out.
Oh wow.
The only way to get them now is in the bundle. Now, also, don't make the mistake that Ben made earlier. There's not 11 printed patterns. It's collection 11. Because he was saying this morning, prep before you arrived, it says 11, but I've only got...
no.
But 11, you're beyond 11. I thought we'd got higher than 11.
We have, but this was one of our best-selling collections. So
I see. So
so we launched it in the summer, last summer, with Stuart, and we just did one show and completely sold out. So then we left it for a while, and then at Christmas we were like, do you know what? We can reuse these patterns like we have done, like we're showing you now.
Yeah.
Let's remake these in Christmas fabrics, because they are basic, essential items for your kind of wardrobe.
Yeah, brilliant.
And if we just keep moving forward, we'll never revisit these things. So we are just revisiting, reprinting, reworking them, because they're classic patterns that you use.
When you've all checked out, there's only 5 bundles left. Just so you know, 5 bundles left when you've all checked out.
Oh wow. Have you still got the USB?
The USB will be fine, won't it?
Okay. And I can do a little...
Okay, there's 7 bundles left and 23 in baskets now. Right, and what about the USB stick? Just looking. We're fine with the USB at the moment. It's the paper patterns that you've got to worry about.
Okay. In a minute.
I think if people are like me, I'd rather... This is just me, right? I'd rather have that on my shelf than that on my shelf. But it's only because I'm not... They're easy to use. Don't be put off by these at all, because they're so easy and so easy. So if you haven't got room, then obviously these are much easier to have on your shelf than all of these are. But I'm old-fashioned. I'm a pattern cutter. I like paper. I like cutting around, know. And I know you get paper when you print these off, but I just like that. I'm like you. I like the paper.
I find it's 50-50.
Yeah. Oh no.
you know.
Different, when you're on with me at different months, sometimes
Yeah.
that's the bestseller, sometimes this is the bestseller.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You just can't tell.
Yeah.
It's like when we do Native Light, sometimes it's white, all that, and the next time Claire comes on, it's all the black lamps.
Yeah.
So you can't tell. Can you?
Well,
Anyway,
we've done this. I'll do a quick demo to show how the USBs work for those who aren't sure.
Brilliant.
So what I've done is I've folded that waistband in half now with the right sides facing out, and I've pinned it all the way around.
So all the raw edges are all
the raw
up.
edges are together. So
Yeah.
we've got 2 edges of the waistband and
Yeah.
the raw edges here, and I'm going to stitch that all the way around. So then that's joining our waistband on, and then you would overlock or neaten that. Exactly the same, whatever fabric you're doing it in, whether you're doing these as summer trousers, whether you're doing them as pyjama trousers, whether you're doing them, I mean, you know, I would wear the style that I'm wearing, well, it is this style, in the black linen that I'm wearing today. You know, I would quite happily wear those out to a wedding or to a meal or whatever.
Course,
You know, it's...
Have you got
really is,
a paper pattern open? I can open this one. I'm not doing it. Yeah, you don't mind. It's just that Pat's machine say, "Morning, John Tracey. I'd love to have a go at dressmaking, but all the lines on those patterns terrify me." You won't be. I can understand what you mean, because if you buy a tissue pattern with a fitted garment, there are because a dart isn't always in the same place for different sizes. If you've got 10 sizes on that thing, you've got 10 darts laying over the top of each other. Because these are made not just for beginners, but with beginners in mind, you don't have all the look. So what you need to do, look at this one, right? I'll try and be as neat as possible so it's easy to fold back up again. It's so easy because look, here are the different sizes. So all it basically means is if you're size 10 to 12, you follow that one, 14 to 16, 18 to 20, 22 to 24, 26 to 28. Now, what Tracey does is she actually cuts hers out. So as a beginner, if you want to, cut it out at exactly the right size. Then you haven't got any other lines to worry about, apart from this one here, which says place on the fold. This one here is if you want to make it a shorter length. But there are no other lines on there, look.
No. I
see
hate
what I mean?
the patterns where they all overlap.
Yeah.
And it's not. I
No.
want everyone to be able to use this pattern over and over again.
Yeah.
It's that really heavy paper as well, isn't it? So
Yes.
if you're cutting the original one,
Yeah.
and none of the lines are going to overlap, so you just follow the guide.
And this is the most complicated it's going to be, look, Pat. So there's your small size, there's your next size, there's your next size, there's your next size. Either, like Tracey does, just cut out on the line that you want to make, or what I was saying earlier is if I make this size, I don't cut it out to here, I slice into here and fold the paper under, so that if somebody then says to me, oh, can you make me one, I'm a size 28, I've still got the pattern, and I can just unfold it and stick it back down again. You haven't got all those thousands of lines. So, Pat, if you're just starting, these are the best patterns, in my opinion, that you can get as a starter, because they're so easy to follow, and you haven't got darts, you know, all those things where you say, and then it's got point where you've got to sew to here, and bust point here, and all of those, they're fine, because I know I know about how to make, so I understand them all. But at the beginning, they terrified the life out of me. So I agree with you. These are brilliant, absolutely brilliant to start your dressmaking journey off. But if you are going to buy any of them, there's only 2 bundles left, just so you know. On the paper, and there's 43 in baskets. Oh, wow. Dear, you have to bring more of these back before Christmas. Right.
Well, really a couple of times. So yeah, I will carry on threading the elastic through. So the trick with the elastic is you don't want to be chasing it all the way around. So you've measured it on yourself, you know it fits, and then pin one end to your fabric, okay, so that you don't lose that end. I've got a safety pin or a nappy pin on the other end, and you're just going to keep threading that all the way through till it comes out the other end, okay?
Okay, all the paper patterns are sold out. Oh, as a bundle. The trousers have sold out on their own, have they? The only way now to get trousers in the USB form.
Okay, so just to finish off, that's okay. So just to finish off, what you'll do then is thread that elastic all the way around and overlap the ends and stitch it.
Yeah,
and then
I've got 2 tips.
Great.
Right. First of all, make sure before you stitch your elastic, it hasn't twisted as you go round. You want to keep it flat. And don't go, oh, I've got this 6mm elastic, that'll be fine. It won't be fine, because it's round your waist. You want a nice, is yours an inch? You've got an inch?
Yes, yeah.
Inch or 1.5 inches of elastic, because it's going to lie flat on your tummy. If you use anything narrower, even 3/4 of an inch, it squidges up and will start cutting into you. So you want a nice 1 inch to 1.5 inch width of elastic to go around your waist.
Yeah, great tips. And you can also, if you want to, you could stitch a line through the centre of your elastic to stop it twisting
Yeah,
too,
so it
as
also
well if
doesn't
that
move,
you find
doesn't move that way.
find that's a problem. But the only other thing you'd have to do on those pyjama trousers is to hem them. So on the bottom, try them on, make sure, because you're now making couture things that are going to fit yourself. So try them on, make sure you're happy with them, and then if you are happy with the length, then you just turn it under by 1 centimetre and under by another centimetre and machine all the way around to hem them, and your trousers will be finished. Not a difficult project, not a long project, and that doesn't mean the same process is going to go whether you're wearing making the ones that I'm wearing, or nice viscose summer ones, or whether you're making them as pyjama trousers or shorts.
I was going to say, sure, you could turn those into shorts, couldn't you? Literally, just measure from your waist down as far as you need to go. Remember to then add your 2 inches hem allowance on the bottom. You can make yourself a pair of really comfortable summer shorts.
Yeah, exactly. Whether you're having them as pyjama shorts or during the day. My mum's got loads of these that she wears during the day. So, and if you've got a pair of shorts in the wardrobe that you like the length of, you can just measure those as well. So,
all you've got to remember though is add the 2 inches on the. So if this is like, I want a 20-inch pair of shorts, make sure you add 20 inches where you want them to finish. You've got to add whatever hem you're going to put on the bottom. You need to add that on the bottom.
Yeah. So the ones that I'm wearing are the full length ones, but there's no reason why you can't make them into a nice pair of crop trousers as well for this season. All depends what you want to do. Get yourself some nice universal patterns like these that you can just have fun with and change.
Brilliant. So have you got something else to show me?
I was going to show you quickly how the PDFs work.
Yes, please, yes.
So we talked about the printed patterns. We know that they come in these lovely gusseted envelopes, as John was just showing. You've got a nice string and washer on the back, so you can store everything in there. I don't cram them into these tiny little envelopes and they're not on this tissue paper, because I know that's really frustrating when you're dressmaking. So I have to keep trying to get them back in the envelope. You never want to use them again. So we've got 2 versions. That's your printed ones, but the USB version come, as we've said, like this, nice and easy to store. All the USBs are engraved with the collection number on there, because I know lots of you that are collecting them, because every collection I bring has different processes. So it's all about, it's something that I would teach as a whole course. I mean, a course to learn something like that, is a dressmaking course to learn this is probably going to cost you £200, something like that. But you're going to get all of that on a USB for $38.99, and you can do it in your own time. Okay, the instructions take you through step by step. With the USB, what we've got is 2 files. When you put the USB, just put it into your laptop. Any laptop is absolutely fine. Just pop that on or any device.
A normal computer.
Yeah, put it on any device that you've got the USB port or USB adapter. Pop that one in, and it will pop up with 2 files in there. One says the pattern, that's got all the pattern files in, and one says the instructions, that's got all the instruction files in. I've separated them out because sometimes people don't want to print the instructions, because they have got full colour photos throughout, just to make it easy for you when using them. But you don't need to print them. You can just work off your tablet or your phone, or laptop, however you want to do it, or print them if you want to. But with the patterns, you want to select the one that you're going to do, and then you're going to print a copy of it. You can print as many copies as you want, so you could lend it to your friends, you could cut a different size.
No, you don't sell it to your friends, and you get the money. Can I ask a question? So if you've got this, and you think, I'm a size 16, do you just print up size 16, or do you print up the same here with all of the sizes on, and then you cut it to your size?
Yeah, it's got all the sizes on, because it's not really going to use any more ink, so it doesn't matter.
No.
So you're just going to print it once, and it saves having lots of different files, lots of confusion. It makes it really, really simple. I want to make the Ava tunic, so you press print on the Ava tunic, and it'll print it out. And when you tape them together, it will be just like the pattern that you showed, exactly the same as that, and then you select your size.
So now, does it say, are the sheets numbered?
Yes. So,
sorry,
this.
I'll shut up.
No. It's good, because I'm about to explain the same thing. So when you print them, the first page is going to be a guide. Okay, so this one here, this guide here. Hang on,
just look at that. There you go, perfect.
Yeah, so this guide here is the first sheet that's going to come out, and this tells you this particular pattern has got 6 sheets. Okay. Obviously with the dressmaking, we've got to make it full scale. It's going to be big, so it's going to be a lot more sheets than this, but it will show you exactly the same way. So it will print that sheet first, and then it will go on to print the sheets. And they come out of your computer like this. So they're not going to use a lot of ink. You can just do it all in black and white. Most of the sheets are going to be blank. A majority of the paper, rather, is going to be blank. And then we're going to tape them together. So I've got my guides here. So these 2 pages happen to be 5 and 6. Each page is numbered. So on here I can see 5 and 6 go together at the bottom. So I'm going to take 5 and 6. I've put a border around it, because that means that you can line up these registration marks. So you just fold it back to that border, line up those 2 there. Again, alanstonecat.com, we've got videos and we've got blogs on there how to do that. So you're going to line those 2 up and just put a piece of tape across it. Okay, and then you would just continue until your pattern looks like your guide there. So you just continue taping them together like that until you've got your big sheet, and then you cut along those lines. You can print them over and over again, so if you lose a piece, this was for a simple bag, but that's the kind of piece that I would lose, that it would get torn, that the pins would tear through.
Yeah.
With a USB, it doesn't matter, you can print that over and over again, and you can print the patterns. I mean, if you wanted to print different sizes, you could do, so I'm going to print the size small, which is, size small is 10 to 12. So if you're going to print that one maybe in pink paper, and then you might want to do the 14 to 16. You could print that in green paper. However you want to do it, you can print them over and over again. So USBs are dead easy to use. You don't need to be a computer. I'm certainly not a computer expert at all. It scared the life out of me until I realised quite how simple it was. We've broken it down. You just put it in, you select patterns and then the style that you want, and then print.
And then the instructions are separate, aren't they?
The instructions are separate files, and they're exactly the same as you get. I've got some here that I can show you. These are for the gonks from the earlier show, but just to give you an idea, you'll flick through. The front has got the requirements on it, so you know exactly what you're going to use, and then our instructions are like this. So they do have photographs in them. It's just some people are worried about using a lot of ink, so if you're worried about that, you don't need to. You can just work it off your thing, or you can print it if you want. So all the instructions for the dressmaking and the craft Christmas projects that we looked at earlier, they're all going to be like this, really, really simple. Stitch lines show you where to stitch, just to break it right down if you're a newbie. So that's the two different
Fabulous
versions.
message, and then I'll go through the patterns. Good morning, John and Tracey. Could I please ask, is the kimono jacket beginner friendly? Catherine, I would say that all of these were beginner friendly, but very much so the kimono. Oh, hang on, there's a quick change going on over there. No, I'd say very much the kimono, because it's literally, we'll show you in a minute, but it's literally you just sew that you've only got two seams.
Well, you've got
3.
Same on both sides.
So you sew from here to here, and you sew from here to here on both sides. You could definitely make it, Ben. Definitely. Charlie could do it in his sleep, but you could definitely make it. And then you just got to hem it, and it's done. It's very. They're all like that though, because there's no darts. There's no fastenings, there's no worrying about fit or anything like that, because they're made to be comfortable, stylish and comfortable. They're made to be simple, and they're made to be enjoyable, because there's nothing worse than getting through half a pattern and thinking, oh, why did I start this blooming cape? You know, I've got to bag this out and do this and do this. They're made to be simple and fun to make, aren't they?
They are.
She's changed now, so you can go back to it now.
We've done all the hard work, basically. The work is in the cutting of the pattern, and we've done that for you.
So what's that one you're wearing now?
So this is actually the pleat neck top.
Right.
So this is the same as this one here. Okay.
No,
so
the pleat neck top.
So I would wear that as a tunic. You could wear it with jeans. You could put the pockets from the Ava into this if you got the bundle, so you can have it with pockets. Or you can have the shorter length, which is the one that I've got on. The pattern gives you both. So the shorter length comes to about here. So you have it. It's just an alternative to a t-shirt then. Like we were saying, for this kind of weather, it's a bit clammy. We don't really know quite what to wear.
Yeah.
Something like this is great. So I've done this in a cotton lawn, or you could do it in a flowy viscose fabric, but it's not going to cling to you like jersey, and it's really easy to sew, because again, we've got shoulder seams, and then we've got the side seams, and then we've got the pleats that do the work, that give the shape. So I've just jazzed it up just to show you how kind of universal these patterns are. This is the exact same pattern. I've just done it with a black satin binding, just to make it more fun for Christmas, as we were looking at Christmas. And it's really nice to make your own clothes and to kind of make that effort on Christmas Day, but we still want to be comfortable. And
now, could I, if I wanted that, if I didn't like this bit of my arm, can I extend that pattern out a little bit to make it so that it just falls a little bit lower on my arm?
Yeah, of course, no problem. And you can make an in-between length. That's the nice thing. Once you've got the shapes and the nice shapes of the patterns, then you can adapt them as you like. The same with the kimono. If you did want it to be a little bit longer in the sleeve, if you want that to be a full length, if you're going on a cruise, for example, or you want something by the pool, you can make that into a much longer jacket as well if you want to.
Okay,
so
what are you getting out your bag
to
there?
get the best of them. This is a version of this one that I'm wearing. If we get a chance, we can do a little bit.
Oh yeah, can you do the pleats at the neck? Because I think that'll be the bit that people be frightened of. Is that all right?
Of course, yeah. So we've got, so again, just showing how universal. This one I'm doing in this lovely fabric that we just got in, which I love. It's a viscose fabric again, so it's floaty. So this is going to be like my alternative.
That's
to a
not
t-shirt.
here. That's not. We haven't
sorry.
got that. That's right.
But you've got lots on your
Oh
website.
yeah, no. And I'm not. I'm just saying. Don't be looking on our website for it because it's not ours, but it's new in there. That's all.
But you want something that it's nice to have something flowy. So look on the website here for viscose fabrics. Really, it's nice or flow. You could do it in jersey. I've done it in a sequin as well. But yeah, that's the fun bit, is fabric shopping. Once you buy these patterns, then you've got an excuse to go fabric shopping again.
Yes, exactly.
Particularly if you're going to NEC next week, there's loads there. So what we've got on the pattern is it's marked the pleats. We've got 2 pleats either side, and they are very clearly marked on the pattern. I've put snips to mark it, and I've left, this one is cut on the fold, so you have your fabric folded in half and you put your pattern against it. And I've left that crease mark in there so that I know where the centre is, because that will just help us eyeball where those pleats are. I'm going to start from the outside edge and work in. So I've got 2 small snips. Simply going to put those snips together and fold the fabric. And I want my folds, I'm going to make them go towards the side seam. And put 2 pins to hold it, one right on either edge of that fold. Because what you don't want is when you're sewing for that pleat to flip over, which is easy to do. I mean, if it did, you can just redo it. But so I'm doing the same thing, folding those 2 snips together.
Oops, that was the letterbox just dropping off the shelf.
Everything's falling down today, isn't it? We've got a ghost in the studio.
Well, they did say, but apparently it's down that end, the ghost, not down this end.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently.
Like that, okay. And then I'm going to do the same on the other side. So we're just folding those pleats. So the pleats, really simple to do because it's just folding the fabrics, but it means we don't have to worry about a dart or anything or bust shaping. It's just going to give us that bit of extra that we need over the front. And the pleats will form to your shape rather than a bust dart that needs to be fitted to the right shape of your body. So that's all about finding styles that are going to be workable for all sizes, because our size range goes from size 10 to size 28 and we want everyone to look equally as gorgeous.
Yeah.
So I'm just putting 2 pins on each one. I know it seems a bit of a faff when they're only small pins to put 2, but it is worth it so that they don't flip over.
Yeah. Because if you've sewn it and then you realise one's folded underneath, you only have to unpick it longer. It takes longer to unpick it and start again than it does to double pin it at the beginning.
Yeah. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to tack these into place. I'm going to do the tacking on the sewing machine. So I've just put a long stitch length and I'm just going to stitch over the top. That'll hold those, and then I can take those pins out because they're going to get in the way later on when we're binding. I'm actually going to stitch, when I do it, think about it, I'm going to start right at the shoulder and go all the way around because that acts as like a stay stitch as well when we're doing this. So I'm just going to do it. So our seam allowance on all of our patterns is 1 centimetre. It says on the pattern, so don't worry if you forget, it will tell you that. And we keep that for craft and for dressmaking. But when I do this bit, I'm going to do it with a 0.5, so ½ centimetre. Again, it says it in the instructions, and the reason is then that this stitching won't show later on at the next stage. So I'm just stitching all the way around, over the pins. So the machine that I'm using is the Brother FS250, and this one I know it doesn't mind stitching over the pins, so I'm going to let it do it.
It's so funny because you've got that machine, but every time you say this one is, you look for the number.
I know.
And you must know what it is because we see it every day.
I've got a head like a sieve at the moment, so numbers I don't. I'm like, oh. Never used to be like that. It's an age thing, isn't it?
I went out with my friend Dulcie. Dulcie and I went to art college together, and we shared a house together. We were at college, and she lives in the next village to me. After all these years of living in London nearby, we now live in villages up here. But we went out for supper on Saturday night, and the 2 of us, and she's got a really high-powered job. She's a costume supervisor in the film. She's just finished Wicked, the big, the big musical and everything. Anyway, we sat at this dining room table, and we'd start a conversation. Go, oh, what was I saying? Oh, I don't know. And we went, and then we'd remember about half an hour to go, oh, do you remember that bit there? What I meant to say was, and we were in the car coming home, and we were like, turn right here, turn left here. And we were halfway through the conversation, and both of us went, I don't know what I was just saying. So I think it's just something that comes with old age.
And I find I have to do
Not that you're old.
No, I am. And I have to do it really fast. And people are like, just can't. I'm like, if I don't say it now, I'll forget it. I've got to get it out now. I'm sorry, you've all got to stop and listen to me because I will forget. But there you go. So you can see that now it starts to give it that shape. So again, it won't lay flat on the table. That's correct because we want it to give us that shape over the bust. Yeah. So that's what that one does. and then we're just going to take our back panel and put that together. So the construction you see is going to be very simple, and this
There's no pleats in the back then? It's
no
just
pleats in the back,
straightforward
just at the front, because that's the only place we need the shape. And I can just talk you through this bit, because it's going to be exactly the same as the kimono. So if you were doing the kimono top, this is where you'd be at now. You take your front pieces and your back, you're going to put them together, and you would line up and stitch your shoulder seams, and then you do the same on the underarm seam. So you're going to go from the end of the sleeve here all the way around and down to the bottom, okay? And then you would repeat that on the other side. The kimono is exactly the same. You've got your shoulder seam and underarm seam, and then we've got a hemming to do, and this one has a binding around the neck, simply because each of these, like I said, is like a course in itself. So this one has a binding, the Ava top has a facing, so you're going to learn to do facing. So we're just teaching you just a few different techniques if you're new to dressmaking.
But then they're transferable to other garments when you come to do them. Okay, let me do a quick catch up. Well, I'm just going to say this while this is in. This machine shouldn't be on FIFO split pay. So you can get this home today at £79.80, and then you pay 4 more £79.80s afterwards, and you get your free walking foot worth £39.99. That's brilliant. Anyway, and it's Tracey's machine of choice. It's the one you use all day, every day, isn't it?
Yep.
Don't start packing up yet. I haven't finished.
No, I'm not.
Right, let's look at these then. Now the bundle is sold out. Individually, the trousers have sold out. So I've got the pleated neck tunic top here. £13.99. Okay, too many people got that in the basket. There's only 13 left, but there's 19 people got it in their basket. 22 in baskets now. Check out, check out, check out. You need to check out if you're going to get that. We're going to have another complete sellout. So in the future, you can say, I had a sellout with John and Stuart.
Exactly.
Right, here we go. So we've now got the Ava. Ava, this one. Yeah, this is the Ava. £13.99. At the beginning, every time I said Ava, pleated top, I go, is that the Ava? So I'm having to make sure he's got the Ava. Right, okay, £13.99. Beautiful. And then last but not least, the summer, winter, spring, fall. All you have to do is call. Kimono top. I'm just going to call it the kimono top pattern. Next time you can just take that off, couldn't you? Beautiful. £13.99. Don't forget, we've got it on USB. PDF files. Okay, 14 left, but 17 in baskets. 13 left now, 18 in baskets. Make sure you check out of that. So I'm going to recap the early bird, because a lot of you will miss the early bird, but I'll just say thank you to you first of all.
Thank you.
When are you in next?
I'm back a week on Monday, actually, with new oilcloth.
Oh, you already said that, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, week on Monday.
In fact, she's already brought all the stuff, because I've seen boxes outside saying, do not move, Tracey, August the 7th, or whatever the date is. Yeah. But you're at Festival Quilt on the Brother stand.
Yes.
So please go and see it. Yeah, go and say hello. It's a social occasion anyway. But they're not going to think, just because they're not going to try and sell you a sewing, well, they will try and sell you a sewing machine, but you can also just go and say hello, because it's a social thing as well.
I'm there to say hello to people.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
So thank you very much indeed. Right, now, this morning, at 8 o'clock, we had all sorts of computer issues at 8 o'clock this morning. We did the early bird. Now, normally the early bird flies out in hundreds, but people, because you couldn't get through and everything like that, I've still got some left. £11.99. Nope. £7.99. Beautiful patterns. This is the silver and grey one. So you've got your big squares here. Now, I did measure them earlier, didn't I? I'll just check. I'm sure I said 5.5 earlier, but let me just double check. Well, 5 3/4 actually. 5 3/4 squares on there. Oh, actually, they're not squares, they're rectangles. Harry Potter gets the trainer, what, 5 3 to say? Anyway, beautiful, lovely. Tiles and little squares. Beautiful. That's the silver one. You can have that back now, Alex. Thank you. Oh, sorry. And then we've got the red and green one. Well, I say red and green, red and gold, more like. But it's got a little bit of green on this as well. This is my favourite. Not loud favourites, this is my favourite. Beautiful, £7.99. Right, don't go to Jo Carter. She's been here, poor Jo Carter's been here since the crack of dawn. She's been sitting next to, I bet she's been asleep for most of it. Has she done her makeup and her hair? Oh, she rushed to get... Oh, hang on. And how many in baskets? We don't know, can't tell you. Okay, Jo Carter's nearly sold out of her bundle of 2. Just to warn you, I'll see you straight after this 4-minute break.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations.
Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working so it doesn't take up too much space.
To honour the Festival of Quilts, all next week we're going to be celebrating all things quilts here at Sewing Street, including William Morris and Tilda Quilts, Kay Fassett's brand new quilt book launch, Delphine Brooks' first ever fabric range, Jenny Jackson's new Row of the Month, brand new guest Kim Sullivan from Sixpenny Memories first shows, a 3-hour special takeover from Crafter's Companion and Sarah Davis, plus lots more guests, quilts and fabric launches. So make sure you join us next week here on Sewing Street for our Festival of Quilts special.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
To honour the Festival of Quilts, all next week we're going to be celebrating all things quilts here at Sewing Street, including William Morris and Tilda Quilts, Kay Fassett's brand new quilt book launch, Delphine Brooks' first ever fabric range, Jenny Jackson's new Row of the Month, brand new guest Kim Sullivan from Sixpenny Memories first shows, a 3-hour special takeover from Crafter's Companion and Sarah Davis, plus lots more guests, quilts and fabric launches. So make sure you join us next week here on Sewing Street for our Festival of Quilts special.
What's that? Christmas bells in July? That can only mean one thing. Christmas comes to Sewing Street. wasn't in the script.
This Sunday on Sewing Street, it's the 30th, by the way. It's the last day of Christmas in July. And it's me, and it's Victoria Carrington, and it's Wendy Orlando. But more importantly, it's our very own Christmas panels. Make sure you're there, make sure you come in, and make sure you check out your baskets.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. She's been sitting in the green room since crack of dawn this morning. Here she is, Jo Carter, everybody.
Morning.
Wave to the camera.
Oh, sorry.
You're not waving
practice.
to the crowds here. There's nobody in at the weekend, so there's nobody to wave to up there. And the man in that office has left now, so there's nobody, not even up there. Well, you might not have noticed the glass panel up there. That lights up when somebody walks along it, and there's an office. And the man who was up there, who had all people going in for kisses and everything, he's now left, you see, so there's no scandal up there anymore. How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
His wife works here. Oh, no, it's his wife that was going in to kiss him, not his wife knows about it or anything like that. How have you been?
Good.
Haven't seen you for a while.
I know, it's been...
Are you going to Festival of Quilts?
Well, I sort of misjudged when it is, so I've got to see if I can squeeze it in. Around.
Sorry, so busy.
We're getting kits out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we could maybe deliver some of them to Festival of Quilts because the ladies will be... I got a message the other day saying, I'm going to be dropping off... I've been doing things for charity and everything like that. And it's like, I'm going to be dropping some things off to you at your stand, right? It's like a trolley load of stuff. And I'm going to be like, oh, right, thanks. Anyway, Christmas in July. Again, Jo Carter's come up with gorgeous. Now, they're not your normal, because you don't need toy stuffing for these. Look. Oh, look, the light's gone on upstairs now, you see.
Oh, yeah.
That's Tracey Dennis going wandering upstairs. Right, these are, well, we've called Secret Santa and Secret Snowman, right? I see what, it's because, there you go.
It looks like he's been at the sherry.
It's because you threw him across the studio earlier.
Yeah.
So the whole idea behind... Now, before we do anything, let me just explain something, because on the website, one of the prices is wrong. So should we do this one first, so you know the right price? So this is your snowman. Look at this little hat. The bundle of two is now sold out. So the only way you can get them is by buying them individually like this. $24.99. $24.99. So now it's not a stuffed toy, because look, at the bottom, it's got a little zip here where you can put a little present in, whether you put little chocolate coins or a Terry's orange, other oranges are available, or a present, or a little present or something like that. Isn't he cute? $24.99. Yeah, now you know that one we're not allowed to mention the name of because apparently it's patented or something like that. The little elf-like person that puts himself on shelf-like things. But you could do that. The run-up to Christmas, the Advent could be find the snowman, and each day he's got what's he brought you today. So he's not a naughty one, he's a good one because he brings a present. Or the present could be a thing inside saying, go clean your bedroom.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? It could be anything like that, couldn't it? So what you get in this kit is you get the instructions, which as per usual are incredibly thorough. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. I mean, could you ask for more? The amount of work that's gone into there, right? So, and then in here, these are your pattern pieces. Oh. Right, okay, let me just put that there then. And then in here, so you've got your body, you've got your hat, you've got your wadding, you've got your felt. Where's your felt go? Inside? Oh, what's that on there, Jo? Did your children pack this one? Or were you eating chocolate on that day?
I might have used that a bit as a coaster. Absent-mindedly.
Yeah, you won't get this one.
No, that won't be one.
Yeah. Okay, what's that for? What's it for?
Inside, I didn't line the pocket because it was so tricky at that size.
Right.
But it has a little felt lining on the bottom.
Oh, the base, like
so
the base.
it gives it some support, but it also neatens it up inside.
Gorgeous. And I've got some white cotton.
That's for, there's like a neck lining.
Okay. Then I've got some embroidery thread, mouth. Then I've got some orange fleece, nose, carrot.
Yep.
Then I've got eyes. Way too many. They need to start selling these eyes in twos, shouldn't they? Or you need to start opening the pack and putting two in a bag.
It's quite fiddly to do that, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the cat really likes chasing them.
Oh, no, no good, no good. And the zip. So now, that's to make the snowman, right? But when I was looking here, this says snowman and Santa. Does the pattern make
The patterns
both?
are double. So you get the pattern for both.
Oh my word. So but even though you're buying in here, you're buying the fleece and everything to make that. If you've got your own stash of fabric at home, you can then remake this, but also make the Santa. You get the Santa pattern as well in there.
You do.
And is it the same that way round as well then? Do I get the snowman pattern in the Santa?
Yes.
Oh, that's brilliant. So you're getting two patterns and the fabric for one. So this one you're buying the snowman. Now the snowman's been uber. Well, can I just tell you, we were selling them together as a duo and that's completely sold out. Completely sold out. Before we even came into this hour, right? So this is the fabric to make the snowman, but you get the fabric to make the snowman plus the instructions for the snowman and for the Father Christmas. I nearly said fire engine then. I don't know why. Oh, I hate old age. It's so just... Anyway. I know, Sue, aren't they? They're gorgeous, aren't they? Would these kits be good for babies? I don't know, Fran. No, I'm going to say no. No, I'm going to say no. Distinct no. You can put it in a glass case that a baby can look at, but do not give it to a baby because you've got eyes, which you've got a zip, and there's a chocolate orange inside. Oh, well, no, you don't get chocolate orange in yours. Right, so that's that bundle to make your little snowman. Now, there's an issue on the website because this is the... Oh, I love this. This is the Father Christmas, right? But look what they've done. Somebody's put it through as $32.99. I know what was happening. It'll be Ian. And he's, you'll get to meet Ian. If you don't know Ian already, he's presenting next week. On the first day of Festival Quilts on Thursday, I'm obviously at Festival Quilts. Rebecca Reed's at Festival Quilts and Stuart's on his stand doing the, doing the awards and everything. So Ian's presenting next week. Anyway, for some reason he's done this. So we're going to have to crash it because it shouldn't be that price at all. We're going to make it the same as now. Because you see, the snowman, we sold loads and loads. We hardly sold any fireman. Father Christmas. $24.99. Oh, look. Everything. It's just gorgeous. Hat comes off. Little pull. So in the box in this one, So you get all the instructions again. You get all. Oh, so hang on. So oh yes, look. There's the Father Christmas instructions. There's the Snowman instructions. So you get both of those. You get the pattern pieces for both. But in this bundle, you just get the fabric. Oh, I say just. Look how beautifully. I mean, I wouldn't want to dive into that. So beautifully packaged. So you've got the eyes, you've got the zip, you've got the embroidery thread, you've got the yellow, that's the buckle, you've got the brown fabric for his belt, you've got red felt for the underneath, and then we've got the lining, we've got his face, we've got his hat, and we've got his body. So everything. So I don't need anything else, do I? What do you put in the head?
A little bit of stuffing for the head.
A little bit of stuffing for the head. Oh, I think that's gorgeous. £24.99. £24.99. Now, obviously, no, you can't, because this is Joe's lunch to go home in the car with. They're asking if they can eat it. See. But if you're in Stafford Services later and want to buy her a coffee, she'll be there.
I will.
It's because of you. Every time I go up now, and it's really awkward because you have to come off and then go round and round and round. And it's worth it when you get there, though, isn't it?
It is.
It's a lovely services. Stafford's a lovely services. Yesterday, when I was coming back from London yesterday, I stayed in. I stopped in not the Oxford one, the next one along. Can't think what it's called now. God, it took me. There was something going on. It's Silverstone, the one near Silverstone, and there must have been something going on. So I turned off to go to the service station. It took me half an hour to get to the service station, and I was busted by then, I tell you. Anyway, so that I was coming from the London up to us. So it's that way on. It's the one after. It's the name. What's the river called around there? I think it's the name of the river. Anyway. That's those two bundles. Make sure you check out. We've also got some repeats. We've asked Joe to repeat some of them. So we also have Polar Bear in red pyjamas, which is this one here. £32.99. Christmas star pyjamas. These come off. These are all come off, I think. Now, we're not going to demo this one, but the first day we did this one was on 25th of September 2022. No, we've done it since then, before then. It wasn't last September, was it?
It might have been last September.
Was it? I'm just making sure I've got the right cut. Yeah, the right colour. Oh, right, okay. So that's where you'll find how to make him. I thought, oh, well, anyway. Badge. You get your badge with this one, because this is the mega kit, £32.99. You get your instructions, your A4 instructions here with all your pattern pieces. Then you also get all your fabrics. You get your white polar fleece, your black polar fleece, your touch fastening, one touch fastening, hook and loop tape. You get your eyes. You even get the elastic for his pyjama trousers. He's gorgeous. And you've got some more of him. So that's him. That's the one if you want the one with the red pyjamas. If you want the one with the blue pyjamas, which Joe's got over there.
Do you want me to?
You model it. But you like it. That's it. Okay. So he's got penguin pyjamas. So exactly the same. You get the instructions, the white polar fleece, the black polar fleece, the elastic, the Velcro, the eyes, plus his pyjama fabric, plus the badge. And he's flashing you over there. There he is. Beautiful. He looks very much like Ben's childhood teddy, apparently. Called Molly. Molly the teddy. Right, then we also have Avery the fox. But look at his ears coming through the hat. Oh. There he is. Now, I don't remember that being on his t-shirt.
There are two patches in the kit, one for a snowman or one for a turkey, so you could choose which to put on his jumper.
Let's have a look then. So in the box, Avery Fox, instructions. There's the snowman one, and there's the turkey one. There's his badge. Oh, wow. So there's your two, you can choose. So the one that doesn't go on his t-shirt can go on a sweatshirt or something like that, couldn't it? Or a denim jacket. So there's his top, there's his hat, there's his tummy and face, there's his body, there's his eyes, there's his mouth, there's his nose, There's his badge. And what date was he then?
I've never brought him to Sewing Street before.
I was going to say, I don't remember this one. So he's brand new?
No, he's...
No, brand new to us?
Yes.
Sewing Street?
Yes, he was am I allowed to say he was on Sewing Quarter?
Yeah, so I have seen him before?
Yes, but
I don't remember that.
I think I must have brought the Snowman jumper on that time.
Must maybe. Anyway, mind you, at Sewing Quarter, you weren't exclusively mine at Sewing Quarter.
I wasn't, no.
No. Exclusively mine. So maybe did it with one of the others.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe's exclusively mine. Right. So, anyway, so Avery Fox, $34.99. You get the badge in there. I don't know why it keeps saying RRP on these things. Because it's supposed to say today's show deal. But anyway. $34.99. So you get loads in that one. You get everything in there. All you need is some toy stuffing. Lovely little tail. So we haven't got a demo of him then, unless we go and find him on Sewing Quarter.
Yes.
Are the Sewing Quarter YouTube still there?
Yeah, I think so. Because I regularly give out the Bo Bear one for your birthday show.
Okay, then fine. Right, there you go then. No, we don't hide the fact that we were at Sewing Quarter because it's silly to it, isn't it? Oh, it is still there, so you can go and watch it. I can't give you a date though, but if you put in Joe Carter, Avery Fox, Sewing Quarter, I'm sure it'll come up. Right, now I've got Mulberry Elf, which you've got over there. What you get in the box for Mulberry Elf? I'll let you have a look at him first. Look. Have you met Alex? Sorry, I'm just going. This is Alex, who's our new floor manager, right? And they've just said in the gallery, looks like you, Alex. He's taller than Alex. Don't, because Margaret doesn't like it when I make jokes about short people. He's not short at all, but they hates it when I make jokes about short people. Anyway, so we've got the little 2 L's design, little badge here. Cute, isn't he? Then you've got him, all the instructions, all the pattern and everything like that. And then in here, oh, look at everything you get in this one. $34.99. So you get the eyes, the button, the Velcro, the embroidery thread, the felt, the red cotton, the green cotton, the fleece, oh, gorgeous his hair look, and red fleece. Everything in there's loads in there. £34.99. Gorgeous. Now, have we made him?
Yes.
Before? We made him. What date was he made on? 15th of November 2022. That's very close to Christmas.
I know, I ran it a bit close.
Yeah. It was supposed to be Christmas in July, but she was running a bit late. Right, I've only got one more now. One more. Clementine. Clementine, now, you've got Clementine over yours, because you get the choice in this one. You can get Clementine with a black nose, or you can get Clementine with a red nose. No, yeah, you get the red and the blue. Yeah, you don't have to choose. They both come. The piece of fabric for both of them comes in there. The rest of her is all exactly the same. The rest of it is. Oh, look at that beautiful fur. They're both exactly the same. But you get the choice. I'll show you now when I open the box. You get the choice of whether you want the red or the black nose. Well, the first one is Rudolph. Look. Excuse me. Badge. Instructions. There's the red for the red nose. There's the black for the black nose. There must be black for paws as well. Hoofs. Yeah, every time this comes on, it sells out, Clementine. Then you've got the white polar. Then you've got the beige polar. Then you've got... Look. How gorgeous is that? So you can choose... Can we have a date, please? Sorry. 25th of September last year. Lovely. No, that's not right. Remember the 25th of September. It doesn't work like that, Charlie. Right, so let's just go back now. Let's recap the two that I've got today. And what you doing the Father Christmas today?
I'm going to do them both.
Okay.
Combined.
So here's the Snowman. The duo kit has sold out. We've only got them individually now, $24.99. So that's your Snowman. And then that there is your Father Christmas, or Fireman, as we now call Father Christmas. Oh, look, Alison's going to do a snowman for her great niece and a Santa for her great nephew. I do mean Cherwell. That's exactly where I mean. Whoever said that, Alison, I do mean. And then Laurie says, you know, American Laurie, she says, oh, Joe, you've done it again. Had to spend my money. Santa and Snowman so cute. Hope to maybe see you at Festival Quilts. She might not be able to fit us in. Laurie, she might not be able to... Hang on, she's got a bit more to that message. Press see more. Oh, kisses. So you might not even come to visit.
I'm going to see if I can. I might, you know.
Yeah, but you always come on the Sunday, don't you? I'm not there on the Sunday.
No, I tend to come on the Saturday.
Oh, I'm there Saturday.
Are you there Saturday?
Yeah, I'm there Thursday and Saturday. But I'm coming over because we've got to make a snowman.
We have.
I think. And then I might have to just test this Terry's chocolate eggs. Orange is all right.
Well, I did have 2, but I don't have... No, I don't anymore.
You don't now?
No.
Did you eat the other one on the way in?
I've got kids on summer holidays. And
Is it sunny up north? You got your little flip-flops on?
I always wear them. It gets to about mid-March. That's it, flip-flops out.
Oh, I used to be like that as well. Then
I've got really wide feet, so
Okay.
like bizarrely
that
wide
or wellies. So you wear wellies in the winter and those in the summer. Right, okay, so we've cut out.
This is the basic shape for...
Are we in the right place, Charlie? I just need to move you across.
Do I need to move that way? Sorry.
Yeah, there. There you go.
Oh, yeah, that's quite handy, isn't it?
Yeah, do you want to stand on this?
I do feel... Is this higher than it normally is? Because I feel quite short today.
No. It's because... Oh, no. Anyway, so we've cut out 2 heads, 2 bodies and a bottom.
Yes. The 2 bodies are slightly different because the back body is a little bit shorter because the zip takes up some of the space.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So I'll start with the zip. The easiest to make the zip easier to handle, sew the ends, the open end, just sew them together and level. So I'm just going to sew across those just to hold them in place. Just take it nice and steady with the needle so it doesn't catch and break.
Now, I don't know if Stuart's broken that machine, but it did horrible things for him earlier.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Seems all right.
No, he was doing a decorative stitch.
Oh, right,
and it all
okay.
went, oh, Charlie likes your nails.
Oh, thank you.
You haven't done specially, or do you always wearing gold nails these days?
Do you want like a nice...
Oh, no.
Do you want the truth?
Yeah.
I did myself. I always go metallic because my nails are a bit...
manky.
Not manky so much, it's just not very smooth.
Oh.
I know.
Was that because you're doing too much gardening?
Oh, no, it's definitely
housework.
not... It's hard, yeah.
Yeah,
Sewing
likely.
housework.
Right, so sewing the end of the zip up.
Yes, just to make it easier to manage. And then the zip, I'll swap to the zipper foot. Sew the zip to the bottom of the back body piece, so that's the shorter one.
The shorter one, yeah. In bright orange.
I was doing it in orange just so you can see.
Yeah. Is that the only thread Alex gave you then? Here's some orange thread.
Oh, no, this is my own thread I brought with me, actually. I know.
She could have thrown you under the bus then, couldn't she?
Right, I'm just going to lean across and get some scissors because I forgot to get some.
Okay, can you manage?
Yeah, that's right. Just to neaten that up.
I love the fact you don't bring anything anymore. When she first started, she had everything in her trolley. Now it's like, have you got any scissors? Oh.
Well, today I thought, they're not huge, so I don't want to do too much prep, otherwise I'll have finished by past. And then I didn't realise there's a lot of kits. So.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Yes, it's nearly past now, so you better get a move on. Right.
Right, so then with the zip, when the zip's closed, let me just read what I put. So
when did you write these instructions?
I've written another pattern since.
Oh, that'll be right
And anything could go wrong with them.
Oh, another pattern?
Yes.
Kept that one quiet, but don't tell me.
Okay.
Okay, zip. Where are we putting it?
The zip is going to go, when it's closed, the zipper pull is on the left because that's the way to open a zip, isn't it? Is it?
Well, it depends if you're left-handed or right-handed.
It is, actually, my son's...
So it doesn't matter which way you put the zip in, basically.
When you place the zip, just be mindful that the stopper on the end, if it falls sort of in line with the seam allowance and the needle catches it, you've got a broken needle. So try and position the zip so that the stops at either end are not going to fall.
Where you're going to sew.
Where you're going to sew.
Yeah.
So I'll just put that so the metal bit is sort of touching the raw edge.
Yeah.
I'll sew that on, and I think I need to switch the needle position.
Yeah, 'cause she's still on. Got it right?
I got it right.
You know, we're now exclusive to Elna. You can only buy Elnas from us.
Oh.
Now. I mean, obviously some shops have still got stock in, but, but they won't have the stock in the future. When they sell out, it won't be replenished. We'll be the only people you buy ours from.
Nice. So I'm just going to open the zip so I can sew the back sort of last bit without it pushing the needle out of the way at all. So that's the zip attached to that piece. And then I'll switch back to the foots, and the feet, and I'll close the darts on these pieces. So there's two darts. To give the roundness to the head, there's a dart on the bottom edge and the same.
Is the Father Christmas the same shape as this then? Do I have to cut those, or are they different shapes on the Father Christmas?
The back head is the same piece, but the front head, so that you've got the beard in the
Oh,
seam.
yes, of course, you need to have a different shape,
The front head is different. So I'll close these darts on the head pieces and then join the head pieces. So it's a 1/4 inch seam allowance, so 6 millimetres throughout, apart from with the zip, where it does change a little bit. And just try and taper the edge of the sewing to the fold, just so you get a slightly rounder finish.
So the new pattern you've done, is that for us?
Yes.
Oh.
I know. My brain is not all here at the minute. So those are the darts closed on that one. I'll do this one. And then with the snowman, you only need to mark the eyes on one headpiece, but it is quite handy to mark them on both, just in case you put the head on the wrong way. And the eye markings are on the back piece with the zip.
Are the front to the back of the head the same then?
Yes.
Okay.
You can get away with it with the snowman by putting the eye markings on both pieces, but with the Santa, you do have to get it the right way round.
Yeah.
Otherwise, his head's on backwards.
Yeah.
I'll just trim the thread so it looks a bit neater. How was Mr. Parsons?
The real one?
Was it?
Well, I went to Chester Zoo, and we were having our lunch there because it was a birthday party, and nobody could tell me where where the chameleons were. So I emailed Chester Zoo while we were having our lunch in Chester Zoo and said, "Where would I find Mr. Parsons?" They went, "Oh, sorry, he's dead."
Oh.
And I was like, "No, he can't be. He's on the telly. He's got babies." They went, "Yeah, he died before the babies arrived." Oh. So I was like, "Oh, okay then." Didn't think anything more of it. Anyway, so then we went wandering around. We said to somebody there, "Where will be the chameleons next to in Tropical Beach or whatever it's called?" And there's a great big sign, Parsons, and a great big
chameleon.
Yeah. Oh. And then Mr. Parsons' baby was in the one next. Well, it was no baby anymore. It was in the not cage, not in cages, glass thing next door. So I don't really know whether they're all called Mr. Parsons.
Well, it would be easier.
Yeah.
Or maybe somebody
was
Parsons. Having a bad day on the customer service.
Yeah. But I just thought it was odd. I said, "Are you sure?"
So the headpieces, the one without eye markings, when you put them together, the one without the eye markings should be on top and sew together from the top down along one side.
Why? If they're the same, why does it matter?
Well, with this one it doesn't, but if you're doing the Santa, it does.
Okay.
So if you put the eye markings on both, you're
better off,
yeah, it's belt and braces. But just sew half of the head together at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been to Chester Zoo for like 20 odd years, so it was nice to go back. But it was packed. I mean, thousands and thousands of people in there.
Yeah, we went last year and it was, actually we were quite lucky it wasn't that busy.
No.
But I really like just trying to spot, you have the glass case and it says it's this sort of frog in there.
And you try and find it?
Yeah, for about half an hour.
Okay. I wanted to go into the sharks thing, but nobody wanted to come into the sharks thing with me.
Do you go into the bat thing?
Bats?
The bat.
Didn't even know there was a bats thing.
The bat house is great. But it's not for the... Well, if you don't like bats, it's not.
No.
It's not the right place to go.
Oh, well, I'll go back again.
Right, so the head's joined together, and now I'm going to sew the front body.
Do we not do these darts yet, then?
Oh, yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Maybe you shouldn't come in so early next time. Maybe have a bit of a lie-in.
Yeah.
Mind you, hit the traffic then. If you come in any later, you hit all the traffic.
There were a lot of caravans on the road this morning.
Oh, were there?
Yeah. I suppose it's the best time to travel, isn't it? if
Yeah.
you're-
Oh, I'll tell you what's on near me at Ragley Hall. It's the game fair, and it's huge. And they not shut roads, but you have to be in the right lane at the right place. They've made all the roads, all the dual carriageways, all 30 miles an hour around there and everything. It's heaving.
What's the game fair?
You know, like
Oh, that sort of game.
Yeah. Oh, I'm presuming it wouldn't be
like pheasants.
butchers buying their
Don't
keeping
know.
it. No, that's awful, isn't it? I'm thinking of partridges and things like that. What? I just presumed it was the game fair, as in computer games and things. Oh, I don't know now.
It even be like sporty games.
What, like rounders?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Have a look at Ragley Hall for me. What's on today and tomorrow? The game fair. Oh, it's not video. What is it? Well, it's not video games at all. It's people in tweeds with like guns put over their shoulders.
is
and things. Oh, Hannah will be there. She finds those men very attractive.
Does she?
Yeah, when we were doing one of the Festival of Quilts one year, or it was one of the ones at the NEC, we were walking through, you know how you walk through the concourse to get to the room, the big halls that we're in, and there was a hunting, shooting, fishing one in, and she was just standing outside looking at all the men going in and out. She's got a boyfriend now, so she wouldn't be doing that anymore. But
I'm just intrigued by...
I don't think she'd want to do it. She just liked the look of the men
Just
that
the
were going in. She wouldn't want to go hunting, shooting, fishing, would she? Right, okay, so...
Okay, so the head is joined together halfway.
Yeah.
And then the body...
you have only done half the
I've only
half
done
the head,
halfway
right,
because we
yeah.
need to open it out
Yeah.
still. And then the body, place the body pieces one on top of the other, and I'm going to sew them together down this side to hold the open end together.
Right. Oh, I got it completely wrong there. It's massive, though. I suppose I live in the country. Does that mean they're going to release loads of pheasants over my house again?
The cats will be...
Or the cats won't care.
Will they not?
Oh, they can sit in the garden with like 20 ravens. Is it ravens I've got? What have I got in the garden? Jackdaws. And they just sit there looking at them. Don't do anything about it at all. Well, one hasn't come out. I went away for 2 days. One hasn't come home yet. Ghost.
Right, so that's the body joined together now.
Yeah.
And then the next step, there's sort of a gusset lining for the neck so that inside it's all neat, but the stuffing's held in. And this is slightly...
Oh, yes, of course, because otherwise all the head stuffing would fall down into the body, wouldn't it?
Yes, you don't want that with your chocolate orange.
No.
Oh, I've managed to stitch some.
Or whatever's in there.
Or whatever's in there, yeah. Just stick those together. So the lining, I've picked blue just so that it shows up, but it's white in the kit.
Right.
But no, this is a genuine thing I've done. You think I'd only had blue fabric, don't you? I didn't.
Blue fabric and orange thread.
Well, so it stands out, so you
right,
can see what...
I'm like you're what?
I'm a professional.
Oh yeah, they were saying earlier how professional me and Stuart were. So in the kit you've got a white piece of fabric this big.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, lovely.
It's counter-intuitive. You sew the lining to the wrong side.
Oh, okay.
Because from the inside, you don't want to see the raw edges.
Of course,
you will see the raw edges of the darts,
Yeah.
but as long as you trim sort of the threads down, because
Yeah.
it doesn't fray this edge, that's quite neat on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
But then to cover the raw edge where you
But yeah,
join-
this will be alien. People will think that's wrong when they come to sew that to the wrong side, don't they?
I've made a couple and I stitched the lining on the wrong way both times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Even though you wrote the instructions.
Even though I wrote the pattern, so yes.
Lovely. And that's 1/4 inch in as well, is it then?
It is. But just baste it on first time.
Yeah.
You don't have to be too...
Beck says, I love Joe's patterns and toys, and Joe was so helpful and lovely when I made a silly mistake cutting out a pattern. Leslie said, I'm going to Festival of Quilts on Friday. Will anyone be from Sewing Street be there? There will be people on the Sewing Street stand, but none of the presenters will be there on the Friday. I'm sure it'll be on his own stand on the... Ooh. It's like somebody who's flashing photography over there. He'll be on his own stand. He won't be on our stand. But go to our stand anyway, because you can still have pictures taken with the cardboard cutouts. And Fran thinks Clementine is beautiful. Oh. Right, so
I've stitched the lining to the wrong side and then joined the head on. So these raw edges then, when the lining is gathered up,
I see.
they'll all be hidden inside the head.
Oh yeah, because normally on a soft toy they'd all be inside where the stuffing was, wouldn't it? When you have to worry about it.
They would.
Has the Father Christmas caught up at all yet? Twice as many snowmen as Father Christmas have gone. I thought. Oh. And how many bundles were there when we did the duo bundle? Oof. You're going to be busy, just telling you now. Have you won the post office?
I have actually. I've collected sacks and everything.
You've done what?
I've not been to collect sacks, but my husband has. And they've ordered some more in for me.
To collect a cat?
Sacks! Sorry,
Oh, sacks!
Yeah, sacks.
I couldn't think what you were collecting.
Am I mumbling into my hair?
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you put the sacks, go to the post and say there's 200 in this sack and 200 in this sack, and they then just charge you, or do you have to put stamps on them all?
No, I just fill in a manifest. This is what's in here. This is how.
In the sack, yeah.
I
got it.
So, and actually, I've caught the lining a little bit here, but this doesn't matter at all because actually there's a deep seam allowance here.
That's right. Then.
Just to make it easier to handle, because if it was as thin as it needed to be, it would be a pain.
Yeah.
So the lining, don't worry if it
gets caught.
If it gets caught.
All right.
And then the next step is to sew the base on. Now, the easiest way I find is because the zip overhangs the edge slightly. I'm just going to use. Oh, is there a pen there?
Oh, you got one?
I've got one.
Yeah.
So I mark the edge of where the fabric falls and then sort of the seam allowance as well, because I want to work because it's a circle, from the seam allowance. That's where I want to sew from.
Yeah.
And then to make it a little bit easier, I do it in two parts. So the first bit. Oh, did I already have one?
Yeah.
Oh, better than I think. See, prepared.
Yeah.
I'm going to swap to the zip foot.
Alex doesn't stop eating all day. And then eating cheese. I don't know what he's having today. The other day he had all sorts going on. It looks like, what are they? Crisps! I thought you were a healthy boy.
Snack.
No. That would be quite nice and quiet to eat in a studio, wouldn't it, crisps?
So either side is a notch for the side pieces. So I'm going to line up the notch with that mark I've made.
Right.
And then I sew the base on.
So raw edge to raw edge. So the edge of the zip goes to the raw edge of my circle.
Yes.
Yeah.
You might have to do the zipper foot for the first half. So I'll sew to there.
Yeah.
And then I'll stop because there's a notch on the other side, so I know where it should land.
Yeah.
And then I'll swap to a standard foot to do the other half.
Okay. Wouldn't just carry on. I'd just carry on with my zipper.
Do you know what I did do? But I do think it's slightly easier to swap.
Yeah. If you're lazy.
If you're lazy. Do you know, for years people have been saying to me, is this fabric easier to sew with a walking foot? Well,
yeah.
I finally tried it and it really is. Yeah. So if you're making a toy, I would recommend for not a really small
How many
seam.
years have I known you and how many years have I stood again? Do you need to walk for it? Nah.
It does make it noticeably easier, I think.
So why have you got a walking foot on today then?
Because I'm a creature of habit.
Okay. So is your walking foot on the machine at home now?
It is, it's on at the moment. So I've done part of the seam, I'm just going to move the zip pull out of the way, just so it doesn't get caught up.
So have you got lots of things planned with the boys over the summer holidays?
Not tons. We have a few trips planned, but
does one of them have O-level results this summer?
Yes. Oh. Yeah, end of
August. It's about 24th of August.
24th of August, yeah. So I'll sew to the end of the zip and then switch over.
Yeah. And your mum got lots of her holidays booked. She likes going to castles and things like that, doesn't she?
She's just been to Norway.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, with my sister. So.
Oh, do you not get invited then? Too busy.
I would have liked to have gone, but
Did they go on a cruise or did they just go driving round?
They flew into Bergen and then they got the train to Oslo.
Nice. They could have flown into Oslo.
They do like a train.
Oh, okay, so they did it on purpose.
Yeah. But yeah, I've had my mum. She tested this pattern for me.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
Oh.
So at the other end, it can look a bit confusing, but you want to finish the seam where the stitches start to join the zip. So you're not sewing onto the zip at all.
No. That what the other, okay, got it. To where you started sewing them.
Yes.
Right.
There we go, the full.
So you've got a full
circular base.
circle on this side, but you haven't gone over the zip at all. You've just gone to where that started on the zip.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we'll sew that side bit in a little bit, and so the zip forms the end of this side.
Yeah.
And then I'll get rid of some thread so it's a bit easier to see what's happening. And then the next step is to close the side of the body and the lining, but start with the head. So move the lining, the neck lining down, and bring the other side of the head together and sew the opposite side of the head. So I'll do that.
So now if somebody's bought the Father Christmas and they get stuck on something, can they get in touch with you to ask about how to sort it out?
Yes.
And what's the best way to get hold of you then?
Either, probably through Facebook actually, is probably the quickest way.
Private message or tag?
Private message probably is the quickest. So I'm going to sew right up to the neck seam stitches but not go over them.
Okay.
Just so it's easier to work with. And then move the neck lining up out of the way this way and then sew the side body. But remember to at least have the zip open a little bit because we're going to turn through that way.
Turn through the zip, yeah.
So I'll sew this side and hopefully the needle won't catch any of the sort of metal bit of the zip because I'll do it gingerly.
Yeah.
There we go, over the zip. Fine.
Zip.
So I've just pulled the lining up out of the way, but it just means the edges will be even at the end. And then the last bit, which is slightly fiddlier, bring the lining together and just pull the body out of the way.
Oh, yeah. So you're just seaming the two bits of lining
just
together.
Just the two bits of lining.
Not catching anything.
If you catch a little bit of this seam in the top of it, it's fine.
Okay.
But try to move as much out of the way as possible. Okay. So that's the head, the side and the lining all stitched together.
Yeah.
And then just turn it the right way out. Add the eyes as well.
Would you have to turn the lining, do anything with the lining at this point then?
No, because the lining will just gather with a gathering stitch, tuck the raw edges inside.
Ah,
and the lining...
We'll do that in a minute then, do we?
Yes.
Oh, I was imagining you'd have to turn it over and hand whip it down or something, but no.
No, I sort of experimented with loads of different ways of doing it, and I just thought that was the easiest.
Yeah.
Because it's quite small, I want to make it as non-fiddly as possible.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, bear in mind, if you have put the eye markings on both sides, don't cut holes in the back. So the zip has the back.
Right.
So I should have put the eyes in slightly sooner, but I'll just put them in now.
Okay.
Without my glasses.
And blunt scissors.
Anything could happen.
Yeah. Where are your glasses?
They're on the piano at home. Okay. Because I put them there, I thought I'll put them there so I won't leave them behind.
Them. Yeah. So you've done all your prep in the green without any glasses on?
Yeah, I know. It's a good job I have orange thread and blue.
Yeah.
So fitting the eyes, pop the shank of the eye through the hole, make the smallest hole possible, and if by putting them through sort of widens the hole, that's sort of the way round you want it. You don't want them slightly too big in case the eyes come out. And then I'll pop the...
You see, I'd leave the eyes till now because then you'd know you're definitely putting them in the right side then because your zip's in and everything. It's not like you put them in, then you put your zip in and think, oh, they're in the wrong side.
Yes, I mean, the hat will cover the eyes if you have eyes on both sides. So I've turned the right way out.
That's right. It's like a baby owl.
It does have a slightly, or a ghost. I could have done a ghost.
Oh, you could have done a ghost. Yeah.
Halloween.
Halloween with all your your sweets in.
Right, and then because inside, I'll trim some threads out of the way.
Yeah.
There's the raw edges of the fur fabric, but they're quite neat raw edges. But to cover the zip and just make it generally that little bit neater at the bottom.
Yeah.
I'll hand sew down the zip. It will sort of wrinkle a little bit.
Yeah.
But tack it in place by hand to hold it down. And then, I know I've cut lots of
that was the other piece. Was that the other? Oh, no, there you go.
The felt fits in and it just covers the base.
Oh, okay, now, so I'm going to be a bit controversial now. If you don't care about how it looks, and you don't have to put this felt in if you don't want to.
No, you don't have to.
Because it just, all it does, it makes it look neater. If even as a gift, you'd want to put the felt in. But if you're going to do, if you're going to have them on the Christmas table as your Christmas favours, do you know what I mean? If you're going to make 6 of them, have them around the Christmas table for your Christmas table present, you don't need to put felt in the bottom.
No, it's purely aesthetic.
Yeah. Cosmetic.
Cosmetic, that's the word. I didn't mean aesthetic, did I?
Okay, no, but I can see how neat it looks now that's in. So yeah, but if you don't want to, you'd have to put that in.
For the sake of time, I'm not going to hand sew this down.
No.
But I will, because it's easiest done with the zip foot again.
Oh, okay.
So I'll just show. Because this sounds like it would be incredibly fiddly, but it's not that bad.
Oh, okay.
So tuck your lining inside, and I just sew it all the way around.
So you're top stitching through the whole lot, through the polar fleece and everything.
So you would not want orange thread.
No,
you'd want a coordinating, but leave a small gap between the teeth and the felt, just so that it's not going to get caught in the zip.
Yeah. Now you've got you do it with a tiny. Would you do it with a tiny stitch?
I've maybe a little bit bigger than that. Around about 2 mil, I think. But it's a lot easier if you have tacked the zip down because it's just...
Oh, yeah,
it does what it's told.
Yeah. Just got 5 minutes left.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay, I'll step on it. This snowman, well, when I was trying to come up for an idea for the show, because I thought a soft toy turkey that had a zip pouch and you could keep chocolates in would be great. And I mentioned this to my mum and my sister and they immediately said, what about doing?
Oh no,
okay, that's not a good idea.
Yeah.
I always know when it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Just absolutely no input on that idea at all. It
would have been complicated to turkey though, wouldn't it?
I thought it might look quite good, but obviously not.
Also, everyone's invited to Ben's for Christmas dinner, but it's a vegetarian Christmas dinner, so I don't think a stuffed turkey would go down very well on the table.
Well, it is vegetarian.
Yeah, it is vegetarian. You've got what? Duck? That's not vegetarian. Oh. Lovely.
So you see,
you only go halfway round, yeah?
Only halfway round.
Yeah.
You need to go at the front. I mean, you could tack it down at the back, but I don't.
Yeah, it does look nice.
But it just really gives it a nice
brilliant
finish.
Okay.
And then the head. Stuff the head. I'm just going to do this really quickly now because we're short on time. So I'll just put plenty of stuff. Make sure you really round out the darts to give it a nice round snowball type head, and adjust the eyes so that the shanks of the eyes lie flat in the, because if they're pushed to one side.
You mean straight down?
Straight
like
down.
Perpendicularly, not
yes.
going to the sideways. Because if they push to the side, what?
It spoils the finished look.
Okay.
So I'd put more stuffing in that head.
Yeah.
The hat for the snowman.
Yeah. Oh, is this what the wadding's in the box for?
That's what the wadding's for, just to give it a little quilt. I followed the lines of the flannel.
Yeah.
It's really nice, soft flannel
Lovely.
fabric. And then trim that out.
Yeah.
And then the lining is the same but unquilted. We're really short of time.
Yeah, no. And then you bag it out.
Then
what else did you want to show? What I
wanted to show, I've got a little tip in the pattern. I can't believe how quickly the time.
I know, it's flown by, hasn't it? Because we're having fun.
I know.
Well, I have anyway.
Chit-chatting.
Yeah, all right.
No, that's me. I'm asking about
So basically this, you bag it, you get your line, you put it on, you sew round, you bag it through, and that's your hat made. Is that how you make it?
Yes. Pretty much.
Yeah.
All the instructions, I've done it step by step all the way
Brilliant.
through, including clipping and top stitching.
Lovely.
The Santa, I've got a little tip for making the Santa belt.
Yeah.
Get a scrap of fabric.
Any colour.
Any colour, because we're going to trim it away.
Yeah.
I've still got the zipper foot on, but let's pretend I've not.
Yeah.
And then sew it securely to one end.
Yeah.
You want to sew it to the inside and then fold it over.
Oh, and pull it through.
Pull it through. It just makes, because it's quite thin,
Yeah,
the belt.
If you watch my YouTube.
Oh, is this one of your tips?
Yeah.
Oh.
When I did, I can't remember what we were making. We were making one of the, you know, the things during lockdown. The doctors and nurses need those things with buttons on here so they could put their mask rather than around their ear. And we used to pull all those through on that. So you literally just sew all the way down and pull it through.
Pull it through.
It's a loop. It's a turner basically.
Yes. And I do have a belt somewhere, but I've lost it. And then the belt, just feed it through the belt buckle felt, and then position it all on there and top stitch down.
Have you top stitched? Is it top stitched all the way down? Oh yeah. It's not just at the ends.
I've top stitched around the belt buckle first, and then either side around the belt, just to really hold it in place.
Okay. Anything else?
All the instructions are really thorough, but I might do a little video making both the hats and things, and I'll put it onto Facebook, but it might be a few days once I've got all the kits together.
When are you back in next then? Do you know?
A week on Tuesday.
Which Tuesday's that?
8th of August. Are you in? Because I've not.
I'm lying on a beach. After me saying exclusive, I'm on a beach on the 8th of August.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not here on the 8th of August, am I? I'm not here on the 8th of August.
We'll have a nice holiday, haven't we?
Oh, you got Adam. Adam Brooks, you know, was on the same beat. Oh, that'd be lovely. I don't mind you being on it. I don't mind you being on with anyone, but I'd quite like to keep you as mine. Right. Yeah, right. Quickly, because we've got no time left. Father Christmas bundle. $24.99. It's not a polar bear. Beautiful. Then we've also got the Snowman. Do I need to recap any of the other kits? Because I'll have to do the menu, won't I? Okay, we'll do Clementine again. Clementine. You got what? Yeah, no, I've got to do the menu and everything, haven't I? Hello to the amazing Joe. I've got so many new things to make for Rosie. Says Lo. Hi, John and Joe. Managed to get the Snowman kit this morning. Loving the fabric, the scarf and the hat. What's the matter? Oh, Clementine sold out. Avery Fox. There you go. No, I don't mind. I was just worried that we were going to fall off the end. That was all. We can do, I'll tell you what we can do. Do the menu, and if we've got any time, we can then recap something else. So, they're so naughty to me. Do say, what do you say, Charlie? Should we look at tomorrow's menu? Tomorrow's menu is Sewing Street Christmas panels at 8 o'clock. Brand new exclusive Christmas panels at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock Ribbon Tree Quilt with Wendy Orlando. 10 o'clock the Woodland Robin Christmas Quilt. Oh, I've seen that. It's beautiful, the Robin Christmas cushion. It's absolutely gorgeous. Christmas on a Plate cushion with tote duo. There had to be a tote bag in there somewhere with Wendy Orlando. And then 12 o'clock Christmas Woodland Duck Quilt with Victoria Carrington. Now, the picture we were sent was just like square. It was only a drawing. She hadn't made it when she sent in the pictures for the meeting. Thank you very much indeed, Jo Carter.
Thank you.
I won't see you on the 8th then.
I know.
It's fine. I haven't got exclusive midnight no longer. No longer. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Make sure you check out your baskets. Don't be late in the morning.